Alrighty. Hello, hello. Damn, dog, it already knows the format. I like it. That one's done. Good morning to everyone. Alright, so I'm going to be doing my math finals today. Actually, let me do something real quick then. Fun. Alright, cool. So, we were working on so don't say hi until I get sold something. Alright, buddy. Let me know when you're back. I need to find someone who sells mineral water. Yeah, I saw. I think one of the dish people put it back there though, cause I didn't even look at it. They probably didn't know it had to be cleaned either. I don't care. Hey, nice. You're a chatting person. You're a chatting person. Bro, I just need to find someone. Oh. My energy increased? Nice. I need to find someone who does... Anyways, shut up. Need to find someone who sells mineral water. Isn't that usually, like, one of the dudes up here? Yeah, we had to tell them to... Yeah, true. Oh, yeah.
You're welcome here in Hyde.
Fuck. Walmart, JK. Dude, no one sells this. What is happening? Anyways. Are you working today? I think you said you are. Who? This guy? I don't care about Derek, whatever the fuck. Charge. My favorite Tool song? Yeah, I love this one. Did you already do your exam? No, I'm trying to set things up in the game real quick so that I can AFK it while I do my exam. But I need to find this mineral water first because I have 1,000 things and I only have 600 mineral. I guess I could go to the other city because I remember seeing someone over there that does that. But that would be really weird if there wasn't a dude who sells mineral water in a bigger city. Like, what the fuck? Where is this dude? Why is that not? Is it because the capital? So stupid. Alright, GIF. There you go. Alright, back to this. Anyways. Okay. Now. Top assistant? Bro, if I see another person that says that they're a top assistant, I'm gonna break something. Why are there so many assistants that are good at top? I don't understand. Here, dude, I'm about to just go to the other city. I could probably just look it up, I guess. Whatever, dude. Who sells... Oh, I don't want to buy it from the main area. In HBI Dell. What is this game called? Black Desert Online? Mineral water can be bought from cooking merchants or innkeepers. Cooking merchants. Where was a cook? Where was a cook? I feel like we just saw one. There's one at the very top. That's a cook, though. That's not a cooking merchant. There's a search function, isn't there? On the map? Find NPC. Nearby NPC. Do I have to hold it? That doesn't fucking do anything. Thank you. What the hell, dude? Made a pipe or something? Whatever you would call it. Out of a leaf lure? What the hell? Why is the find NPC button so dick? By the way. I was able to use this last time. Find NPC right here. Fucking let me click it, bro. Why do you have a button that I can't click? What the hell's going on here, bro? I know I was able to use it. Maybe I have to click into here first. And point of view. No. No. Stupid. What if I enter and then there's no option? Oh, okay. Menu? No. Find NPC does not work. Why? Stop. He's the biggest ballhead I've ever known. Yeah, that's a lot to go through. No guild is occupying? No, I'm just kidding. Fuck. Where is you fucking rat, dude. Is it gonna tell me if I enter here who people are? There's this person. What's that? I have some names now. Arms dealer, no. You shithead. Constantine, that's who we're looking for. Someone named Constantine. But for some reason I can't use the find NPC button. There's that guy, don't care. No one even looks like a goddamn merchant around here, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Material vendor? Flavio? There's only 2 people in this whole town that sell fucking mineral water. That's crazy, dude. Empty bottles, though. That's good to know. Lara. Who's the other one? Vangelis? None of you. Yeah, none of you. What about in here? What the fuck is all that? Head of the League of Merchants? Yeah, I wanted to talk to the fucking painting, thank you. I don't care. Not who I'm looking for. Not who I'm looking for. Not who I'm looking for. Okay. What are you? Watcher? Alchemist? No. Not who I'm looking for. Oh my gosh. Not you, not you. Who am I missing over here? Who's the question mark? Is it you? Ah. There's some people with question marks over there. It said innkeepers, though. Like, is this not an inn over here? All the way at the top? Seed vendor. Is this him? You? Who the fuck are you, dude? He's the dude. Mineral water. Oh my gosh, dude. 400. Thank you. We got it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Energy increased by 1, 2. Let's go. Yes. Alright, cool. Now, we can do this. Up. Processing. We have water. That means we can shake it. I believe. We made a bunch of potato dough. I made 2K? Oh, shit. I need so much more mineral water. Oh, no. What the heck? I only had 1,000 potatoes and I made 1.9? Dude, our profits are going crazy. We doubled that. We might be able to double it more. I don't know if this is a 1-to-1 ratio right here either. So we need 1,000 more. Technically, we only need not that much. Alright, we got 1,000. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, bud. I'll see you in a little bit. Go, 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 go. Alright, now our LT, go back, processing, shaking, yes. Potato dough, mineral water, and potato flour. Start it. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. L schedule, go back to night streams. That's crazy. Alright, buddy. You have a good shower. Alright. See you tomorrow at work if I don't talk to you. Alright, buddy. I'll see you around. Okay, so here's a little recap. I think we're at 34? I think that's what that means. No, that's 24. Yeah. Because that's 31. Right there. So we're at 24. Damn. Processing level 31 is 51. I think that's the only processing thing. We already got the other one. That's why. Oh, shit. Wait. Before we do that. How do I collect? Shit. We were working on that other thing as well. Enter? That one. Manage production. Where does it go if it's made? Start work. Where does the blackstone go? Is it in this storage? Is it here? Baby, right there. Let's go, dude. We got some blackstone. Now we can start enchanting stuff. I think. I don't know. I've never done that before. But I knew that one took like 3 hours to do, so I wanted to start that process. I hope it saved that. I want to be unhinged in the chat. So bad. Oh. Is it feeling like one of those days? What? Oh yeah, we're done with that. We don't need to see who the mineral water person is, because we will remember. Oh, my nose. Oh, I saw someone's previous message. I think I know what I think I see where you're getting at. Come on, let's load in. I need to start doing this. I'm trying to get my damn math final done right now, honestly. If I can even get the thing to load in. Come on now. I need to see if he started production on that blackstone now. So auto grind while doing math final? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's due tonight, so we can't really put it off any longer. Don't look at me like that. That was creepy. I don't like that. Multitasking, nice. Exactly. This is the perfect game to do that with. Alright, so he's working on the Blackstone thing. We don't need to grind any of the gems right now. We'll do that when we sell some of this stuff. I don't need to talk to you right now. Alright, so we were shaking, I believe. We were making potato dough. We got a lot of this, so it's going to take a while. It's just going to keep getting worse because the rates keep going up for this. And I can't show my screen, though, because I paid for the access into this math, like, online thing. And I don't think I can show you guys that. A man suspended from a spring, single harmonic motion. The mass completes 3 cycles every second. The distance between the highest point and the lowest point of the line is 8 centimeters. Find the equation y equals a sin. It gives you blah 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 blah. Okay, so interesting. I don't think you get in trouble for that. I don't know. I know companies don't really mess around when it comes to what the fuck? Is it this? I don't think this is this. It kind of looks like this. Stream 3 Spider-Man movies on stream? What the world? I don't know how you didn't get caught. That's crazy, dude. I kind of want to see. So we have 1867 right now. 1866, 25. 66, 25. 66, 25. 65, 28. Okay, so we're making 3 more dough with every flour. So we're going to have a actual shit ton of potato dough. That's wild. Well, there's a chance that one only went up by 1, and that one only went up by 2. But it's at least 1 every time, so that's nice. The displacement from the equilibrium on the oscillating mass attached to a spring is given by yt equals 2 cosine 3 pi t, and t in seconds? Did it really play the same song again? Get out of here. What are we thinking? I like this song. But I wonder if that's the only... I did 5.2. Let's look at 5.1. I doubt it's in 5.1. If they hit us with that right off the bat, that would be crazy. Equilibrium, nope. 5.3 maybe? Anyone know the band name? I want to escape. No. It's not in this one. It must be in this 7-Day Sonnet. Problem 31. Is it 32? Fuck. I'm gonna have to listen to this. You guys are gonna listen to this too. For Radians? Disgusting. I don't think that's correct. You're getting put off to the side for now. A mass suspended from a spring. Also, the mass completes 3 cycles. Like, this is not... It's not the same thing, though. It must be even further. 5.4? Oh my gosh, what am I looking at right now? Not this one. 5.5. Let's check it out. Shit. 5.6. I swear I saw a problem that was like this, though. A mass suspended on a spring. Rest position. The spring is compressed so that the mass is located 7 centimeters above its rest position. The mass is released at time t equals 0 and is allowed to oscillate. It is observed. Interesting. A mass suspended for a spring oscillates in simple harmonic motion. The mass can 3 cycles every second, and the distance between the highest point and the lowest point is 8 centimeters. Oh, I see it. It is observed that the mass reaches its lowest point halfway. Okay, so yeah, that would be just a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 cycle a second. Oh. Well, that doesn't work for me. 2 pi over... Interesting. We have y equals a sine omega t. Did he say a sine? Yeah, a sine omega t. Number of cycles per unit of time. 3. 3 would be ours. Time required to complete one cycle. Do we even have that? Seven centimeters above its rest position, so A would equal 7. It is observed that the mass reaches its lowest point 1/4 second after it's released. Oh, we're not even looking at the right problem. I was like, what? That's not what it said. 3 cycles every second. Eight centimeters. Lowest point is 8 centimeters. The only thing we have is the time and the distance. So we have A sine WT. We don't have time it takes. What? We have 3 cycles per minute. So that'd be 6 pi over 2. So this would be 6 pi over 2 over here. 6 pi over 2 pi. Because that would equal 3 cycles right there. 3 cycles per minute. So would we have 8 sine of 6 pi over 2? No, that wouldn't make sense. Wait, no, it's because t's there. So it'd be 8 sine pi? No, that doesn't make sense. 6 pi over 2, but then you would just be asked to reduce. It's technically the same answer, though. We don't have that. Okay. Why does he have 0.2 though? I see. 0.2. Ours is 8. 8 sine 6 pi. Why does he... 6 pi? Yeah, no. So would it be 8 equals and 6 pi t? Y equals 8 sine 6 pi t? That's what I think I would do. What do you think, Thaniki? No, I'm just kidding. You gonna play the video? Our frequency equals 3 cycles per minute. Altitude equals 8 centimeters, I believe. And our period what was it? It was 1 over 6 pi. Or was it 2 over 6 pi? Yeah, that's what I thought. Over W. That'd be 2. And so that'd be 1 over 3 minutes. 1/3 of a minute per cycle. So I think it would be 8 sine 6 pi t. Why is everyone doing their shit in sine though? Yeah, aptitude equals 10, so ours would be 8 sine 4 pi t. 4 pi t. Two cycles per minute. Yeah, mine's 3, so that works. Amplitude is 0.2 here. Yeah. The absolute. Okay. I'd be surprised if this was wrong, honestly. You don't have to put centimeters, right? That would suck. 6 every second, though. That's every second, not every minute. Does that matter? Every second's kind of crazy. Is it per minute? Because then when I have to divide it by 60? What the fuck? What the hell? No, that's fine. I think. We're about to find out, I guess. Mm-mm-mm. The fuck? Y equals 0 at time t equals 0, y equals something. I don't know. For what? Fuck? Uh-oh. Dogs are going crazy. Have we leveled up in our processing at all? Ooh, baby. 25. Easy. 2 sine 3t. He doesn't even have pi in there, dude. Aptitude of 10 centimeters. 3 seconds. Period of 3 seconds? Find a function that models the simple harmonic motion having given properties. Assume the displacement is at its maximum at time t equals 0. Dampered? No, we're going with simple, bro. 2 pi over 3. This whole section's covering this, I believe. Two pi over 2. Fuck, bro. Damn. Yes. Per time. Cycles per time unit. What do we have? 3 cycles per time unit. So we have the frequency right now, which is 3 times 3 over 2 pi. Could you put either or in there? I presume you can. Displacement is at a maximum. And the distance between the highest and lowest point, find the equation y equals a. I know I'm doing sine. It tells me I'm doing sine, so I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, no. Over 8. So we can't use frequency, we have to use the other one. Dude, I did this like 3 months ago. I hate when they bring up old shit. Yep. Mm-hmm. which is 2. Pi. Okay. So, if we have the frequency, which I believe we do, because it cycles for time. I think that's how that was described, rather than just time. Dude, I'm too tired. Fuck. 1/3, because that's the reciprocal of frequency and period times 2 pi over w. It's really over omega, but you know. Six pi. Mm-mm-mm. I got the same fucking answer. Just in a different way. I don't know what this is doing here. That was just to prove that it was 3. Oh my god, what now? How is that wrong then? What? Fuck me. As a function of time? As a function of time? What the hell? Three seconds. No, it's 3 cycles a second. Which you would double it. Why does this one not have pi though? That's my confusion. This one doesn't have pi specifically. Oh, because it's 5 over pi, so the pi's cancel each other out. Got it. Makes sense. Period of 5.5 seconds. That's fucking hertz. No one cares. Cosine. Go. What the fuck? That's dampered. That's not even simple harmonic. What the fuck? We're pretty solid on the A. That definitely equals 8. There's nothing we can do. Sine is there. T has to be there. So it's just the middle part. It is observed that the mass reaches its lowest point 1/4 second after its release. That's period, not frequency. So they're... What are they doing? 1/4. Is that not 8 pi? How the fuck? Are they dividing the two? That doesn't make sense. They shouldn't be multiplying straight across, because that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Yeah, mine fucking don't, though. Oh yeah, I forgot the cats are in here. What's up, bear? What's up, kitty kitty meow meow? What are you doing? You guys want to go outside? Dude. Ugh. Here you go, buddy. She didn't want to go out. Go here. Bye. I love you. Oh, goodness. I'm losing my mind. Why are they... The spring completes half a period in half a second. do a period of 3 over 1? Because that's the period as well. So what if we did 3 over 1 times 2 pi omega 3 omega equals 2 pi. Divide by 3, divide by 3, 2 pi over 3 equals omega. Maybe that's that. 2 pi over 3 equals omega. That would be another answer that I can think of. Ugh. Because I don't understand. Stop yawning. Jesus. I don't understand how it's not 6 pi over t. Or 6 pi t. That doesn't make any sense. Is that supposed to be a period? It looks like a frequency though. 3 cycles every second? Like what? But then it says... What is it? What does it say? Here. Y equals a sine omega t that gives the distance of the mass from its rest position as a function of time. Two pi over 3. Let's try that one. 21 pi over 3? What the world? The distance between the highest point and the lowest point is 8 centimeters. Is that what's messing me up? Compressed. This is compressed though. Oh, I see. It's just very weird wording in comparison to every other problem that's of the same variety. I don't fucking understand. Fuck. Period of 3 seconds? Like, what are you talking about? Period is the opposite of frequency, though. So what the fuck? I'm getting claustrophobic. My goodness. Getting all this shit off my board. God damn. Come on. We know that y equals 8 sine of something t. Now we have a frequency of 3 seconds per cycle. Do we not? Which would be 3 over 1. The opposite of that is 1 over 3. That should be the period right there. Times 2 pi over omega. Cross multiply omega. This is the cross multiply right here. This is the cross multiply right here. 3 times 2 pi is 6 pi. Omega equals 6 pi. So why is it wrong? What's wrong here? I don't know. What a fucking fuck. What? It must be the wording, dude. A mass suspended from a coil oscillates in simple harmonic motion. The mass completes 3 cycles every second, and the distance between the highest point and the lowest point of oscillation is 8 centimeters. Why are you saying that? And the distance between the highest point and the lowest point of oscillation is 8 centimeters. Why are you going so roundabout with that? Can I do this? I hate everything. I hate it. Bro, they tricked us. In every question that's like this, A is just given, and that's the absolute. Our whole 6 pi thing was correct the entire time. It's because it was talking about the max distance, when usually it only talks about doing 1 cycle from the resting point to the bottom. So we would take the 8 and divide it in half, and it would be 4 sine 6 pi t. We were focused on the wrong part because the wording was so psycho. I thought that sounded weird the entire time. We got the answer right though. Find the sine. I did really like working with the triangles. The triangles are pretty sick, honestly. I love the triangles. This one's kind of a pain in the ass because I haven't done triangles in a while, though. Shit. I used to be real good at the... Oh, there's 3 back-to-backs? Excuse me? Oh, shit. I don't know what's wrong with this one. Express tangent in terms of sector. I don't remember doing that at all. We're at 5.6 right now, so we need to go to 6.1. I do like triangles as well. That's the only thing I can relate right now, other than no clue what's going on. Yeah, I mean, almost same. No, I'm just kidding. I hated when those problems came up. Oh my god, we're level 27, I believe. 27 out of 41. Look at that. Look at that, 63. This is the easiest fucking set of achievements I've ever gotten in my life. No. Not really, but... Ask you where you go. Honey, just put your lips on my lips and just kiss like real people do. Oh yeah, that problem tripped me up hella. Oh. Did you see what happened on the last stream, Thaniki? I mean, you were here, but... We should just kiss like real people do. You probably didn't know. Because how would you know, obviously? That was the first time we've averaged 5 viewers for the whole stream. It's the highest we've gotten so far. Down, 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 down. 6? Why does this one say 6? It's gotta be in 6. Wait, you sure? Yeah, I got the, I get an email with the statistics of it. I've seen you have... Yeah, but it, like, drops from time to time, you know? It goes off of averages, for the most part, but usually I get, like, 4.4 or 4.6, something like that. Because people, you know, hang around for, like, a few minutes and then leave. And then some more people will come in and then leave, you know? So... Yes, thank you. I keep forgetting that you're not seeing what I'm seeing. I'm just scrolling through things, trying to figure out where this question is coming from. Reference angles are easy. That's whatever. Yeah, if they had reference angles on the final, I would be like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? Find the exact trigonometric function? This isn't... oh, wait, no, we're getting here. Find the quadrant in which theta lies from the information given. Sine of theta is less than 0 and cosine theta is less than 0. Yeah. Write the trigonometric function in terms of the second for theta. If the given quadrant tangent theta, cosine theta, theta equal in quadrant 3, blah blah blah. Find the values of the trigonometric function of theta from the information given. Sine of theta equals negative 15 over 17, and theta is in quadrant 4. Quadrant 4, really? Interesting. Find the values. We're not finding values, are we? Express tangent of theta in terms of secant theta for theta in quadrant 2. Well, I guess we can at least put theta in quadrant 2 right now, huh? Then her tongue saw me, she's the angel smaller than the codeine scene. So theta is gonna be in quadrant 2. Hey, we got some cheap followers. Or cheap viewers. Let's go. I like those way better than the expensive ones. Yeah. So what are we on? 6.3 right now? Let's go to 6.4. See what's up. Bam, bam, bam. Isn't there a way that you can tell? And to that side, oh no, to the joyride. If all angles theta between 0 degrees and 180 degrees satisfy the given equation, round your answer to 1 decimal place. She's almost you. I wouldn't know when to stop. Music carrying in the dark. Still not what we're looking for. What are we at? 6.4? 6.5 we go. See what happens. Thankful for of New Gallington. Use the law of sines. Oh god, we're in the law of sines. That's not good. I've let times fall. None of that shit is what we need. It's a lot of triangle stuff though. We're getting close. No. As I talk to, I left her here again. She laughs like you. I wouldn't know where to stop me. Music playing in the dark. I wouldn't know where. I wouldn't know where. Tangent of theta equals blank. Fuck. Wait, no. Wait, this is close. Write the first trigonometric function. But this just says express. Express, huh? Is everything alright in love? Express. Evaluate, evaluate, evaluate. I'm going nowhere. We're nowhere. Oh, it's a whole playlist. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh my god, there's nothing. What the hell? I'm duplicating. I'm duplicating. If there was a right way, honey, there is no right way. I could have sworn there was something that said express. This one does, but what the fuck? This is with triangles, dog. We don't need triangles. We don't need it. .2, 6.3, here we come. Again. We're almost a quarter of the way through the processing. So we can start the next set of processing, baby. There was a right way, honey, there was no right way. It must be something like this right here. Sorry, always there. What? He's just doing the opposite of C can't. Which is equal to. I'd rather read it. I don't know what the fuck. I hate these videos that they make for these because they just tell you like the answers. They don't tell you how they're getting there, which is so fucking stupid. Like, just don't give me the answers, dude. I want to learn. Shit pisses me off, though. Ask it to teach you, right? Form up a lesson plan now. I remember I was in this section for a while. We have 20% of the final done right now, though. Ugh. What? Jesus. The angle has its terminal side in quadrant 3, as shown in figure 9. Yes. This reference... Oh, it's a reference angle? Got it. I don't care about reference angles. We're almost level 26, baby. Let's go. We just need 31. That's all we need. Does enchanting get you XP? I sure hope it does, or we might have to do some gathering, which sounds like ass. Reciprocal identities. Okay, so what do we have? Express tangent theta in terms of secant theta for theta. So, yeah, sure. Ugh. Ow. Oh, no. Stop disconnecting. I think my battery's low on my controller. That's why it keeps disconnecting so often. Stop it. Xbox controller dead. Yeah, well, you know us. We like to play a little Xbox around here. Sine squared plus cosine squared theta equals 1. Sine squared plus cosine theta equals secant squared minus 1. There's no way this is right. It was wrong. Yeah. Fuck. I don't remember. Dog shit. Such a weird way to ask. This is definitely it right here, though. No, it has to be tangent. Cosine. What's the opposite of... Oh, that is cosine. Wait, what? What are the trigonometric identities of secant? Oh. Wait, what? Tangent squared theta plus 1 equals secant squared theta. So it's gotta be something with that. But is it squared? I don't think it's squared. Nope. Quadrant 3, what the fuck? No, it's quadrant 2. So, what was the identity? It was tangent squared, tangent theta, tangent of theta squared plus 1 equals secant squared minus 1 tangent squared theta equals secant squared minus 1 square to get tangent by itself. To unsquare the square root, theta squared equals secant squared minus 1. But if you square root a square, then it's just going to be itself. Would it not? But you can't square root a negative number, because that just turns it into an imaginary number. So could you do the negative square root, maybe? Can you write correctly? Tangent of theta equals negative square root of secant squared plus 1? Maybe? Is that not just going to turn it into an imaginary number, though? Because you can't square root. Did we do that? Actually? In any of the... We did. We did square root a negative. What the fuck? Okay. Tangent of theta equals negative square root secant squared minus 1. Maybe? It's weird. It's weird. Let's try it. Every stranger the better. And that's a little bit every day with their someone. Square root of secant. Are we putting it in there? Oh, fucking put theta there, dumbass. Crazy, bro. Minus 1. I need to square that. This. Where is it? 2. Cool. I thought squaring the negative number would turn it into an imaginary number, because, you can't square root a negative number. But it works as a function, I guess. 'Cause that's what it would be. Whatever, bro. I don't care. Stupid. We're not that far. That's why. Into the problem. I actually really enjoyed doing the triangles, and where headphones died. Damn. So we got 11:15. I hate Razer. I like Corsair better, I think. Gotta feels good. Feels good. Gotta feels good. Feels good. Gotta feels good. $25%, baby. Although every problem's worth... Oh, lied. That's worth 3 points. Oh my god. All three of these problems are the same as that problem? That's crazy. Okay. Ridiculous. Ugh. They need jumper cables. I told them they can use mine in the car. That's a right triangle, though. Does that matter? It kind of matters. No, because we don't have this angle either. I already have all those, don't I? Yeah. Opposite. Oh, is that supposed to be our theta? The 48? Sine is opposite over hypotenuse. I mean, I guess that could be hypotenuse. Adjacent. It would be more like adjacent over hypotenuse, though. Because that's opposite. But how... Cosine of theta. We do have that. So would it be sine? No. Adjacent hypotenuse. So it would be cosine of 48 degrees. Yeah, do I have to be in radons? Shit. I am in radons. Cool. Second quit. Cosine of 48 degrees. Wait, no. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Bow, 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 bow. Yep. What are we looking for? The X? Why the fuck did they give us an angle, bro? Are you kidding me? Wait, we don't even need this. What's... What does our triangle look like? It looks like that. Any of them could be a hypotenuse. Like what? Shit. All of them are hypotenuses. Like what the fuck? Let's just say the one that's missing is a hypotenuse. Sure. Maybe that's wrong. 11 squared plus 15 squared equals c squared. Alright. 11. 121. I believe this is 225, if I'm not mistaken. 15 times 15, 225, yeah. And then 1 plus 225 equals 346. 346 equals c squared. Square. 346 square root, second square root, 346. The square, fuck. The square root of 346, like, yeah. Square root of 346. This is the answer that I would get using a squared plus b squared equals c squared. But it says round to the nearest one decimal place, which I do actually have a decimal, which is 18.6. But is that the hypotenuse? It kind of just doesn't look like a hypotenuse. The bottom one looks like a hypotenuse in this. 18.6? Like, technically that's correct, but I feel like they want us to solve it a different way using that angle. Let's watch what he does. Oh, we're writing our trigonometric ratios in this one. We are not doing that. We're just trying to find that side. I'm gonna be so pissed if this is wrong. Bro, wow. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Who's here? So many people here today, dude. Jesus. Back to the hunt. .4 is not it. We're probably using the law of sines. B equals 7. A. This would be A. God, what I love in the fucking examples, by the way, they give themselves the easiest goddamn it triangles I've ever seen. You're just not gonna tell me what the fucking thing is. Thank you. The law of sines. Did I not have that written up here? Shit. I think I erased it. No, that's it right there. Law of sines equals sine of A over A equals sine of B over B. We got 26. 28. Sine C over C. I want to see it in practice. I want to see it in practice. Sine of C. Let's say this is angle A, this is angle B, this is angle C. That makes this B, C, A. I'm vaguely remembering this a little bit. So what do we know? What do we have everything for? We don't have everything for fucking anything, actually. So we would need to... Shit. We only have bits and pieces of everything, dude. So we don't have the angle for C. We don't have the angle for B. We don't have the length for A. But the length should still fucking be... But that, maybe that won't make sense. What if we did this instead? Will this give us a different answer? 11 squared plus B squared equals 15 squared. This was 121 plus B squared equals 225. So, no. Minus 121 minus 121. B squared equals that's a 104. I'm gonna do it on my calculator just to make sure. But 225 minus 104 equals 120. What the fuck? I'm down. Wait, what? Minus 104. 225 minus 121. Yeah, equals 104. I was about to say, what the hell? Square root. B equals the square root of 104, maybe? I don't think, there's no square root to 104. That's just going to give me a decimal, isn't it? Second square root of 104. 10.2. Oh, fuck. 10.2? Why did I get a different answer this time? It's because 15 is the hypotenuse, isn't it? It's not fucking right, dude. It's not fucking right. This shit's fucking retarded. What are we on? 6.5? Try 6.6. Where is the law of cosine? Mother. It's SAS. Law of cosines. That's the triangle I'm looking at right there. SAS. What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay, so all this shit's useless. What's the formula? God damn. A squared equals B squared plus C squared minus 2BC plus a cosine of A. This is A squared because we don't know it. B squared is 11 squared plus C squared is 15 squared minus 2 BC. Are those going to multiply together now? 11. 15 cosine of, oh fuck me, cosine of 48 degrees. Good lord. I wonder what happens if I just put it into my calculator like that. 11 squared, fuck, that's not how we do that, 2, plus 15 squared minus 2, 11, 15, and cosine of 48. Second square root of that equals 23. That's not even close. So, what to do? That's obviously fucking wrong. 23? No. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. $18 squared plus 10 squared minus 18 cosine 40 degrees. That's exactly what I did. What the fuck are you talking about? I literally just did that and that shit did not work. I'm gonna see what she gets. Our calculator was on the wrong setting this whole time. That's why all of our answers have been so fucking crazy. Oh my god, dude. I was like, why is this so weird? Do I have to put the degree symbol? I don't think I do. Oh, that's so much more manageable. Are you gonna give me... Oh my... Brother, if this... we only get one more try. So this better be it right here because I'm gonna lose it if it's not. 11.2 with the law of cosines. Come on, come on. I switched my calculator. Let's go. It's because our calculator was in radons, bro. Fuck. Lose my mind. $29.2, bro. They ever. Alright, find the side of the wall. We have 2 angles and a side this time. That doesn't work with this one though. 2 angles. Does that mean we can find the 3rd angle? I need to erase my board. And battery dying. 37% though. What are we looking like? What are we looking like? Almost 29. I love how my character's just sitting here shaking a bottle. Forever. They must have like the most jacked arms I've ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh, fine. Erase it. I don't know why I keep writing so close to that one. Sign. Alright, what triangle are we working with right now? 52 degrees, huh? 52 degrees. 69 degrees. Nice. Last angle is 59 degrees. We also have a side of 260 right here. So we have multiple things. We just need to find a side. Is that going to be in the law of cosines though? I think it will be. Let's see. Law of cosines. I'm in the law of sines right now. I was like, what? Law of cosines. That's this one. Angle, side. Yeah. We have all of the angles, so that's fine. Stop. Yeah. That's area. Don't really care about area. I feel like we're gonna have to go back to the law of sines. Angle, side. Shit. What, what are we searching for? It's X. Okay. Yeah, it's the law of sines. So 6.5, blah, 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 blah. Assume that C equals 28.2. Shit. It's basically exactly that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's 58 degrees. (26.7) times the sine of 52 degrees. 26.7. I'm vaguely remembering that. 26.7. 260 sine of what angle are we looking for? I think it's this one. Sine of 69 degrees divided by x sine of 59 degrees. I believe that's how the equation would get set up, probably. That's what I would do. Yep. Oh yeah, we don't even need to put x in there because, yeah, it's already on the outside. What's our equation? So 260 sine of 69 divided by the sine of 59. Two hundred eighty-three to one decimal place. 283.2. Nice. Nice. That last question is worth 5 points? What the? Dang. Y'all need to chill out with that. So what are we missing? Oh no, it's side, side, side. Oh, that's the worst one. That's, what is it, Hades formula? What's the name? It's on 616. Heron's formula. Yeah. That one's so weird, dude. Finding the area. Wait. That's area. We're not looking for area. Are we? Find the angle. Oh. No. We're not looking for that. Now, side, side, side is going to be the law of cosines. That's part one. Yep. I should probably start with that, huh? 12, 7, 11. 12, 7, 11. 12, 7, 11. 12, 7, 11. What? Oh, it's the second part. That's why. I was like, where am I, bro? Wait, are we doing the same thing? Wait, what? Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't make any sense. We're using the same formula. Okay. So... this is A. This is B. C. So this is big C, big B, A. So this is going to be A squared equals B squared plus C squared minus 2BC? Cosine of A. I believe that's the formula. A squared plus B squared plus C squared minus 2BC cosine of B. Cosine of A. Yeah. What is that going to do then? What is that going to do in the formula? That's weird. Can you minus cosine of A? And then minus the A squared bit? That doesn't go neatly into your formula, or into your calculator. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay. Minus 4 squared minus... But then you're going to square it, and then it's going to turn positive. So it's actually just going to be a positive either way. Equals minus 2... 4 times 11 cosine of x. And then you're going to... You could just get the answers for that. Negative 2. You're just going to divide that whole right side, aren't you? The negative 2, 4, and 11. Yep. You're isolating the cosine of x, yeah. You can plug that into your calculator, can't you? Wait, why does she have a negative 10 squared? It should be positive 10 squared. I mean, it doesn't really matter, because when you square it, it's going to turn positive either way. Because a negative times a negative equals a positive. But there should be no negative there to begin with. That's odd. Brother, look at the... Formula's going to look crazy. I love it. Anyways. Alright, we have A. So that's going to be 12 squared equals 7. Yeah, that's just B squared plus 11 squared minus 2, 7, 11 cosine of A. Then we're going to minus 7 squared minus 11 squared minus 7 squared minus 11 squared is 12 squared minus 7 squared minus 11 squared equals negative 2 times 7 times 11 cosine of A isolate the cosine over here. That's going to give us negative 12 squared minus 7 squared minus 11 squared divided by negative 2 times 7 times 11. And then this should give us, I think you have to parentheses this, parentheses that, just in case, I believe. Let's see what that gives us in our calculator, huh? Ooh, that's gonna be a lot. Alright. 12 squared minus 7 squared minus 11 squared parentheses divided by parentheses negative 2 times 7 times 11, and then it would be a double parentheses right there, and that'll equal 0.16. What are we doing? The angle? Oh, that's an angle though. Cosine of x. Are we gonna have to plug that into that though? What if we just do cosine, click that bad boy in there? What is that gonna equal? I don't think the angle is 99 degrees, I'm not gonna lie. It might be though. I wanna see what she gets though. I'm gonna do it before she even says anything though. 10 squared minus 4 squared minus 11 squared parentheses divided by parentheses negative 2 parentheses 4 parentheses 11 double parentheses equals, did she get 0.42? Because if that's wrong. See what I say. I said that makes no sense. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so the process is definitely correct. It goes 455 at the end. Got it. Yep. I was like, that doesn't make much sense. I always get confused on when to use the inverse cosine. I'm not gonna lie. But the angle is 80.28. The angle is round to one decimal place. 80.3 then. 80.3. Yes, sir. That's all 3 of our triangle problems done. That one, I seriously don't understand how that's fucking wrong at all. So crazy to me. Like, what? Anyways, we got the triangle problems, right? So what are we, 40%? 37% through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 problems done.
It's just that these other problems are worth a lot more, so... Anyways. We're done with that. Sine. Now I gotta figure out... This is in chapter 7, I believe. 7 part 1, maybe? Sine of 52 degrees, cosine of 8 degrees. Honestly, I could probably stop doing this final right now, and I would still pass the class pretty well. But I don't want to do that. This is what we're looking at. Use the addition and subtraction formula. Does it say that? Nope. Oh, it's because you're using different formulas. This is the addition and subtraction. Can you not? The addition and subtraction formula, huh? Okay, number one, let's erase what we have. Now we have a formula of stop rapping. Cosine of 8, 52 plus cosine of 52 plus cosine of 52 and sine of 8. Sine of 8. Now the only thing that I don't really remember, sine, cosine, sine, one of these is the opposite, one of these is the same. I'm pretty sure that this one is actually the same, if I'm not wrong. Sine, cosine, cosine, sine. Watch. What? Or 2 over 1. I hate that. Interesting. I hate it's so stupid. So that would be sine of 60. 60 degrees on the unit triangle is square root 3 over 2. That's not what I is. Square root 3 over 2. Sine of 75 degrees. Square root of 6 plus square root of 2 over 4. Square root of 6 shift plus the square root of 2 over 4. And then we got these weird sine is 11 pi over 12. 11 pi over 12. Wait, what? 11 pi over 12. I know you're gonna go with the reverse route of it, but to get 12 pi. Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. That's ridiculous. 11 pi over 12. Why? Yeah, it equals 12, but you're not saying anything about the 7 up top. Why are we ignoring the 7? What? What the fuck? Why are you getting rid of that 7 on the top? Why are you just fucking ignoring that? That makes no sense. This is what I don't understand in these videos, dude. Like, they show you the answers, but he just totally skips over. Why the fuck are we randomly working with 1 pi and not 7 pi? The whole problem was around 7 pi over 12. And then he just switches it to pi over 4 and pi over 3. He doesn't explain why that's happening. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen, dude. I don't understand how you can make a tutorial, like, video explaining math and then just skip the math explanations. And like, what the fuck? Stupid, bro. Like, I know what the sine of pi over 4 is, or the cosine of pi over 3. That's whatever. I want to know why that 7 is no longer being used. You can't just like not do part of a problem. Oh fuck! Doesn't that mean I'm just gonna have the same fucking answer though? I don't. It's stupid. I don't know. They don't it doesn't explain it very well. I think they would just be the same though. Fuck. It's not. Those two are right though. Hey, 50% done. Yeah, I don't understand. It can't be negative. Because it's still within the realm of being within 2 pi. Oh, you're headed to bed? Oh, okay. I'll see you later. I'll probably still be on, honestly. I don't have anything else to do today. There's a right way. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Y'all did that on purpose. Okay, back to it. I need some music, dude. I'm about to lose my mind. I'm about to lose it. That it feels good. Feels good. God, it feels good. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 30, dude. What the heck? No one with you. Feels good. God, it feels good. Feels good. God, it feels good. I want to understand. Alright, problem 4. 2 to 8. Sorry, I gotta listen. I want a sine. I don't need tangent. I don't need tangent. I don't need tangent. I don't need cosine either. Fuck. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Interesting. Yes. I hate it. Thank you. Is it actually just negative, dude? But why? Why is it always negative? This one's negative. This one's negative. It's all fucking negative. It's like the same answer every time, dude. Feels good, feels good. Dun 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 dun. That version of me I could probably be tonight. Change degrees much easier. Aw, dude, that is so much easier, actually. 11 pi times 12. I tend to be tonight. I keep trying to play the music, but I have to focus, so it's not working out very well. Right, we have 11 pi over 12. Times, what is it, 180 over pi? 180 degrees over pi. Radons? Am I in radons right now? Look. Feels good, feels good. So we're cross multiplying. What's 180 divided by 12? 15. 15 over... How do you change? What the fuck? Feels good. Feels good. We have 11. So that's not gonna work. Fuck. Wait, what? No, that still works. That's 15. That'd be 15 over 11. 15 over 11? Hello? How are you getting that? 15 over 43? That didn't work. Fuck! I forgot to do that. Change to degrees. How? Wait, in the book. Wait a sec. This is making me tired. Falling asleep. Halfway there. This is the beginning, isn't it? I don't want to look up any answers. God damn it. Why does it keep saying that, dude? Every goddamn question is the same. What is happening? Cosine of pi over 12 equals cosine pi over 4 minus pi over 6. Yeah. Cosine, sine. And it always adds up to square root 6 plus square root 2. How is that always the answer? It's just changing negatives sometimes. Like what? The hell? How does that keep happening? Wait, what? Sine of 43 pi second pi over 12. 19. Oh, did he do the inverse sine? Second sine inverse. That one. I didn't do shit. I'm in degrees though, not radons. Feels good. Feels good. I keep seeing the negative, but if it's a negative, it's usually also with a negative. Don't care. Suck my ass. It's wrong. Don't fucking care. Jesus. Don't understand it. Oh my gosh, dude. There's so much more. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Get me out of here, dude. Give me 7.4. I feel much more comfortable there. Sine of theta equals negative square root of 3. Sine of theta equals negative square root of 3, huh? Did we get 30 yet? Sine of 1/2, huh? Sine of 1/2 equals pi of 6. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Cosine of negative 1 equals pi plus 2 pi k. Yes. Cosine of 1/4. Sine of that, sine of theta. What's the question? The sine of theta equals the negative 3/3. Did it say radons? It's in 7.4. It does. Okay, so that's not that bad. Got it. So where the sine is -3 square root of 2 is at 4 pi over 3. Stop disconnecting. Damn. 4 pi over 3 shift plus 2 pi k and 4 pi k 5 pi over 3 shift plus 2 pi k shift plus 2 pi k. So that would be where the thetas are. Now list the 6 specific locations. That's a different story. Ugh. But that would be the 2 that I have. Sine of 2 over 2. 2 square root of 2, that'd be pi over 4, 3 pi over 4. And then that would be I gotta first put the 2 locations that I know about, which is 4 pi over 3, comma, and 5 pi over 3, comma. Are you guys adding 2 pi? Is that what it is? You are. Okay. What? Oh, wait. Did I say pi over 3 for both? Oh, okay, I did. I was about to say. Oh, shit. Alright, 6 plus 4 is 10. Pi over 3 over 3. I need to put 6 locations, though. So 5 times 6 is 11 pi over 3. And then the next one would be, what would be 16 pi over 3? 16 pi over 3. And then the next one should be 17 pi over 3. I didn't put a comma. 17 pi over 3. 17 pi over 3. I think that should work. I would be really surprised if that was wrong. Yeah. Easy money on that one. Was that 2 points? Give them to me. People say the most random ass shit in this chat, dude. I swear. We're not level 30 yet? Oh, we are like level 30, but we need to get 31 for professional. Nice, dude. So we're already level 30. What is the percentage on? Oh, my combat went up. Dude, I can't with the combat levels going up from this. It's the funniest shit. Nice. We're almost halfway to our final combat level, and we haven't even started fishing. And fishing needs to be like what? 51? 51. Okay. It's a 0.3 for fishing, and it is a it's a 3.2 for the highest combat level. Yeah, this is whatever, bro. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, I don't have to do a goddamn thing. How long have we been streaming though? Where can I see that? 3 hours? Oh shit. Wait. Are you still working on things? We might have to switch what we're doing. I don't know if he's still working. Manage production. Oh fuck. We need more blackstone. So we need to get more crystals. We have some crystals, don't we? Don't we have crystals in our inventory currently? We do. We have 2. Got it. Also, let's sell some shit, dude. Central Market. Let's put some stuff in here. What do we want to put in here? Yeah. Maximum quantity, yes. What do we not care about? We don't care about this. I do care about that. Yeah, I might need that. I have no idea. These, I don't know. I don't believe I need that or that or that or that. I don't know. Okay, so now we can go into our wallet and we can sell this. Wow. Yes. Sell that for nothing. Sell that for 2 mil. Sell that for 1.6. Sell this stuff. Max quantity because we're not using horses anymore. Sell this for max quantity. Sell it. Yes. Good feed. Max quantity. Sell it. Yes. What do you sell for? Wow. Dog shit. You sell for absolutely nothing as well. Okay. You don't sell for anything. You don't sell for anything. You don't really sell for anything. You sell for a decent amount. Rough stone is ridiculously expensive. Yeah, sure, dude. Did I not sell it? Yes. Okay. Anyways, now we have some more money to work with. Cool. And then we need to go in here and search for, not accessories, material? Gems? Maybe not those. No. What the fuck is it? Magic crystals. Combine crystals? No. Functional crystals. And get the cheapest one, right? Ooh. That's a lot. There was one that was like really cheap. It was this one. MP recovery. Like, no one gives a shit about this one. That's crazy. There's none in stock, though. No. 25. 20. Oh. Max quantity. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? I can't go higher than that? 55? Why? 12? Okay. Kids of success will be pre-ordered. Yeah. And then I want to do that again. Max quantity 10. Okay. Max. Thank you. Buy again. And then do that again. Buy. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm putting multiple in. Thank you. No. Was there any in the market? Like, at all? Damn, dog. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's go into our... we don't need that. We need... No, not that. This one. We need to grind it up, I believe. Grinding. Blackstone powder. Use that. Multiple times. Yes. Do I need to buy other crystals? That would be annoying as hell. Oh my god, which one is it? Let me look at my inventory. It's this one. Well, maybe we can just buy a few of the other crystals and do that, I guess. Let's see what else is cheap. It's pretty cheap as well. We could probably do these ones, huh? Purchase. Quantity. Why is it always 10? Why? Yes. Purchase. Max quantity. Yes. Thank you. Purchase. Yes. Wait, no, I need to grab it too. Central Marketplace. Wallet. Yeah, let's grab... Nope. Let's grab... 6. Confirm. We can do 2 more. 2, confirm, yeah. Now do this. Stop talking to that person, thank you. Processing, grinding, Blackstone. Click that. Start multiple times, confirm. Alright, cool. We need to get the next set of Blackstone for our enchantment stuff rolling. Wait, what? You're already done? Oh, wow. Ask, is everything alright in love? Nice, we get enough for the next set of Blackstone. That's what it is. I keep forgetting the name. Do that again? Do it again. Oh, wait. Dude, sick. I like it. It's pretty cool. I like it. Anyways, storage. We need to put this. this in there. Yeah, view detail. What? Excuse me? Oh, yeah. Cool. Now that should be fine. Let's go to the world map now. Go here. Enter. Go down. Sideways. Easier. There was a right way, honey. There's no right way. Start work. Cool. Now he's working on that. Nice. Alright, now we can return to this. Processing. I believe we were shaking. Potato dough. That with that. Start. Cool. Oh, we got that set up. Oh, now we have 3 black stones to work with. It's just a pain in the ass to get black stones in this game, dude. My goodness. Buying all dough, Max. I need more dough. What? What in the world? Anyways. We are 54% of the way done with the final right now. Really, it's just the last problem that is worth 5 points. That's crazy, dude. Solve the given equation. Tangent of theta equals 2.9. Oh, no, dude. I can't. I hate tangent. Tangent is the worst of the 3. Actual dog shit. What did it say? Tangent equals like 2.92? It's a decimal? It's not even a... What? Tangent equals a decimal. That sounds terrible. Can we read? Oh, my back is killing me right now. I'm not even the 7.4, dude. Tangent equals -8. Okay, whatever, bro. Apparently tangent always gets the shaft. Crazy. Tangent. And loving it a little bit every day. Love with every stranger the better. Sorry, I'm gonna have to pause the music. I gotta listen to this. 7.4, watch it. Alright, tangent of -10, huh? Okay, so what am I looking at? Final exam. Put that up, put that over it. And I don't know why I did that. That's stupid as hell. Inverse tangent of 2.9. 2.9 is 70. I don't think that's right. That's better. 1.2. How many decimal places? 1.24 plus pi k. Lift says, are we just... What are you doing? What are you doing in my laboratory, DD? Souls Reaver Remastered?
Stop. Okay, I gotta see what the fuck. Negative 1.47 plus 2 pi k. No, 2 pi plus. Shit. I did 2. Shit. 2? No. Delete. 2 second pi. 4.8. 4.8. Interesting. Negative 1.47 plus pi 1.67. Interesting. So if I do that, it would be 1.24 plus second pi 4.38. I had to do that 4 times. Okay. 4.38 comma. Can I just keep doing that? Plus second pi 7.3 7.5352 comma that second shit. I keep doing that. Plus second pi. I forget the plus. 10.66 comma. What was I doing for this one? No, I literally just did that. Okay. That's crazy, dude. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 more of those. So we need to take this one plus second pi is 13.80. No, that's not correct. 13.81 rather. Comma. 13.81 second plus second pi. 16.95. Yes. Easy, buddy. No, I don't want to do it. 6 tangent. 6 tangent theta. Fuck. I'm gonna eat shit, dude. Whenever I get into higher level math, my goodness. Stranger the better. Love with every stranger, stranger the better. Higher forward. Oh, fuck. That is not correct. That is not correct. Shit. Dude, can I get my grade on my other classes? Like, please? That'd be really nice. What are we doing? We're just looking for theta, right? We are just looking for theta. 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 Oh my gosh. The fuck? Solves a given equation? What? Oh my god, it's 3 minutes long. Yeah, but that only works because that's tangent squared. I don't have tangent squared. I have secant squared. That doesn't make any sense. Shit. No, whatever stranger, stranger the better. Only love just a little bit every day with the someone new. I fall in love just a little bit. Stop it with the tangent squared nonsense, dude. Positive 3. One over 3. Negative 1 over... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Because negative 1 over 1 is just negative 1. What? I was about to say. Why do I keep doing that, dude? Oh my god, I'm like blacking out. I'm trying to listen. Mm-hmm. Two pi minus the inverse of... Oh, fuck. Stop, bro. Negative 1429. 1429. 1429. Negative 1429. Fuck. Fuck. But a space there is gonna be weird. I don't like that. No, you dumbass. You have to put a plus there, dude. What are you doing? I was like, what? Ah, my fingies. Oh my god, they're cramping. Oh my gosh, dude. 67% of the way done. What is this? 5.2. 5.2. We're almost 27. You mother. CSC should be sine. So it's just going to be the inverse of sine. We do have a sine right here. If we have a cosecant of 9, that's going to turn that into a sine of 1 over 9. cosine is less than 0. Cosine is less than 0, huh? Shit. I gotta do something real quick. I gotta look at this and go read it. There's a graph that I'm looking for. Here it is. All right. So cosine is wait. Cosine is less than 0. So where is cosine negative? Cosine is negative in 2 and 3. So the left side. I have my fucking unit circle in front of me. Why did I just look at that? Anyways. So we know it's in quadrant 2 or 3. And we know that the sine is 1 over 9. Cool. Got that. What about it? What about it? Oh, where the sine is positive, because my sine is positive, and the cosine is negative. Sine is positive, cosine is negative. That's in quadrant 2, so it's going to be in quadrant 2. Excuse me? Plus 1 over 9 squared, right? Yeah. Fuck. $81? What the fuck? Okay. That equals x squared equals 1 over 81. What the hell? 1 over 1 minus 1 over 81 equals x squared equals 80. Wow. 80 over 81. Square root both sides, yeah. X equals the square root of 80 over 81. Ah, shit. Yeah, you're right, actually. X equals the square root of 80 over 9. We know that the cosine or x value is negative. Okay, so it's going to be negative square root of 80 over 9. Oh my goodness. So that's the x. So cosine equals negative square root 80 over 9. The sine equals 1 over 9. I see. Okay, so we got 3 of them done so far. Cool. We know the cosine, so the oh fuck. 1/9 over 1/9 over negative square root of 80 over 9. Can we times that? Turn that into a multiplication? That's gonna be 1 over 9 times 9 over the square root of 80. Cancel out 1 over the square root of 80 negative. How about that? I hate when they do that. You can't have that. So that is the square root of 80 over 80, I believe. Which would be the tangent square root of 80 over four square root of 15 over 15. God damn it, I knew it. Hope she can make pizza. Alright, so the opposite of that would be negative 9 square root of 80 over 80, I think. Negative 9 square root of 80 over 80. And then the cotangent would be, what the fuck? Square root of 80. There's a whole lot of square root of 80 going on here, dude. Watch it all be wrong, dude. I'll be so fucking pissed. Shit. 2 of them are wrong. Got the majority of them right, though, actually. Really? Tangent? Fuck, it's tangent and cotangent, dude. No! Is it negative? Is that why? Okay. If the sine is negative, okay, tangent and cotangent have to be negative as well. So it's probably just the signs are wrong. So let's put a negative in front of those bad boys. And then submit again. Yep, that's what I thought. Damn, we actually knocked that out. 87% done. This one's fucked because I got annoyed and kept saying the same answer. So that one's gonzoed, but we're probably gonna get like 90% on this. At least. Oh. I don't feel like bronze ingots are really... Yes. Level 32. $75% of the way there already, dude. We're about to get that whole achievement in one day. Well, I did it overnight as well. But I don't think I did very much. That's the thing. This is the only thing that's tripping me up right here is this one. If sine theta equals negative 12 over 3 and quadrant is in, and theta is in, find tangent of theta over 2? Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about, dude? Aw. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Wow. Dude, we've been doing this test for like 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay. If sine theta equals 12 over 13, if sine theta, get me out of here, bro. Not in this one. It's not even in this chapter, you dipshit. It's in chapter 7. The hell? Why would I do that? I don't know. If sine theta is 12 over 13. tangent of theta over 2. I'm in 7.4 right now. Time to go to 7.1.2, I guess. Oh, I didn't even do this. Oh, it's proofs, that's why. Shit. It's not good. That was the one assignment I skipped. Because I... Tangent of 2 theta? 2x? Oh, wait, no, that works. Because you're just replacing x with theta. So it's actually asking the same question. Got it. Interesting. Oh, this is a long boy. Oh, fuck. Ooh. God. Stupid, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna give myself the easiest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Anyways, we're done with that one. So we know that theta is in the quadrant of 3, and it is 12, 13. Sine is opposite over hypotenuse, so 12, 13. So using that, we can do. I don't even know if we're gonna need this, but whatever. 12 squared plus b squared equals 13 squared. 12. 144. 144 plus b squared equals 13 times 13. 169. One 69 minus 144 equals 25. B squared equals 25 square root b equals 5. So we actually have the full triangle. That doesn't mean we know everything, though. Oh my god, you bitch. We have a Pythagorean triple. Yeah. Over 4. Sine over the cosine. Oh. Oh, I see how. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm sure that it's actually really simple, but... Alright, so what is our sign? Our sign is negative 12 over 13. Negative 12 over 13. And our cosine is going to be... What is it? Cosine is adjacent over hypotenuse. So that would be over 5 over 13. That would also be negative. So then we translate that and we turn it into a multiplication instead. And instead of doing that, we're going to do 13 over 5. The 13s cancel each other out. And it's a negative times a negative, so it's going to be a positive. So it's going to turn into 12 over 5 is our tangent. 12 over 5 is the tangent. Cool. I was about to say, what are we doing right now? Is it a double angle thing? I presume it is. Equals what? Isn't that just going to give you the sign? I just want to know about the tangent, dog. Don't I have the double angle formula? I do. Oh shit, that's not great. What? What the fuck? Over 7. Oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of steps, dog. There's a whole bunch of steps. Oh my goodness. Alright. Sine of 2x. It's 2 times sine of theta times 2 times sine. Sine is opposite over hypotenuse, so that's going to be negative 12 over 13. And that's going to be 5 over 13. And that's going to give us... Alright. $12. So 12 times 5 times 2 is 120. 120 over 160. So that's our sine of x. And then cosine. Oh man. Cosine squared. squared. 5 over 13 squared minus 12 over 13 squared.
That's actually gonna minus though, because it's a
Triple negative, which is 1. It's also 169. 169 over 169, which is 25. 25. Wait, what?
Are you not getting a negative there? Oh shit.
I'm gonna get a negative there. Wait, what? -25 minus -112, right? That's gonna turn that into -25 plus 144. Stop. $119. Then the tangent would be 120 over 119. That would be the tangent. 120 over 119, I think. My asshole, that's wrong, dude. Fuck. Don't understand. Damn, that's going up slow as hell now. We're getting up there, baby. Hey, yeah, keep getting that combat level up, baby. Let's go. How is that wrong? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna take a break. 4 hours straight is a bit much. I'll be over there. I'll leave you with some music, though. Dude, there's no way. It's still going.
What are we looking at? 33? Oh, I don't fucking want it anymore, dude.
Wait, what?
Hmm. Wait. One minus cosine. Adjacent, which is 5/13. That's when we're on empty. About my baby. Without love, I can barely. Nothing sweeter than my baby. My baby, sweet as can be. Listen. Alright, so what if so we have 1 minus 5 over 13 over 12 over 13. I go home to her. So we have 1 minus 5 over 13 over 12 over 13. Was a empty crib. I was up a fever. Oh. Ugh. Let's know about the wrong I did. When my time comes around, evidently in the cold dark earth, no grave can hold my body down. I go home to her. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. Could we do something like this? I think I might do this, try to do this multiple ways. 1 over 1 times 13 to both. That'll make it 13 over 13 minus 5 over 13 or 12 over 13. So 13 over 13 minus 5 over 13 is 8 over 13. 8 over 13 over 12 over 13. Turn that into multiplication. 8 over 13 times 13 over 12. Cancel. That's going to turn that into 8 over 12. Which reduces down into 4, 8, 12, 2 over 3. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I go home to her. Dum bum. It would be negative, and I think you would flip it as well. Ow! Oh, fuck me. %. 91%, really. Oh my gosh. Now this one, I have no fucking clue why this one's wrong. This one pisses me off, dude. Oh, 16x. Fuck up. What? We're on chapter 5, yes. Hmm. Not 5.1. This is the only problem that I can do now. We missed one problem so far. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. 5.2 didn't work. 5.3. See what happens.
You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild. We probably don't even need that much, huh? Just do 1,000. I don't care about any of that. Okay, we're 33. Shit. You can entrust your goods without worry, since it's an official trade zone approved by the head of the Merchant Guild.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Boom. Look at that. We got 4 potato flour out of that 1 potato. We got 1 out of that one, but still, no, you know. How is that 6 sign, though? That can't be 6 sign, dog. Oh my gosh. It doesn't go up or down. Stays there, so there's no vertical. God damn, why are they yelling so much? It does stretch. Which one am I doing right now? I'm doing a shift to the left, though. Yeah, it's to the left. That amount. Is it because I have cosine, which should be sine? 5 sine of x shift plus pi over 8. Well, what if that's sine? That should be negative sine, shouldn't it? Because doesn't sine usually look... Is this so gonna help me? Negative sine, huh?
Goddamn cosine. Period of 12 pi, huh? 6 pi, 6 pi. No, that's a whole pi. I want to see what happens. Oh. Oh wait, I did it a cosine last time. Now it's a sine. Dude, if this isn't correct, then I have no clue. I think I just put the wrong symbol. It's not fucking correct. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't understand. It makes no sense, dude. It's a sine that's shifted over pi over 8. There's no other fucking way about that. It doesn't make sense. It has a length of pi, so that doesn't change. It's not being stretched or shrinked. It's just fucking being moved over. How? It makes no fucking sense. Oh, this one's pissing me off. That's... Where's the period going? I don't understand. Stupid as fuck. 2 pi over 5. Wrong. Why is he doing KX instead of XK? That's weird. I don't like that. Yes. Oh my god. Amazing quote from what? I've never heard anything like that. Damn, that guy was zooming. I watched that movie. I don't remember that at all. Pi over 7, bro. It's the second one? Oh. Yeah, I didn't watch that one. With the spider? I didn't watch that. 4 sine pi over 7x. Pi over 7? Maybe I'm not plussing. Well, it's our last chance anyways, bro. Fuck it. Might as well, dude. 5 sine. But it has to be shifted over, bro. Fuck! This shit's so stupid. Ugh. Ugh. Marvel. I don't watch a lot of movies anymore. I don't have time. Sign, dude, I feel like it. How? What? I don't know. This shit's crazy, dog. I don't fucking know. I'm done. Giving it a break. It's about all I got left in me. Alright, let's watch some stuff, huh? I'm not gonna. Done with that. Alright, OBS. Get rid of watch it. Yeah, that's fine. What are we watching, huh? What are we doing? Ooh. That shit looked like it hurt.
Alright, how do I show this? I gotta redo the URL, I believe. Click, copy, go over here to properties. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Alright, we're done with math for the day. I'm just gonna sit and watch. Okay. Tired. So tired. $34. Let's go. Very, very afraid. We're almost 28. Dun 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 dun. Andrea Montes. Dude's funny as hell though. Tarzan. Damn. Damn, he was getting emotional. Is this dude still fighting? Damn. Are those are those little shots that they're doing? Are those like AI generated? Because they kind of look like it. Is Cody banned yet? No. I don't plan on banning him at least. or her. He kind of, or they kind of switch up whatever's going on, you know. But we're just watching videos right now because we can't really do anything in the game. We're just sitting here pounding some damn potatoes until we get the level we need. Good guy, that girl is stupid, bro. Yeah, we just finished our math finals, so we're done for the quarter. That's all I got left in me. Too tired. Yes, sir. Do you still have stuff to do this quarter, or are you done? Yes, good luck, buddy. Is that the last thing you have to do, or is there like anything else? Nice, nice. Finally done with another quarter. Nice. I like it. I like it. I don't know how long we're streaming. Olivia comes back from her flight tonight. So, if she's not too tired, I might hang out with her. But if not, we might be able to fit in a 24-hour stream before we have to go to work. We're powering through this game as quick as possible, but we gotta keep working towards it constantly. Fuck. Server just crashed, bro. No. I'm getting ahead of you, buddy. Good luck. Always go for the growth server, baby. We're about to be level 28 anyways. We just need 31 to start actually fishing. Once we get fishing in, man, that's all we're going to be doing for like 2 days. We need to get a level 51 on that bad boy. 51 is ass. Well, then we need to figure out how to auto level up. Auto fish, rather. You know what I mean? Damn, we're almost at the 6-hour mark already. Crazy. Alright. So we need to do this. We're making money by doing this too, so that's pretty sick. Wait, no. I'm shaking? No. Grind. I was like, wait a second. That's not the same thing. Boom. Alright, now we wait. I'm almost done with processing, actually. We're getting closer and closer. Most of the time, I feel bad about leaving in the middle of a stream to like do stuff like eat dinner and do all this stuff, but for this game specifically, nah. I mean, what am I gonna do anyways, you know? I'm just sitting here fucking doing the potato stuff anyways, you know? I like this guy's hat, actually. I don't know why. Those little dangly bits at the bottom of the hat, those things piss me off. But it looks good on him. Bubba McDaniel, huh? Dude, skinny as hell, actually. He skated by. Damn, dude. Brother just absolutely bombed that guy. Holy crap. What are all these shots? Barnan or whatever the hell his name is. The only thing that I find, I think this happens in boxing more than. Oh no, his ear's all fucked up. Cauliflower. Is that what it's called? Cauliflower ear or whatever? Where it gets all puffy and crazy like that, dude. I wouldn't want my ear looking like that. Like, look at his ear. Stupid. Because my hands are sensitive. He said, "Can I hit the soft parts? My hands are sensitive." Stupid, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, that stop. He's nice. Oh, damn. Oh, he did win. Oh, nice. Damn.
Jesus.
Damn. Dude, look at his ear. Holy Jesus Christ. Damn. Damn, dude. Oh man, he slammed that guy down. He said nope. Uh-oh. Damn. Huh. How the hell are you fighting without a kneecap? Excuse me? I love how they still call him Tarzan, but the whole Tarzan thing came from his long hair. It's been short for a little bit. Wait, his hands to heal up? Oh, but What the fuck? Yeah, dude, his ear, bro. It doesn't even fucking look like a real ear. It looks like someone put a fake ear on top of his ear. That's insane. Damn. Does that affect your hearing? I feel like it should. Or would, rather. The hell? What the hell, dude? What the hell? What the hell, dude? My goodness, dude. Did he do I feel like he probably did one on Conor McGregor. Agreed. Yeah. Why is he looking at him like he's like damn, you know? You see that? As he's drinking Starbucks. Okay. Uh-oh. What the fuck, dude? What is that dude wearing right now? What the hell? We got 28. Let's go. 3 more levels. 34 as well. What are we at? 6 hours? I think when we get to the 6.5 hour, I'm going to stop processing. And we got to check We gotta check to see if there's another blackstone that we can use. Damn, that dude's forehead is red as hell. You see that? My goodness. He's bro, dude. What the fuck? I've seen this guy before. What the hell, dude? I'm ready. Jeez, stupid, bro. Dang. Oh. Damn. Oh my god, dude. You see his whole jaw went. He knew he was done. He didn't even know. He was just out. Oh? Damn, dog, he's talking hella. What the hell, dude? Come on, dude. Show the fight. Oh. Dang, he was talking about George St. Pierre too. I like George St. Pierre. We watched him last night. She said having fairs. What? Dang. Nina.
What is she wearing? Yep. Is she just an interviewer or is she another fighter as well? Oh. I like Dawn. Dawn Fry is sick. What a legend. He's stupid, bro. He said that'd be a long time from now. Stupid. Oh. Dude, he's got a vein going through his freaking armpit. What was that? Ugh. I've never seen a vein pop out from your armpit before. That was wild. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Come on. Ooh. I was about to say, he's just straight up walking. Damn. He ate those, though. He had like 3 hits to the face and was just like, oh, okay. You know, backed up a little bit. Is he actually gonna get the title? Like, dang.
Ooh.
Izzy doesn't have like messed up ears.
Ooh. All right. We are going to take a quick break. I'm going to continue the processing. But I'm going to be back I'm going to go eat. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Keep it going. Ah, I didn't even unmute. Crazy.
You know, you're gonna have to go nose to nose, dick to dick, and make it a war.
I don't think he's gonna man dance with me, and if he does, I'm a better dancer than him.
I'm ready to embrace the Bisbing, to give up the fucking eye. I'm ready to
Part of
give
the
what
stream
it
might be
fucking
muted.
needs to give. 'Cause
Imagine.
not only do I represent America, but I represent you guys. You see all my other fights, I don't get hit. That's not this fight. I'm getting fucked up this fight.
Sunday, I'm gonna knock this motherfucker out. That's all I give a fuck about.
Everyone's already like counting him out and stuff, but not me. I know a man with everything to gain and nothing to lose is a dangerous man. So I take him very dangerously, very seriously.
I think Izzy's going to win by KO, to be honest. His striking and his cardio and his mentality is just on another level.
Izzy's one of the greatest kickboxers in the world. It's always an uphill fight, you know. It's a fucking uphill fight. It's gonna be a fucking war.
I'm going with Izzy Adesanya. I believe it'll probably be a knockout.
Main event, I think probably a round 2 KO
Oh.
for Izzy.
I'm gonna be leaving this fight bloodied, broken nose, fucking black eye, maybe some.
All right, let's see what the
broken
progress
That's what
is.
makes him
We're
dangerous.
halfway to
He doesn't
29
care.
right
He
now.
knows
My
I'm
info.
gonna beat him.
I don't think Strickland has a whole lot to
44,
offer someone like
or,
Adesanya.
34.
Adesanya is an
Okay.
absolute menace.
I don't remember what
Really
we
dislike
were
him. He's
before.
just annoying, that's all.
Dude, there's a video of him like fucking jerking his dog off. The moment I post the video
Excuse
of me
me?
jerking off my fucking dog, they will put some credibility to that. You look at the color of my skin, you think I'm from Africa, but I am Chinese. And think about Izzy, man. When somebody sucks to that degree, it's pretty fucking easy to make fun of them. So you guys, I might get a big old fat paycheck coming up. I might get a belt, and it was because of you guys. So thank you. You guys fucking fuel me, man. I want to go in there and I want to win that fucking belt for you guys, and I want to bring some fucking pride back to the middleweight fucking division.
He doesn't care. He's gonna try and do his best to beat me by any means necessary.
I do think people forget how good of a fighter I am because how much I
Dawn
talk,
Fry.
but, you know, we'll find out Sunday.
That makes you a dangerous man. A man with nothing to lose and everything to gain is a dangerous man.
It's gonna be fucking awesome to bring the belt back to the States. No more
He's
Satan
just like,
fucking
whatever,
nails,
bro.
No more dog collars for fucking you guys. Let's fucking go.
I don't underestimate him, but I don't overestimate him. And he's a dangerous guy, but I have a habit of making dangerous guys look easy.
When I was younger, I went through some traumatic shit, as we all did, man. But I fucking learned my lesson. And as a fucking man, I'm a better man for it.
What are you predicting how that's going to turn out?
Death by Israel.
I live a good life. I do
Damn.
fucking good
He's
things.
getting.
I'm
He's
not
probably gonna
fucking
lose
like
this one, right?
dog
There's no
off
way.
swearing
Everyone's going
allegiance
against
to
him on
China.
this one.
He did say he's a better striker than me, so I welcome him to try. And I'll beat your ass, Sean. I will beat your ass.
People can change. I have fucking repented. Damn, I'm proud of who the fuck I am. Are you proud of who you are?
There's one thing I learned about Izzy. He does what he says and what he manifests. And he says he's going to knock him out, so I can see a KO.
A lot was made about your walkout. People felt like, by the look on your face and the way you were making your way to the octagon, that maybe you were nervous or you didn't want to be there.
It means so much to me to fight. Like,
He's been asking
it
for
means
this
so
fight
much to me,
forever,
but
dude.
It's a fucking piece of metal. I'm in it for
If
the
he,
paycheck. I love this shit.
I don't
You're
think
telling
he
yourself, I
doesn't
have
want to
fight
be
for
here.
25 minutes. I have to be mentally, spiritually ready to die for this. Having a piece of metal around my waist doesn't define me, doesn't make me who I am. It doesn't make me fucking happy. It'd be nice, but at the end of the day, it's just a fight. It's just fun.
Sean completely shit on Adesanya's character as a man and champion, taking full advantage of a title shot he was never supposed to get.
Yeah.
32 pro fights deep into his career. Still, nobody, including myself, believed he could do it.
I honestly didn't give Sean Strickler a chance. To me,
The way he's building it up, I feel like he won this fight.
So much in that Adesanya fight. I was like, my God.
Came into hostile territory, the whole world talking shit about him, the whole world saying he couldn't do it. The 7-1 underdog came in, almost finished him in the first round.
Ooh. Damn.
Oh my God. That right hand that he landed was so clean.
Izzy never bounced back from it.
Never bounced back. And what it was not just the right hand, was all those left hands that came afterwards in the
My
clinch.
goodness.
He just was hit it with a bunch of left hands in the clinch.
He kind of shocked us with the way in which he fought Izzy, right? The defense was very impressive. He was very measured. He was very controlled.
One round after the other, you started going, wow, Sean Strickland is winning this fight.
Sean Strickland looks so fucking good.
Yeah.
I don't know
Damn.
if that was Izzy being flat. It might be that he underestimated him. In the 5th round, the guy wasn't even breathing heavy. I mean, he looked like ready to go 5 more.
I am a great wrestler, and I probably could have took him down, but then they might like to strike. Go out on your shield. He's better that way.
This is crazy. This guy's calm and relaxed in the 5th round of his first world title fight against one of the greatest of all time.
He's the better striker. He's the kickboxer. He's the longtime champion. And there was nothing really there.
There's moments where he's throwing punches where I'm like, am I fighting an amateur right now? What the is going on? Whenever a man knows he's been beaten, whenever a man knows he can't land a punch, you can start.
Dude, he's just walking towards him, just calm as hell.
It was never close.
My
Even
goodness.
in the last 30 seconds, Strickland is yelling at Izzy in his face, almost begging him to hit him, and there's nothing coming.
Damn, dog.
That wild motherfucker is the middleweight champion of the world. Look at his face. He didn't get touched.
Am I dreaming? Am I gonna wake up? Somebody hit me. Oh my God, you guys. Look at this thing, man. I found this
Izzy
thing around
must
me,
have been
guys. I'm gonna keep
pissed.
it for a little bit. Never in a million years would I thought I'd be here, man. Like, I don't cry much, but I'm trying to keep my together right now. I thought I'd be walking away a little bloody, a little messed up, a little concussed, but I didn't really take much damage other than checking a few kicks. But yeah, I still can't quite wrap my head around it, you guys. I thought it'd be a lot harder. I want to thank you guys for this win. This belt truly means nothing to me. I love it. I want it. But this sport is what I love. This belt means nothing. Just remember the gold around my waist don't mean bro. Your home life, how you're living your life matters way more than any title, you guys. And I'm living better for you guys, through you guys. Thank you. This belt means nothing. This sport's the only thing that makes me happy in life.
Sean Strickland, a guy who wasn't even supposed to be in this position, goes over there and fights one of the most dynamic strikers in all of the UFC and beats him at his own game.
I love this sport. It's saved my life. Without this, I would have been in a cage somewhere. I would have been a piece of probably doing drugs.
This is the fight business, boys and girls, and he is one of the nuttiest in the sport.
This sport gave me a second chance to
Oh yeah, they stopped calling him Tarzan, you know.
I'm fucking my Hyundai accent. I'm gonna put some spinners on that motherfucker.
Does this moment now, winning the belt, rank as one of the happiest in your life?
I mean, it was pretty good. I'm kind of over it now. I mean, at the day, like, what do we do? You know, the past is the past. Move the fuck on.
Sean Strickland did the impossible in one of the greatest upsets.
Now you have to be the defender, you know.
Proving that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters where you choose to go.
Who's next for the new champ, Dean?
You got to go with Dricus. I mean, he was supposed to be in this spot anyway. Like, this was his fight anyway.
Dricus was certainly next in line, but it's rather unfortunate that in between Sean's heartwarming title victory and his first title defense, he had to soil it with distasteful behavior.
What?
Let's see the influencer. Come on, bro. You're gonna be a fucking man. Let's see it.
He seems to be sparring like any YouTuber or streamer that's prepared to get into the ring with him.
Well, he beat up that kid who's a smaller than him streamer named Sneeko, which is not a good look. He beat the shit out of that guy. I just don't know why he wanted to do that. It's so easy for him to beat that guy up.
Look, a lot of people want to punch Nico in the face, but this is not behavior befitting the middleweight world champion. The towel was thrown in many, many times, and Forrest Griffin had to step in to prevent any more brutality. Look, I'd whoop Sneeko's ass, you can probably whoop Sneeko's ass, so it's really disappointing to see Sean truly want to hurt someone as weak and defenseless as a
Yeah, well, he said he wants to like kill people though. That's his mentality. Why is anyone surprised? He said that multiple times.
A little unfair of me to want to impose my ideals of a champion's behavior onto a man who never wanted to be in this spot in the first place. I just would hope that Sean would want to set a slightly better example while he gives us the charming white trash personality we've all come to enjoy.
Guys, I already broke my belt, but I have a solution.
Duct tapes it.
That's
Stupid,
the Sean
bro.
Strickland I want to see. But I guess he didn't let out all his rage on Sneeko.
Off the couch doing nothing, I went and beat the best striker in the world. One of the legends of this sport. I walked through him while your ass was icing a ankle.
We live in this world now where people just could say whatever the they want.
Bro, why are you so angry? You think your dad beat the shit up you? Your dad doesn't have shit on me.
He starts talking about like child
nothing. Like, you know, your dad f***ed you. Dad didn't f*** me. That
Damn.
never f***ing happened, you guys. You know, I mean, we all have some bad memories, but we just all we chalk them up as bad dreams, and we just move on from there. You know.
Every childhood memory you have is gonna come back when I'm in there with you.
There's some things that were off limits. You don't talk about a man's wife. You don't talk about a man's kids. And you don't talk about like a kid being abused. These things were all off limits. And dude, like once he crossed that, it was like,
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Out of nowhere. That's kind of crazy.
You were supposed to just be in the crowd watching UFC 296, and instead you ended up throwing some hands with Sean Strickland.
I actually generally like Dricus, but you just like, you know who I am. Like I will kill you.
It's just so ridiculous that the middleweight champion of the world would do that. I mean, he's out of his mind.
The reason that he was so triggered were for things that were brought up about his childhood. Did you have any understanding that saying that
Isn't that
yesterday would have
his
such a big impact on him?
Whenever
friend?
Dricus goes on there and like he jokes about that right? Like, dude, you have no idea.
Sean and Dricus got into a crowd brawl at UFC 296 because Sean was offended by Dricus' trash talk. Luckily, nobody was seriously hurt, and the two were set for a sanctioned fight at UFC 297.
I'm proud of the motherfucker. You don't see me lose character often. This motherfucker got me there. Do I beat the South African? Yes. I think I beat him. I think I knock him out. I think I bring him in Dave Water.
He doesn't like to fight backwards. There's no way I'm fighting backwards, and that just leaves the clash. Sean Strickland is one hell of a fighter. I think this fight is going to be incredible.
He's not going to outwork Sean. He's not going to hold Sean down.
Let's treat this like fucking men. Stand in the middle and put one of us to fucking sleep. We don't need to fucking wrestle. I ain't fucking Khabib. We're here to fucking fight.
I'm going to go with Strickland. I think Strickland's going to get the win there. I think he's going to be able to put the pressure on him and keep it going.
Is he the best? Nah, probably not. But like he goes in there and he just fights to win. You know, that's a hard fight, man.
Strickland is
Dude, every time I see his ears, I'm like, dude, my man took a beating.
So I think I'm going with Strickland 2024.
I think it's going to be an amazing fight. I think stylistically, this fight has everything to be one of the best fights in the history of the UFC.
I'm just a f***ing idiot who goes and gets hit in the head for money. And currently I'm the best at getting hit, the best at not getting hit in the head.
Yes, great boxing, but this is not boxing, this is MMA, and I will make sure to test him on every single aspect of MMA.
When you're that level of awkward, you know, you just do weird that works. He's tough, he fights hard, you know, I mean, his coach always keeps him hard, he keeps him ready, so God forbid the South African man beats me. I love fighting, I love violence, it's who I am in my core, but like, this doesn't define me.
I'm just curious about how messy this gets. Like, Dricus is a messy guy. Sean tends to be messy in pockets, but he tends to be very clean. So it's completely different clash of style and mentality.
I've been training since I've been 15. I don't drink. I don't have a social life. I don't go to parties. I don't go get DUIs at clubs. I don't mess my dog. We just go in there and we fight hard, give it 110%. Yeah, I mean, I don't really game plan, guys. I fight the same way every person, you know? I train, I sleep, I train, I ride motorcycles and shoot. I'm a pretty simple guy.
Sean Strickland shows up like he did against Izzy. I think he beats EDP.
It's going to be really hard for Dricus to defeat Sean Strickland.
We're going to try to kill each other. For you guys, Dricus, can I get agreement? To the fucking death. To the fucking death.
Jesus Christ. Man needs to chill out just a little bit.
Hopefully you don't knock me out. I'm going to try
My
to knock you
gosh.
out. Like, it's already written. Only the gods know who wins this. I just knew I worked my ass off in the pocket, tuck the chair, and go and have a war.
He's a very interesting
Was
personality.
beloved by the fans and was ready to build a legacy that the little boy who cried himself to sleep would be proud of.
I thought Strickland looked great in the first 2 rounds. The jab was f***ing beautiful. You don't see jabs like that in MMA. And the jabs did what they're supposed to do. Both of his eyes were swollen shut. He slowed down in the 3rd and 4th. Duplessis kept coming forward, then started mixing up takedowns.
The way he moves, it makes it hard to push him backwards. But I just kept on putting the pressure on Sean every time he jabbed, moving forward, moving forward.
This was a very close fight, a neck-and-neck battle for 25 minutes straight. And going to the scorecards, it was a coin toss.
I had it 2-2 going into the last round, and I thought Strickland won the last round. Guys who were sitting at the same table had it the other way, and you know, it was a close fight.
Hats off to the new champ. It was
Damn,
a
dog.
war. I'm salty. I'm gonna say I won that. I won. Dana said I won. Rogan said I won. We all know I won.
Listen, I'm not calling it a robbery. It was a really, really close fight. Each round was extremely competitive. So, but I did have Strickland ahead.
I went to Canada and I fought in front of the commies, and they shafted me. I paid for you, and I bled for you, and I would do
think, like, if you weren't there in the crowd and you just saw it on the TV, you have no idea how loud it was in there.
Just run this back. Let's handle it. You beat me fair and square, I'll put the belt around your waist.
This dude has been an absolute workhorse, and I'm excited to see what he does in terms of building his way back up, because his style is going to be a real pain in the neck for a lot of these middleweights.
First things first, it was not a robbery. It was just a very, very close split decision that could have gone either way. But if there's anything you've learned about Sean to this point, it's that when he is down, he does not stay there. Sean returned to the cage 5 months later and won an uneventful split decision to Paulo Costa, aka the less handsome version of me. And Sean immediately
Stupid, bro.
wanted to get back to his title.
I want to fight for the belt. Hey, I was a company man. I fought a rank 7 guy. Give me it now. I did it for you guys. Give me that title shot.
Sean may not be the most
He's
fighter in
he's
the
just gonna
world,
keep
and
saying
I
that
do
over and
not
over
agree
again.
with a lot of the things he says, but he represents a lot of people who pulled themselves out of a horrible destiny to build the life where they can be their authentic selves. He's not polished and he's not professional.
Let's take this guy who's never even thought about being a commentator.
Dude, 2 hours? What shit? I do need to know more about this guy though.
John Jones
One of
is
the
considered the
one of my boys at work
He's facing the
loves this
elite of
dude.
the elite, and he never fucking lost, even when he was doing coke and he wasn't even training.
But despite his record, especially against his rivals,
I'm not saying I will fight you. I said I will kill you.
This kid will not change. He's rotten at his core, and he will continue to up.
This guy is terrible, I'm telling you. He is terrible.
John is not the person that he says he is or tries to pretend he is.
John has been defeated 5 times.
Jones's charge is a third-degree felony. He fled the scene, leaving marijuana in his vehicle. He faces up to 3 years in prison.
I feel like I have taken losses throughout my whole adult life publicly. You looked at as a monster.
Famous UFC fighter charged with slapping a woman.
I did have trace amount of steroids in my body.
He tested positive for cocaine.
In fact, his first loss happened at 13 years old.
I had a sister who passed away when she was 18 years old. She had brain cancer. I lost my sister
Damn.
to cancer. That's a defeat, considering that she was a light.
What do you?
She
No.
was my only sister.
That's a
Stuck with me,
defeat?
despite all the questions that I've had.
I'd be like, that's
I've never
sad as
given up
shit.
on God, and I've never given up on my faith.
John Jones lost his sister Carmen to a brain tumor, and this loss cut very deep. John cites Carmen as one of his key motivators to pursue greatness, and it just so happens that around this time, John had something to be great at.
I had been a competitor my whole life. You know, I started wrestling at 12. I was a junior college national champ my freshman year.
That's him at
New York
12?
State champ,
Excuse
Red
me?
Roman All-American a couple of years. So yeah, wrestling is definitely my passion. I had a full right to wrestle for Kale Sanderson at Iowa State, but my fiance got pregnant. I had to put school on the back burner for a little bit and you know, take care of what was now. And MMA was right down the road for me.
1 second I was pregnant and we had no clue what we were gonna do. And the next second he's stepping into the cage for his very first fight.
The pro debuting John Jones fighting out of the bomb squad against Brad Bernard.
And that was it. It just took off.
It was a great transition for me. Picked up the jiu-jitsu and my striking game's actually coming along great. A lot of the techniques that I was using to win my fights were moves that I had taught myself off of, you know, watching YouTube videos.
Bernard is out, a first-round TKO by John Jones. But I thought Jones may have thrown in an extra kick towards the end while Bernard was on the ground.
It looked like he was kind of a sore sport here. He needs to learn some, you know, some cage etiquette here.
The day I decided to be a MMA fighter, I knew I wanted to be a UFC champion. And once I won my first fight and actually got to taste what it felt like to fight,
I'm all trying to look at his ears.
I knew that I could do it. I knew that I could do it. I would just have to apply myself in a way I never had before.
With an astounding wrestling background and a family
Oh,
to
he
take
doesn't have
care
a head
of,
anymore.
Jones viewed MMA as a path to dedicate himself to being a phenomenal athlete, something that is very familiar to his bloodline.
Dude, what was in the water and the food that your family got fed? Because you have a whole family of professional athletes.
This is about $1 billion.
What do the other ones do?
One family would produce a Baltimore Raven
Oh.
Young stud New England Patriot. I'm talking about your brother Arthur and then Chandler.
What the hell?
I have a younger brother, Chandler Jones, who's 6'6" and 250. He plays defensive end. And my older brother, Arthur Jones, who's first team Big East All-American defensive tackle. He's 6'4", 290. So yeah, I'm kind of the run of the family.
Johnny considering himself
What
the
the
runt
hell,
of the
bro?
family is kind
That's
of hilarious because I
crazy.
don't think he realized at the time that he was built and damn near destined to be a fighter.
I honestly believe that I was born to fight. I really believe it in my whole heart. I honestly...
Their family went all in on sports. My goodness.
I don't think that I was designed to lose to any person.
Oh, that's it. He's out. Oh, he's out. And he ate a left there, too. Impressive by John Jones. He dominated the entire fight.
Johnny beat the shit out of Carlos Eduardo just 7 days after his pro debut. And while there's no footage of it, he submitted his next opponent just 6 days after this, meaning that he got his first 3 wins in under 2 weeks. And he wasn't slowing down.
I believe that being a martial artist has actually brought me closer to my religion, closer to Christ, closer to wanting to be a decent individual.
You're a religious person,
That's
but
interesting.
you have a tattoo.
Right.
You have a religious tattoo, which is double ironic.
Pick and choose, right? What you want to listen to. Yeah. Martial arts is a sport that creates and promotes discipline, honor, integrity, and I think those are a lot of things that goes hand in hand with Christianity.
Johnny finished Ryan Verrett in 14 seconds. That's 4 wins in 4 weeks. Unfortunately, there's no footage of his next fight, but he knocked out future UFC heavyweight Parker Porter in 36 seconds. So now at 5-0, Johnny was ready
I'm
for his
about to say,
battle
he's just
cage
knocking
light
people
heavyweight
out in
title
the
shot.
first round every
Being a
time.
badass
Damn.
doesn't absolve you from being a mama's boy.
My mom used to worry about me a lot. She used to pray for me a lot. Me and my mom have a great relationship. I'm a mama's boy.
John is like a genuinely sensitive, intelligent guy, but he's a fucking conqueror. He's a fucking conqueror.
Stop it before he gets hurt because he had enough. Yeah, I'll tell you what, John Jones is very, very, very impressive.
Johnny Bones, a.k.a. Sexual Chocolate Jones!
Excuse me?
Look, John Jones could probably kick my ass. Probably. But Sexual Chocolate? Terrible nickname.
Yeah,
Look,
no.
he was a 21-year-old regional champion who finished every man he faced within a 3-month period. He was without question ready for the UFC. Oh, and Johnny, your UFC debut? It's 4 weeks away, buddy.
There are 3 career-defining fights that I had. The first one was against a guy named Andre Guzman. I fought him at UFC 87. That was my UFC debut.
I study everybody extensively, and then I come up with their patterns. I figure out their first favorite punch, their second favorite punch, their third, their favorite combinations.
Andre, he was trained under the Gracies in Jiu-Jitsu. He was a black belt in Capoeira. He had all these credentials.
Their setups to their takedowns, when they clinch, what side their head's going to be on. I figure out everything, why they shoot, what area of the cage they like to shoot, everything.
I was able to beat him by unanimous decision.
Johnny!
Damn.
I looked at myself as this punk-ass kid from upstate New York, and I had just beat a UFC fighter, like a real UFC fighter.
From my very first fight, commentators were saying, man, this guy reminds me a lot of Anderson Silva. So I put a lot of pressure on myself from day one to compete at the absolute highest level and just to be the best.
We're almost level 29 already, baby.
Allowed this silly young kid to prove to himself he belonged, and this was going to be a little tougher than fighting on the regional scene. But the UFC was so confident in Johnny, they threw him in the deep end.
The next big moment for me was beating Stephan Bonner.
At first, I was pretty surprised that the UFC would want to match me up against Stephan Bonner so early in my career.
Stephan was the first famous person that I had ever competed against.
Dude's undefeated, really athletic, really long, and good wrestling, and his striking, he throws some crazy stuff, so you got to be on my toes.
For the first time, I had to deal with competing against someone that everyone had heard of.
He's got a big reach advantage on you, doesn't he? I mean,
Yeah, he's got some long-ass arms, that's for sure.
Mentally, I had to teach myself that I could do things above the norm that I had grew up around.
I really don't have the experience that he has, but at the same time, I work really hard, and I honestly believe if I was some guy sitting at home on the couch, just watching or not training hard every day since I've started, I wouldn't be in the position.
After I'd been fighting him that first round, I'm like, this guy is fucking good, man. He's gifted.
God wouldn't put too much on me that I couldn't bear, and if I wasn't meant to be here, I wouldn't be here. So honestly think this fight with Stephen Bonner is my destiny, and I think he's going to be a stepping stone for me.
I just realized that like the new level of athlete has come along.
Johnny Bones Jones!
When they raised my hand, I looked at the people in the audience. I said to myself, if I can beat him, I think I can beat any of them.
It's clear that Johnny was working very hard to be in this position and that he was a very special talent. So the UFC spotlighted him on UFC 100 6 months later.
Everything's just going so fast, and I really don't know better. You know, I guess from start to this point, it's been great things. So I'm just trying to take it all in and realize that, you know, God's putting me in all these positions, and I'm just going to try to, you know, execute. The UFC is growing, and it's just a tremendous thing to be a part of. It's changed my life, and I embrace what it is. I'm excited to fight Jake O'Brien. Everything's about destiny, and I've trained really hard. I feel as if I deserve to win this fight, and I guess we're just going to have to go and see exactly what's going to happen. He might be a better wrestler than me, but, you know, like I said, you got to have confidence in yourself. I wouldn't believe that I'm going to be better than him. You know, it's the power of the mind. I'm hoping to be a champion. Yeah. I'm hoping to be a champion. I'm believing that I'll be a champion. And I would love to grab the belt, hang on to it, and, you know, be the next GSP or be the next Silva. And, you know, keep the fans excited.
Looking to finish it. He put him out. He put him out. Wow. John Jones has choked out Jake O'Brien.
What do you think the sport's going to be, you know, when UFC 200 rolls around? And where do you think you're going to be 9 years from now, 10 years from now?
That is a great question, and one we will get an answer to. But
I like the guy's glasses.
When his second loss is right around the corner.
Fighting with him, it's going to be a great opportunity for me. I believe that you elevate in so many different ways when you fight guys who are supposed to be better than you. Tomorrow, I'm fighting Matt Hamill, and I expect it to be an absolute war. I think it's just going to be great. I'm so excited. I feel more than ready.
When I watch him fight, I know it's going to be a while, you know, so he got all the weapons and all that, so I just have to go out in the cage and keep my eyes open.
And all these people now like, John, you're going to be the next great thing. You're the man. You're all that. And I'm like, I can't be listening to this type of stuff. I'm going to start to believe it. I'm going to stop doing my extra push-ups, and I'm going to start seeing what's up at the party and all that. So I just got a way where people don't care who I am when I don't hear about it. Main event for the first time in my career. I'm so excited, and you know, I'll make sure that they want to put me on the main event again. I'll just leave it like that.
He was on top of this guy, smashing him, beating the out of him. But they said that he did 12 to 6 elbows, which are the dumbest ever rule in MMA.
Big elbows.
No, you can't do 12 to 6.
Stand up.
The up to down elbow from 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock is illegal. John dominated that fight, smashed him. There's no way that's a loss.
Due to intentional elbows,
What
there's been a
the hell,
disqualification
dude?
of Johnny Bones Jones.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
Existed, and today that rule is not there anymore. And you know, 12 to 6 elbows are completely legal.
It's a nonsense loss they're trying to reverse. I 100% support reversing that loss.
100%.
At the very least, make it a no contest.
I've heard so many times that when you lose, you come back a better, stronger person.
When I lost that night, I actually cried backstage. You know, it was absolutely devastating to me.
Regardless of the outcome, God is still really good to me, and life is so great.
Dang.
Everything happens for a reason. I'm so, you know, proud to be a martial artist, and I strive so hard to be the best that I can be. But, you know, everything happens for a reason.
Life's too short to cry over spilt milk, you know. You know, I have kids now too, and those guys are my pride and joy.
I thought I won. And when they said I lost, I was like, no, this can't be happening. But I lost. Like I said, everything happens for a reason.
I have a 10-week-old daughter, Carmen, and I have a 19-month-old daughter named Leah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's like, you know,
Dang, that baby was small.
family, and it's about, you know,
They must got that
life
picture
after
like
the fighting.
the
I'm
day.
not anymore. So, but I feel great. I get to go home and see my girls, and now I have no pressure of trying to stay undefeated. I want that belt. I want to be a provider, and no one's going to stop that. No one.
I'm going to be honest, I feel this loss is nonsense. Not only because I've always disagreed with the rule, but because this fight should have been stopped so much earlier. But nevertheless, Johnny now had a loss on his record. But the real loss was the loss of pressure. He got to feel the despair of a loss, while all of us fans know he didn't really lose. Plus, the UFC could no longer market him as an undefeated fighter. Johnny could now be free in the octagon and free to make history. And while we're talking history, we all know that Mustache Lionel is the greatest mythical YouTuber.
Stupid, bro.
But all good things must come to an end.
Got a pretty good
This video
mustache.
is brought to you by Manscaped. With the holidays just around the corner, it's the perfect time
What?
to treat yourself or your loved one to the ultimate grooming experience with Manscaped's latest release.
Damn, that thing is thick.
This electric full
What
shaver
the heck?
has what you need for a perfect shave every time, making it an ideal gift for those looking to elevate their grooming game this season. Get ready to shine and gift confidently. The Chairman Pro comes with 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads. You have the skin-safe 4-blade foil for an ultra-close shave and the skin-safe stubble trimmer for when you want to keep things rugged. Both heads help minimize razor burn and irritation, so you'll always feel smooth and comfortable and ready to impress this holiday season. One of my favorite features is the Flex Adjust technology. The blades and pivoting head adjust to the contours of your face and neck, ensuring a precise and comfortable shave every time. No more struggling with those hard to reach spots. And don't worry if you haven't shaved in a few days.
What
The
is
Chairman Pro
happening right
is
now?
powerful enough to handle up to 5-day growth, so it's perfect whether you're going for a daily shave or a quick tidy up. If you're looking for the perfect gift this holiday season, the Chairman Pro is the way to go. It has everything you need to keep your face looking and feeling its best. Use code LRMMA at manscaped.com for 20% off your order plus free shipping. What better way to treat yourself or someone special this season? That's 20% off plus free international shipping with
We gotta go
promo code
buy more mineral
LRMMA
water too.
at manscaped.com. Join the
A
over
shit
11
ton,
million
too.
people worldwide who trust Manscaped. Give the gift of grooming this season. And now, let's get back.
What's up with the
to
light in the
Johnny
back?
Bones.
He talked a lot of trash, and you know, the reason for the aggression at the weigh-ins and at the stare down, you know, I don't like the trash talk. I've been thinking about Brandon Vera, dreaming about him, training for him, and to be that close to him. You know, it's just it taps me into a different mode. I think Dana White, like, separating us like that kind of amped it up and made it a little more wild.
If I can't beat a Brandon Vera, how you expect me to beat a Shogun or a Machito? So, yeah, you know, I'm looking to elevate with every tough guy I fight.
I'm ready for this fight. You know, I'm like a dog on a chain. Let me go. I really would like to knock Brandon out. I really would. I think elbows are really cool.
Yeah, I really
Every
would.
position, you know, standing, spinning elbows, forward elbows, downward elbows, 12 to 6 elbows.
How many bones did you break in Vera's face?
Oh man, I think 3, but you know, really stinks. You know, I don't take pride in injuring people. You know, it's like the guy has bills to pay and family to feed. So, you know, it's kind of what we signed up for, and it's part of the game. But I do feel really bad about that.
Dang.
Vera's hurt. It is all over. Wow. John Jones defeats Brandon Vera. People putting you on the same level as people like Anderson Silva and Lyoto Machida. How does that make you feel?
Oh, I'm just honored, you know, to be considered on that level.
Johnny finished Brandon Vera in 3 minutes. That's the very same Brandon Vera who eventually became the one heavyweight champion. Not to mention, we got to see a glimpse into a meaner edge that Johnny seems to possess. But we'll have to put that aside for now, because Jones would next face MMA veteran.
What do you mean? I didn't see a mean side. What are you talking about?
Vladimir's a tough fight. He's proven. He has an amazing record, by far the biggest record and best record I've ever been against.
I just have to, you know, shut his game out. I can't just wait in front of him and take what he gave it to me. You know, he's not that kind of person.
Having another daughter, that definitely.
What was that
makes him a mature
flag?
Person, you know, really realizing that you can't afford to fail in this sport, because you know my family's success, you know, is on my shoulders.
Daddy.
Are you gonna be a fighter? Yeah. Oh no! Don't hit me. You gotta be nice to daddy. I'm the father of 4 daughters.
Crazy, right?
4? Damn.
So bad. The light heavyweight division is, in my opinion, it's the most full.
My man
division we
could
have.
not get a son.
So many
That shit was
studs.
not working
No one
for
in our
him.
weight class holds the belt for too long, and I think Dana White knows what he's doing, kind of bringing me along a little slowly, and making sure I'm mature enough to have a belt. So
Come on,
when it's my
29.
time, it'll be my time, and I'll be more than ready to take it.
You haven't seen the best John Jones yet. As he steps up and fights, you know, more and more experienced people.
Damn, talking
you're
about
gonna see
blue
him more
eyes.
and
My
more
goodness.
devastating John Jones. Every strike he threw landed. He was creative. He was flowing, and he finished the fight in pretty vicious fashion.
And it is all over. Johnny Bones Jones.
Johnny Bones. At least they're not calling him sexual chocolate anymore. That was something else.
And you know, things went really well. My goal is to become one of the best in the world, if not the best in my weight class. So
you know, whoever the UFC decides to give me, I'll be ready for it.
With another first-round finish, this soft-spoken, humble up-and-comer was building a great life for his family, and not that far from a title shot.
John Jones, who faces Ryan Bader this Saturday night live on pay-per-view.
This fight is two guys, young guys with the future of the division coming up, and we're clashing right now, and then we'll see who moves on and who takes a step back, and I'm looking forward to it.
I'm going to use my
Dude, those
unpredictability
steer-offs
in the
kill me
wrestling
every time, bro.
category, in the striking category, in the jiu-jitsu category, and every little small thing in between.
Your entire family is coming to Vegas for this fight. Is that true?
Oh yeah, we got Big Mama, we got my dad, my two brothers, my girlfriend, my kids. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Ryan Bader is no slouch, but Johnny's confidence was sky high due to the fact that his main training partner and mentor was former UFC light heavyweight champion Rashad Evans.
I trained with a guy, Sugar Rashad Evans. You know, he has great boxing combinations, great speed, very fast double leg dive, and I've elevated myself by being around such a great fighter.
When John came through, you're the older brother to him, right? You were playing because you were the guy that ran the camp and you made the camp popular. Everybody knew you were that name.
We were doing wrestling. I used to take everybody down, and I went with him for the first time, and I'm like, all right, I'll go. And he took me down, and I was like,
first time.
First time.
Rashad is like an older brother figure to Johnny, and they were both approaching light heavyweight title shots. But John didn't let that distract him from the task at hand.
Since Rashad Evans is part of the camp, I know you've been asked this before. Rashad beats Shogun. You beat Bader. Would you do that fight? Take the fight?
You know what? Right now, all my focus is on Ryan Bader. Fighting Rashad's not even in my grid square.
Do you think yet about your legacy? People keep talking about you. You're such a great fighter already. You're so young. Do you already think about how you want to play this out for the next years and who you want to be described as the day that your fighting career stops?
I put a very small effort into like my image and things like that. For example, I try to never swear on a camera. I present myself as a marketable young man, someone that you would take home to meet your mom. I think it's important for us athletes to show the world that
Meet
we're
your
not
mom.
these uneducated, crazy, tattooed up cage fighters, but we're martial artists and we're meant to honor and respect.
Is he still a young guy, 23 years old? Yeah, he is, but he's so talented. He's so talented, and even tonight in such a big fight, he was so calm and cool, and he did walk through Bader.
Oh, he got it! It's all over! John
Get a quick upshot of that dude's underwear. What the heck?
On my chest that says Philippians 4:13, which means I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. So I feel so confident every time I come in here. I feel as if it's my time.
John, there are a lot of moments in UFC history that we'll always remember. I think that was one of them right there when you were offered a title shot. Did you even know that that was at stake?
Rashad Evans was scheduled to face Shogun for the title. Rashad Evans is injured.
You know, I knew Rashad had gotten hurt, but I didn't see that coming. You know, it was awesome, and yeah, God is really good.
The UFC wants to give you the opportunity to face Shogun Rua for the light heavyweight championship of the world.
I know it's not ideal, but do you think 6 weeks is enough time to prepare for Shogun?
Yeah, I think 6 weeks will be great. I didn't get hurt at all. Actually, my big toe, I might have stubbed it on the way out, but
Stupid, bro.
I'm already in shape, so right now it could only bring out
Oh
an even
shit.
tougher.
We need to make sure.
I feel great. God is so good. I feel so great. I'm going for a world title, baby. Let's do it.
Right now, I just need to keep the people close to me that's always been there, and I realize that there's going to be a lot more distractions coming my way.
Is this
but I'm
guy
prepared
still
for it
working
mentally,
over here?
and I promise myself that I won't allow myself to fall by the wayside. I'm way too close to my dreams to slow down or start doing anything
Waiting.
dumb, and I won't do anything dumb. I'm gonna win this fight.
This is a little
All right, time to go
awkward.
back
Johnny
to-
leapfrogged over Rashad Evans for a title shot. But hey, an opportunity is an opportunity. Even if all the cards are stacked against you, Johnny was the youngest ever title challenger. The fight was 6 weeks away, and it was against MMA legend Mauricio Shogun Rua.
John Jones, could you please stand up?
Uh-oh.
Do you really think you could win this fight? Have you seen? Have you seen?
Shogun is the underdog in this fight as far as betting goes. Is amazing.
Does that surprise you?
Yeah, it shocks me. I'm shocked that he's the underdog because you got a guy like Shogun
Whatever, dude.
who has been around for 10 years and fought
What do we have in our wallet right now? We have 12 of these. Those haven't sold. That's not great.
I'm realizing more and more that no matter what I do before the fight, they're gonna lock us in there. We're gonna have to fight each other. So I might as well enjoy the ride.
I visualize the fight a lot, and I feel mentally unprepared to look across the ring.
Yeah, we'll just do this in another set of 6.
A lot of people were surprised when they found out that you've been signing your name as Champ 2011. How did that come about?
I always had this weird conviction that I was like meant to be a champion, and I even started to sign autographs champion 2011 before I was the actual champion. I believe in the law of attraction, and I believe that that you can speak things into existence. And I believe that when you know where you're going and you know what you want, the universe has a way of stepping aside for you.
I think his demeanor is ridiculous, actually, because you cannot really go signing as a champion without being the champion. I think that's disrespectful.
I mean, I find some of the things that he says about me actually disrespectful. Between his brother making comments about how I have no punching power, how his manager says that he was going to kick my ASS, how I have chicken
His
wings,
ASS.
and how he's going to kick him repeatedly.
John Jones is a very talented fighter. I think he is really, really a guy with a bright future ahead, but nobody's going to walk through Shogun.
I've maybe gotten in their head a little bit, and maybe they feel as if their back's against the wall, and that's great. Hopefully that brings out a really vicious Shogun, and I'm definitely going to be as vicious as possible.
I'm aware of all the ways that you can fall by the wayside. You know, I'm training with Greg Jackson, and I have some really great mentors, guys like George St. Pierre, guys like Rashad, guys like, just amazing mentors. And I know warning signs of when you can be sidetracked.
Nah, fuck it.
And, staying away from certain situations, certain people, things like that.
I'm 23. I have children. I have payments, pressure, expectation. I'm a role model. I don't think there's too many men that has way more on their plate than I do. My life is gonna change. I know it for a fact. I don't really care about fame, you know. Being normal is very fun for me. I have my family with me every day now. I realize that for me, that's what makes me work. What I fight for. I want to leave a mark. I want to leave personality in a way.
Well, I was about to say we're not even like anywhere.
No one wrote the book on what it takes to be on the top of a sport.
I was definitely nervous
backstage,
I'd say, but at the same time, they were good nerves. I really knew that it was my time.
I remember being in the cage, I was in the blue corner, and I was waiting for Mauricio to come out. And I'm sitting there in the ring, in the arena, I'm nervous as fuck, and I'm just like, man, this is my moment. Like, this is my moment in life.
He came running at me right away, and I just, did like a switch flying knee and just cracked him.
When you're the youngest ever guy fighting for the title, and you open up a fight with Shogun with a flying knee, that's a wild man.
He did more flashy stuff tonight than I've ever seen him do, or any other guy.
I was just focusing on being really relaxed and just let my body flow and let my body move.
I'm on top of him, catch him with a huge
Oof.
right elbow.
With what I saw tonight, it looks like he's a mile ahead of everybody else.
He gets up to his feet, I throw some knees, catch him with an uppercut, catch him
What do we
with a
got?
body hook, switch to a left knee, boom, and he actually tapped the mat.
323. All right, cool.
And it wasn't even a struggle. He is the present and he is the future. And he might be the greatest talent that we've ever seen in the UFC.
I won that fight and dominated that fight, and I remember thinking to myself, I'm never letting this go.
It feels so good. It's a testament that dreams can come true, guys. They really can.
What do we get? 400? Oh, we're so close to that, dude. Fuck.
It comes true, everybody.
To be honest with you, I thought Shogun was going to win the fight tonight. Bones Jones went out and proved that the hype is real. He really is that good, that gifted, and that talented. In my opinion, not only is he the #1 light heavyweight in the world, he just shot right up in the pound-for-pound category, too.
Only 3 years into his MMA career, this silly, humble kid from New York became the youngest ever UFC champion at 23 years old. And with what happened just before the fight,
Okay, I was about to say,
this
that's
kid
crazy.
couldn't be more likable.
The day he
All
fought
right,
for the
cool.
title,
That one's
he
done.
chased down a guy who robbed someone and tackled him and held him until the cops came.
Right. I see an old Spanish couple.
We still need grinding.
They just got mugged, and then she's like, he just broke my window open, and he took all my stuff, and he's running. And
All right,
so
cool. 52.
I just started running. All right. These gazelle legs. So I'm running, right?
Gazelle legs,
Like, closing in on this
stupid,
guy,
bro.
about 20 yards away, and he looks back, and he usually sees me 6'4", and I'm just running like, you know I'm gonna catch you, right? So he trips over his own foot. I got so scared because I didn't know what I was gonna do when I actually caught him. So
Old
I
school
grabbed him,
combat
I figured
skill.
for his legs, and I sat on his legs. So as I'm sitting on this guy's leg, all these people are coming out their houses yelling Spanish across the street. I'm like, oh Lord, here we go. And then a guy walked up to us. He's like, yo man, that could have been my mama's car. And once he said that, I was like, yes, they're on our side. Like, I'm like, yeah, you punk. That could have been my mama's car.
Stupid, bro.
I absolutely
Yeah,
love that
you
story.
punk.
I mean, Gazelle Legs, this kid is hilarious. He's a superhero, but not 2 minutes after the fight,
Oh, God,
there
what
was
a-
some rather awkward business to attend to.
What was that experience like for you? What was that moment like? Was it awkward considering your friendship with John?
This whole situation's awkward.
What?
But it is what it is.
I'm not going to corner anybody for that fight. The coaches will have to figure it out on their own. But I love Rashad and I love Jean, and I hope after they fight we can be one big happy family again.
I'm done with Jackson's.
You're done? How come?
I'm done.
You feel as though they betrayed you?
I'm done. I'm done with Jackson.
Last question. When do you think the fight
What the
will
hell?
happen?
Whenever John's ready to do it.
Rashad Evans was
What
up
the
next
heck?
for a title shot, meaning that Johnny would have to fight a brother figure. However, Rashad's hand injury delayed this fight, and Johnny would have to fight a new opponent in the meantime.
This is the
What
first
the
fight where you will
fuck?
be defending that title, and you're defending it against one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the sport, and a guy with a serious history, with a lot of experience under his belt.
I'm not underestimating Rampage.
He doesn't even look at him. He's just.
a unified champion who's knocked out some of the best fighters in the sport. That would be a very, very ignorant thing for me to do, to underestimate somebody with such a great record, such a great status.
I'm going
What's
to
his
blow him
name?
out the water. I'm going to destroy John Jones on the 24th.
Rampage cannot stand John Jones. Doesn't like him. I think that's what Rampage needs.
I feel like I know what I'm getting into with Quinn.
That's
I've
not
been
his
watching
name, right?
his
Like
40
what?
something fights every day. I mean, his DVDs in my laptop constantly, and while he's playing video games, I'm watching him.
This guy has really motivated me to train hard. He's so cocky. He's too young to be this cocky.
He hates John Jones. He's taken his fight very serious and gotten in great shape. So no matter who said what, they're going to fight.
We know he's watching me. He's watching my training. He's watching everything. I'm fully confident in this fight. I don't care what he's watching. You know what I'm saying? He can keep watching, but on the 24th, he's going to be watching the lights from on his back.
I went to the zoo, hung out in the zoo. I made a friend at the zoo. Little monkey looked like little John Jones.
What the hell, dude?
He was pop locking and everything. I was, you know what I'm saying? He even had the pubic on his
He's
face.
just sitting there
I was like,
laughing at him.
He don't know if he can go 5 rounds. He don't know if he can take a shot.
Stupid, bro.
He don't know if I can take him down or not.
One of my biggest goals is just to
I was about to
be
say, they said this is heavyweight, right?
personality.
Those dudes throw missiles.
Promise my fans is that I'm going to go out there and I'm going to try my hardest to have fun and play the game.
Light heavyweight, I think that's what they're in.
Show people is confidence, self-confidence, and earning things and working for things and being an overcomer.
That's the only fight in my career where I've been almost close to 100%, and none of my injuries hurt, and I trained really hard where I was like overconfident.
And he's a great wrestler, but I fought great wrestlers, and I don't really think his jiu-jitsu skills is extraordinary. So I'm ready for everything.
Now, they do say that Rashad is next in line. How do you feel about that fight if it goes your way on Saturday?
I feel great about it.
I'm gonna see me winning on Saturday. That's all that count. That's all that count.
That's good winning
So,
mindset.
hey, I'm talking right now.
Stupid.
Sorry, sir. Key to be Rampage is just to be myself, to believe in my abilities, and go out there and do what I think I'm capable of. I'm not trying to sit here and disrespect Rampage, but my personal goal is to be the first person to finish the fight. That hasn't happened in the UFC. I don't know how it's going to happen. I've been working my submissions.
It ain't gonna happen.
I've been working my submissions. I've been
First
working my
person to
stand-up,
finish the fight?
So anything can happen.
So with Rampage Jackson, I kept having these nightmares that I would get knocked out. And no matter how the fight played out, I would always get knocked out. And it was always within the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Around 2010,
Damn.
2011, I became obsessed with the power of the mind.
And I couldn't avoid this inevitable knockout that I was going to experience in the first round.
Is that Steve-O with him?
Just realizing
Who's sitting there talking to him right now?
like how we really do paint our world with our thoughts and our level of self-belief.
My idea to crowd towards him was the only thing that had it happen in all my nightmares, right? Because in every fight, it started in my feet.
I took myself from being very average-minded to actually believing that I was the shit.
Something just said, get on your knees and crawl up to him. And then automatically the dream forged itself of him knocking you out.
What the
Jones,
fuck,
what
dude?
the hell was you doing in the beginning of the first round? I thought you were finna come suck my toes or something.
Believing that I
Stupid, bro.
myself to a different place.
It's
mentally
funny,
from where I
dude.
came from. Learning
What the
about,
hell was you
you know, the
doing?
power of the mind.
I thought I was going to beat the shit out of that kid. I really thought I was.
I was really worried about his wrestling because honestly, I think he's one of the best wrestlers in the UFC.
He's the dirtiest fighter ever. He's the dirtiest fighter ever.
Our strategy was to just fight long and to make each shot count. You know, use a
I'm
lot
about
of
to say
low
your
kicks
legs have
to,
insane
set up
reach,
higher
dude.
kicks.
If you doing anything
My
good,
goodness.
he's gonna put his fingers in. He's gonna poke you in the eye. If you and fast and you doing anything good, you get the advantage. You're gonna kick your knee backwards.
Were you surprised by my wrestling?
Oh.
It wasn't bad. I shot one shot and you stuffed me nice. I was like, cool.
That's what she said.
You gained a newfound respect for John right after this.
Yeah, I do. I respect him because the kid beat me. You know what I'm saying? He beat me at my best. I was at my best today.
Dang.
John Jones has defended his UFC light heavyweight championship.
Dude.
What a spectacular, flawless performance.
Johnny Bones dominating and finishing another former champion was astonishing. But there was a growing sentiment that there was one man who could pose a threat.
I think Rashad
Who?
is the only person that
Oh, Rashawn?
basically have a chance of beating him because
Bro, he said the only man who has a chance at beating him. That's crazy praise.
Me and Rashad, we sparred a few times, and every time we sparred, I know what could have happened. He talks about one day at practice where he held me down, and he lives that day in his head every day. So we'll see.
Tensions were rising between Johnny and Rashad, but unfortunately, Rashad's hand wasn't fully healed. So Johnny accepted a very tricky matchup against another former champion.
Stylistically, I love this fight against Machida.
Dude, what
Machida's
happened to
very
this dude's
evasive.
hand?
He strikes from different angles. He's hard to hit.
He's a very complete fighter. He's got good stand-up.
Did he punch like
good
Don
stand-up
Fry?
skills. He's good at
Is
taking
that what
people
happened?
down. He's good on the ground. And he's got a natural ability.
50K Blackstones?
If John Jones goes in and runs through Machida like he has everybody else,
Are people
that's
saying
just,
that?
you know, the sky's the limit for this kid.
Everyone thought that Lyoto Machida's karate-heavy style would be a tough puzzle for Johnny to solve. And everyone
1000 BMC. BMC? I don't know what BMC means. 50K Blackstones?
I wasn't that frustrated. It was more a figuring out process. I've never fought
Are people
anybody with
selling
little
Blackstones
speed
on the
and
PCD?
agility. I knew he was smart. and somebody
BMC?
That, would
What the
study to a level to try to find some type of openings. I predicted that he would have.
Are you guys selling Blackstones on the market now? I thought you couldn't do that.
Defend against all straight punches. And he ended up
Black?
catching
What
me
if I
with
just
some
search
type
up
of,
black?
Some type of hook.
Is that the toughest fight of your career?
It's the toughest fight since I've learned how to fight.
Instead of panicking and, you know, making
Bro, if they are
mistakes
actually selling Blackstones, I'm losing my mind.
waited for his moment and then imposed his will.
When I opened them up at the cut, my confidence level went to a whole
Sealed
different
black
level. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, you
magic
bleed it, and I was
crystal.
playing this
5
game.
mil
In
each
between
though.
rounds,
Damn.
Johnny's corner revealed to him that Machida kept blitzing Johnny every time he threw a low kick. So Jones came back
Wait,
out,
black
faked a
magic
low kick,
crystal?
and caught Machida right on the button.
Blackstones right here. You can buy black. You can buy Blackstones, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, bro.
Gets him in this perfect power guillotine.
Bro, we don't even need to do this. Oh my god, manage Waller, bro.
Puts him to sleep and then drops him and walks away.
John Jones remains the UFC light heavyweight
7 0.
It felt like you had a little swag in your step when you walked away there. Just
Confirm.
let him fall to the ground.
Potential is unbelievable. If he stays on the right
Market.
track,
Oh, we gotta
does
find
the
it
right
again.
things, this guy can
I
go down
searched it
and
up last
great
time and it
stuff.
didn't pop
feel
up.
as
What
if
the
I'm
hell?
meant to do this with all my heart and soul. I really do. I feel as if there's really nothing else on this planet right now that I was meant to do. I do believe that I could be one of the best on the planet, and I think it's
Stupid
my
as hell.
destiny to one day be one of the best.
How many do we want?
Pulling off a Mackenzie team
Fuck it,
to
bro.
sleep
Get all
another
of them.
former
50.
champion in a world title fight
Hell
is
yeah.
insane. Johnny was scary.
Give me
good,
that.
He was exciting. He was humble. He was fun. Everyone loved him. Everyone.
Alright, what are we doing? What are we
except
doing?
for Rashad Evans.
The fabric is fake.
My fabric is
You're
fake.
fake.
Tell me how my fake was shot.
I really look at you as fake. I look at you as arrogant.
Nice.
I look at you as selfish. I look at
Cool.
you as
We got
self-centered.
53 of those.
And I think your biggest thing is to try to reflect it off of me. And
If
make
I can
me
get
seem
this
like I'm
damn
everything
dough to
that
sell,
you're feeling
I'd be
like you're successful.
making like 12 mil.
Yeah, man. If
Right then.
You figured it out. You figured me out, John.
You know I know.
Tell me how my fake.
You know I know.
I know that you know.
Oh yeah.
Rashad has sort of painted you with a brush of being inauthentic at times. Do you
Go
feel
down.
as though
Thank
maybe
you.
some of his
Oh, we're starting to run
banter
out of
has
money
sort of stuck with the fans
now.
and maybe you're having to shake that now?
I came to this team. I took care of the coaches. I took care of the team.
All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? We finished potatoes. Now we need.
Go start my own team.
I see you
How
in
much
life.
money do we have?
I see you in life. You can sit up here.
I don't see it.
And put on the holy, oh, John, I'm this and I believe in this and that. But I see you in life. I see you in life.
What Rashad doesn't
Go,
realize
go,
is
go.
I bet he's getting ready to
We need
interrupt me
mineral
because
water.
It's going to be truth. There's more to Jackson's than the 4 or 5 or 6 UFC fighters that's on the program. It's the kids who aren't in the UFC. It's the kids who that doesn't have anything to offer, who doesn't have money in the bank. Who
All right,
doesn't have
so how many do we actually need right now? We have 136 and 2.5. Oh my God! So like 2.4. 2.4. 2.4.
His coach is gonna tell him to do. You know.
Do we have enough money for 2.4 though?
Rashad's way of winning this fight is his huge.
Oh, we have enough money for 2.4.
Right? I know the ways that I could lose this fight. I'm not naive to
Confirm.
my weaknesses.
All right, we're good. Let's get out of here.
No, you don't need to be perfect, but at least you can do this. Be who you say you are. You're gonna do what I want you to do, and that's just the bottom line. And the sooner you
We're about to get 31.
more comfortable be with the results.
You know, he is confident.
I think by the end of this next AFK session, we're probably gonna end up getting 31. And hopefully we also get 41 on processing, so we'll be done with that one.
I take the sport a lot more serious.
Let's see.
I say what I say about him being fake because John is not the person that he says he is or tries to pretend he is.
Shaking.
He's setting himself up for a fall. I don't think he can take right
I don't think this dough is gonna sell, dude. It's not selling at all.
See, that's one thing that John doesn't understand. There's no such thing.
All right.
It's just what is. Anybody
Ah,
knows
dude, we're a
any
little
given
bit
day.
off. We
You're
still
gonna
need a
find out.
little bit more mineral water, but I'll deal with that later. I'm not doing that shit right now.
Who I am as a person. I truly believe that only God can judge me, and another man calling me fake or cocky, it doesn't hold too much weight for me.
You just don't know what you're getting into, and so you can say what you want, but I know just as much as you think that you know.
John.
All right.
So you just showed me why exactly you're gonna lose.
Why is that?
Because you think you know.
He's never even submitted anybody, well, not the UFC, I don't think. He never even attempts submissions. So I'm not afraid of being taken down at all.
I treat people with the utmost amount of respect. That's a big part of who I am.
Dude's
And
tall
as
as
an
hell.
athlete,
Isn't he
yeah, I
like
have
6'6"? My goodness, what a monster, dude.
Just don't be fraudulent.
I'm not fraudulent.
Imagine just me standing next to that dude. I'm like 5'7".
Who's been thrown into fame,
You know,
and this whole
like,
different lifestyle, and I'm learning.
fuck.
These are
every
excuses
month.
that we make.
I've done nothing wrong but follow my dream. I haven't insulted anyone. I haven't disrespected anyone. I haven't traded on anybody.
I would have never fought you. In a million years, I would have never fought you. I was only going to try to help you become the best
That's not
champion.
true.
I would have never, ever fought you.
That's not true, Rashad. That's
John.
not true.
Rashad doesn't really get me uncomfortable. When
Bro.
you're engaged in an argument, you argue back a little.
There's completely two different people. Jonathan Jones is a great person, and I'll say that about myself. Bones Jones is, he's a little high on himself. And I should be, because that's why I compete at the level I compete at, and I train and believe that way.
You feel that when you fall,
Listen.
when you fall,
And what is
you
negative,
will fall.
what a negative energy
But you
you're
will
coming from?
fall.
Why are you
No,
worried
'cause
about
you
my
will
fall? You're not seeing that you're
know what?
making
I
me
hope
fall.
you never fall, but you will.
Rashad desperately wanted to get all of the fans questioning Johnny's authenticity. And understandably for Jones, he hated everything Rashad was spewing. He was tearing down the honor and character that Jones presented. So naturally, the two settled their dispute at UFC 145 in 2012.
Yeah, come on.
Rashad's tough, man. He has very, very
Ooh.
fast hands, extremely fast hands. On top of the hands, you got to worry about the double leg dive threat the whole time. I knew that I was a champion, but I also knew I haven't defeated Rashad Evans yet. Rashad is unquestionably one of the best light heavyweights in sports history.
Okay, so they are playing light heavyweight. I thought so. I was going to say, they're looking skinny for heavyweight.
A lot of following the lead of John Jones.
I felt his timing was off, and his timing is really never off, so I felt like he was nervous,
I think I was a little intimidated at some points to just believe in my ability and speed and coordination.
Rashad looked like he was
He's
tiring,
just
but
putting
John
that down
kind
real
of
quick.
stepped off the gas a little bit out of respect for him.
Every single time he went for the elbow, I wasn't really ready for it, and he caught me with it, so he out-slicked me on that.
I definitely answered a lot of questions in my own game. It's my first 5-round fight.
felt really good to get, you know, a whole roar of cheers. As an athlete, that feels great, you know, because I work hard to entertain you guys. So thank you so much for watching the fight, and I love you guys, and I definitely learn from my mistakes and look for a better, sharper, and more improved John Jones in the future.
Johnny Bones whooped Rashad Evans for 5 rounds straight, securing his 3rd title defense and 4th victory over a former champion. And Rashad didn't really succeed in changing our perception of John. But 1 month after the fight, something did happen.
Jones admitted he was driving drunk. Police say Jones was behind the wheel of his 2012 Bentley, which crashed into a telephone pole.
There's very few people who are perfect and flawless and just that clean-cut, never did anything wrong athlete. And when something bad happens, it's like you're quickly reminded that millions of people around the world know exactly who you are.
After crashing his Bentley into a telephone pole, Johnny Bones pleaded guilty to DUI charges and paid a $1,000 fine. That is not a good
$1,000.
He's not perfect. He's a young, dumb 24-year-old who made a one-off mistake.
That's it?
Luckily, this didn't affect his fighting career, and there was an interesting matchup waiting for him.
The big thing is everybody says Dan Henderson will definitely beat John Jones. So, I like that.
Dan Henderson is an awesome opponent. He's a winner. He has a huge fan base, I'm sure, but he has extreme knockout power, and I'm excited to conquer.
That's right. Johnny's next title defense would be against MMA legend Dan Henderson at UFC 151. Or would it?
This is probably one of my all-time lows as being president of the UFC over the last 11 years. For the first time in 11 years, we're going to cancel an event.
What the hell?
Has a partial tear in his MCL and couldn't continue. For somebody to fight John Jones on 8 days' notice is tough to do.
He got hurt, and the UFC gave me the opportunity to fight a different opponent on the same date.
One guy did. Not only when I called him did he say, "I'll take the fight," he said, "I'll fly to Las Vegas tonight."
What the fuck? Who?
And that was Chael Sonnen. But the one thing that I never thought in a million years would happen happened. John Jones said, "I'm not fighting Chael Sonnen with 8 days' notice."
I thought that would be a really bad idea, considering that me and my coaching staff hadn't prepared for that style of fighter at all.
You know, he's now with Nike. Nike with John Jones is going to have to change their slogan to just do nothing.
Again,
What the hell, dude?
history, a guy who's a world champion
Talking hella smack.
turns down a fight.
This was his big opportunity to slip one past the greatest icon this sport has ever seen, and he missed it. He missed it like a chump.
I mean, 8 days, that gives you no time to think of a strategy, a game plan, plan of attack. So it's like, I feel as if I did what was right for me and my company.
John Jones was excited about this fight. It was when he talked to Greg Jackson, one of his trainers, who made the craziest statement ever that this would be the biggest mistake of his entire career, fighting a guy who was taking a fight on 8 days' notice when Jones just had a full camp.
This guy is a sport killer. This guy's from another planet. I don't give a what Greg Jackson thinks. Guy's a weirdo, man. Are you kidding me?
I don't regret the decision. You know, I had absolutely everything to lose in that situation. Chael Sonnen is a guy whose record is, I think, 6-5, which isn't a very good record to even fight for a world title. We wear 4-ounce gloves, and you know, anything could happen. So I like to give myself the best odds as the CEO of my brand to be successful.
Greg Jackson should never be interviewed by anybody ever again.
Dude, my goodness, that guy is tearing that dude down. He said, absolutely not. I hate that dude.
Chael Sonnen really knew his teammate was hurt. Obviously, he knew his teammate was hurt, and he had been preparing for up to 3 weeks for me, and that would have gave me 8 days when he had 3 weeks to prepare. I just didn't think it was appropriate.
Here's what I do know. Chael Sonnen would have showed up and fought his ass off and tried to win.
They blamed everything on me. It made me sound like a coward when I was fighting the greatest fighters that they had to offer. It made me sound selfish. They painted me in this picture of being richer than all the other fighters and entitled and spoiled, when really I was just trying to stay true to
He has a little bit of on his left here. It kind of looks like he has a little bit of cauliflower going on, but not nearly as bad as some of the other fighters we've looked at, like Sean Strickland.
But it didn't matter. The fans were pissed at Johnny, and it looked like this was going to be a
I don't think Dawn had much cauliflower going on in the ear. Not that I remember, at least. Most of these guys I look at them, I'm like, oh, damn. I don't remember seeing that.
Of the good old-fashioned Mexican supplements.
Vitor Belfort was on steroids when I fought him.
The UFC was very well aware. They let the fight go on, knowing that I was fighting a guy on steroids, which is a hazard to my life.
He said last week that the UFC was, quote, very well aware before the fight of Vitor Belfort's failed drug test before UFC 152, but they let him fight anyways. How do you respond to that?
Jones said that?
Yeah.
He did. John Jones is somebody who shouldn't be talking about other people's tests.
Johnny was expected to walk through Vitor.
That's funny as hell, dude. He said John
Johnny
Jones?
was in trouble.
Dude, he looks so confused for a second there. That was funny as hell.
I don't think physically he could have extended it even more. I mean, it was popping, and I just came to terms with what was going to happen. You know, I was just thinking, man, you know, I can't believe I'm getting ready to lose this way.
In the first round, how close do you think that was? I mean, you seemed like you were cranking it pretty hard.
And I had my opportunity. I think when I heard pop, I kind of lost the pressure and he got away.
He's out. He's out. He's out. Wow.
Johnny escaped a very tight armbar, injuring his arm
Ooh.
in the process. But in round 4, Jones took an arm for an arm.
Jiu-jitsu has been the art that I've neglected the most over my entire career, and surprisingly, I have the most submissions in light heavyweight history.
It's all over. John Jones remains the UFC light heavyweight champion.
John Jones is just catching his stride right now. We've had a great year and a half in the run that he's had, and we've had some rocky roads. We'll put it that way.
I've just done a lot of stupid things, and I was getting away with a lot of stupid things, and just going through it and realizing the seriousness of the world and how everything could have been changed for my life.
How did he injure his arm? What was the what was the injury?
Johnny
I think he just said he
wanted to
injured
put
it.
his latest controversies behind him. But there was still a strong feeling that Johnny needed to resolve the unfinished business from UFC 151.
Do you have to hate your opponents to win?
Can I touch your hair? Can I feel? I love your hair, by the way.
Random.
That has never happened before, because everybody that's
on
sitting in
live
this
TV
chair
now.
is thinking it, I can assure you. That's real hair, people, and it's very soft, I might add. What is the question about Saturday night?
I have no
John
idea.
Jones is
I
going
have no
down.
idea what I just
John
asked you.
Jones, the youngest champion in
What
UFC
the
history, will have
hell?
his crowning moment. He will have what every young man dreams of. He will get to go
Hatred.
one
The question was
on
hatred.
one
You hate people.
with Chael Sonnen.
Chael is a great fighter, man. People are just disregarding
That
him
was
completely,
super
and I'm
weird.
not. My camp is not. You know, we've seen what he did to Anderson. He's legit. He's legit.
You haven't fought at light heavyweight since 2005. That's a long
lost
time.
at light heavyweight
You haven't
since
lost.
2005.
Okay.
Or fought.
Longest
No, I'm just kidding.
undefeated streak in the company today, 8 years.
What would be his advantage over you in this fight?
He's really good at promoting. He's a great talker. He is really good with words.
He's dealing with Chael Sonnen. John's the best, but Chael's even better.
When I walk in the
Is he talking to himself in third person?
He's never been in there with a gangster before. He's been in there with a bunch of little boys that were scared of him. I was signing college scholarships when this kid was climbing up on his dad's knee asking for a couple of quarters because he heard the jingle of the ice cream truck outside. What do I care about?
The ice cream truck outside.
No one takes him seriously anymore. You know, I think he does drugs. I don't know. I don't know, because he just seems crazy.
The best fighters in the world fight on pay-per-view. I don't find title fights. Title fights find me. I don't look for main events. Main events look for me. I'm the most interesting man in the world. I'm the reason Waldo is hiding.
I believe that this could be the fight of my life, to be honest with you, or I could
This is stupid as hell.
One of those are true.
I'm the reason Waldo is hiding. Stupid, bro.
Walk across that cage, and I'm going to put him on his ass.
What is your greatest advantage over John Jones?
Oh, reach. He's running headfirst.
Really?
Chael T. Sonnen, the most dangerous man in the history of time before
I don't
time
know
was
about all
even
that.
created.
Amongst my previous
Yeah,
five
he's
fights,
got kind of long arms, I guess. I don't know about
he's probably at
reach.
the lower end.
All the fame and all the pressure and all the stuff, I think he's really starting to catch his stride now.
I've fought in off
That's probably a joke,
in my
huh?
last fight, and he's not a former world champion.
You're not going to see Chael Sonnen run out there and run around in circles or try to do this or that. He's going to go out and he's going to try to beat John Jones.
I'm sure he's going to try to take me down. So I'm mentally prepared to weather an early storm.
Okay.
And, find my rhythm, find my flow, and start taking them apart.
The largest arm, the greatest charm, and all the harm, and it's coming
Stupid,
Saturday
bro.
night to the sold-out Newark, New Jersey. Get to a television. Don't ask your mom. Don't ask your dad. Parental
What did the
guidance is
desk
not
do to you?
needed. You've got permission from the soon-to-be champion Chael Sonnen. Push the buy button, sit down, and witness history.
Why did you apologize for saying that Sonnen doesn't have a championship soul because he's a steroid user?
You know, I had no evidence to prove that Chael Sonnen did steroids throughout his prime. I know a lot of guys are probably doing it,
and I think it's a shame.
When John said that I took steroids, yeah, that was very inappropriate, and he apologized. He retracted it. I resented it. It's not true. It was unfounded.
He showed how he respects Chael Sonnen because he's in great shape for this fight. I mean, I've never seen him so ripped.
You're going to tell your kids that he was real. He existed. The myth of Chael Sonnen stood before us. He brought down the hometown hero, and when it was all said and done, it was one more in the record books, one more in the win column, and one more for the bad guy.
Do you think he was clean against you?
No, heavens no.
No.
Oh my God.
You could tell?
Oh my God! I had more juice than Tropicana, and he pushed me around like a Mack truck. As he's pushing me backwards before he with his big spinning elbow, I remember thinking, "I know your secret," because I got the same one.
He's a lot better than I thought he was. To beat a guy is one thing. To beat a guy at his own game is a whole nother. He's the best fighter I've ever fought.
There's human beings that have different
How long have I been live?
minds and different mentality and a ruthless
We're
competitive
going on
drive
8 hours
that's
now.
almost terrifying to the ordinary person. That's John Jones.
Yes, sir. 8 hours,
There's
baby.
actually zero evidence that Johnny beat Chael Sonnen. This was all AI. It's fake news. We all know that Chael Sonnen is undefeated.
That's the good thing about this game. I can't get burnt out of it because I'm not playing it. So I can just keep going.
Oh. I wasn't planning on breaking my big toe. It's all nasty, man. Yeah, I was supposed to go to Jamaica after this. No, I don't think that's going to happen.
During a grappling exchange, Johnny broke his toe in a freak accident. So if Jones didn't finish Chael in round 1,
Interesting.
he may have lost the fight.
Huh.
Doctor stopped.
Well, they done picked the one day I'm not working this week, so that's bad timing.
In a second.
It's a fun what if to consider, but the reality was Johnny kind of redeemed his UFC 151 schedule.
Tell Ryan. Are you working today? Yeah. You said you're working. Tell Ryan I'm watching a documentary on John Jones right now, by the way.
6'6" or 6'5". Pretty long arms himself, long legs. I think that would be a great thing, and that's who I would love to fight next.
Alexander Gustafsson is one of the best light heavyweights in UFC history who had only lost one time. And if Johnny could beat the Swedish kickboxer, he would break the record for most title defenses at 205 pounds.
Alexander Gustafsson, who meets John Jones at UFC 165 on September 21st in Toronto.
I'm super excited. It's a dream fight for me. I've never been this motivated in my life.
He could be the guy to give me a real challenge, a real big match. No one's really gotten to break me or put me in a real bad, uncomfortable mental spot. And hopefully he challenges me and put me to that spot.
It's fucking 2 hours long, though.
I believe that he's never fought anyone close to me. He's never experienced the reach and the height and the speed that I want to give to him.
He's the best guy pound for pound in the world right now. If I'm going to take someone's belt, it's going to be his. I'll be sacrificing a lot for this fight, and I turn every stone I can in this camp, so I'm ready.
29. Level 29 is coming up right now. Let's go.
I'm going to do all types of unpredictable spinning elbows, flying knees, shots, fake shots, all types of stuff.
Do you have a vision of how this thing will actually go down?
It's going to be 5 hard rounds. It's going to be 5 tough rounds, though, with me as a winner. I really hope for a good fight for the fans.
There's a lot of critics to say that the reason why I do so well is because I have size advantages over my opponents.
Come on, baby.
That's really fair. So I think Fayen Gustafsson will kind of get that out of the way, that whole John Jones is bigger than everyone else.
The fight with Gus was going to answer a lot of questions for Johnny, but Jones wasn't completely focused because he was chirping away at another potential matchup.
DC is a guy who really wants to be famous. I don't think he wants to work hard. I think he just wants to be famous.
I was on Twitter and John Jones took another shot at me. He said, guys, would someone ask DC if he started cutting weight yet?
Daniel, in that last fight, he didn't look like a person that's ready to compete against the #1 fighter at the light heavyweight division.
Come on.
We can fight at 220 tomorrow if you want.
I think John Jones is the best. I really do.
Two more, I think. Yeah, he's still alive. What's up, Danicki? What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Look at that. We're about to hit 29 when you came back, too. Look at that. Boom, 29, just like that. Just 2 more levels.
Remember, none of this matters if Johnny doesn't get through Gus. But as we quickly learned, DC wasn't
Oh, look at that. Our combat skills 1 off, too. 1 level off from getting our combat to level 30.
keep him on the outside and be faster than him and pick him apart.
And finally 50% of the way towards our total combat level.
And not sleeping right.
Mainly partying,
drinking,
drinking, staying up all night.
I never thought that Gustafsson would be able to stop John Jones' takedown. I thought that was going to be his weakness in this thing.
I had this crazy thing that I would do where I would party and I would.
Hi Rose, what's going on?
Before every fight, and I did it throughout my whole career.
In a million years, I didn't think
Got the whole kitchen staff, huh? What's up, guys?
My logic was, if this guy were to beat me somehow, I could look myself in the mirror and say, I lost.
We finished the math final
Everybody was
today,
saying, "You're winning this fight, you're winning this fight. You
so
have
we're
3
done
rounds
for a
against
little
him.
bit.
You're winning this fight."
I was in a point in my life then when
I'll see y'all. Well, I'll see some of y'all tomorrow.
Sponsored by Nike, and Gatorade, the greatest of all time, finishing legends.
Kinda.
after legend
That's
after
fair.
legend.
That's fair, honestly.
Because of the cut, and Jones begged him
Damn,
to
Jones
stop
got
the
fucked
fight.
up.
So untouchable, and I just felt like everything was meant to go my way.
You could tell in the last round, both of those guys were fighting on pure heart. John Jones was busted up and kept moving forward. People were saying I had it 3-2 for Gustafsson. Other people were saying 3-2 Jones.
I think I just took everything that I had for granted because everything for
Oh,
the majority
brother.
of my career has gone my way.
The heart that he displayed tonight, the
We
chin's
heard a
got the
fair
heart,
bunch.
chin. I mean, he's
I
got
wouldn't
both.
go that
He
far.
busted
No,
up
I'm just
in those
kidding.
first 2 rounds and then come on the way that he did at the end of the fight. He's a special fighter, man.
I've been asking for a dogfight for a long time, and I finally got that dogfight I've been looking for. Tonight was a blessing in so many ways.
In many eyes, people believe I won that fight. He didn't dominate.
Bro, I mean, he didn't take
He's
like
been dominating
any.
everybody else. It was a tight
You
fight.
look buffer in person.
Hats off to Alexander. That was by far my toughest fight.
True.
He has used PEDs.
I believe so. I believe so. I think he's
Look,
been
look just chubby on stream.
I think this is one of those fights that people would love to see again. And, yeah, and it'd be hard for either one of the fighters not to think they both should rematch.
Jones versus Gustafsson 1 is one of the greatest fights in UFC history.
I don't know. We hit a lot of personal records at the gym the other day. Not feeling bad.
Johnny pulled through in 3 out of 5 rounds. But in fact, this fight showed that Johnny's party lifestyle was a much bigger problem than we originally knew. So when he got matched up against surging light heavyweight contender Glover Teixeira, both the fans and other contenders were unsure how he would perform.
By the way, Daniel Cormier told me
Did he wear jeans?
Who cares? Who cares what that guy thinks?
Look, I really don't want to breeze past this fight because it was a dominant 5-round performance by Johnny Bones against a fighter on a 20-fight win streak.
20-fight win streak? Holy crap.
This win has aged particularly well as Glover Teixeira eventually became UFC light heavyweight champion. And all my homies love Glover. But while Jones celebrated this win, DC was fighting Dan Henderson.
People thought John Jones was going to beat Glover Teixeira, and he went out there and he did that. I have to do the same thing.
John Jones, you can't run away from me forever. I'm the kid at the wrestling tournament. Always in your bracket. No matter where you go, boy, I'm coming. If I decide to take John Jones down 100 times, I'll take him down 100 times. This is my octagon. I'm the man.
At this point, Johnny had pretty much cleared out the division, was the best fighter in light heavyweight history, and was in a good place after his
Oh no, DC sounds like he's coming after him.
with only 2 fights in his division, spewing fighting words.
The first time we faced off, we went forehead to forehead, and he chopped me in the throat.
Guy grabbed my throat, and I had to kind of stand my ground.
I ended up pushing him over, tackling him off the stage. It was crazy.
Definitely not proud of what happened today, but I reacted in
Damn.
self-defense by beating up Daniel. He was the one getting off his back, and people were pulling me off the top of him.
He ended up taking off his dress shoe and winging it across the room and hit me in the face to get the last lick, and ended up hitting a female reporter.
DC, you suck. You suck. You gonna chop me on the neck and get beat up, and I had you on your back. You suck. You felt so weak.
This media day brawl seemed to come out of nowhere, but if you knew their history, it might make a little more sense.
This is not something that just started today. This is something that I've wanted since I met John in 2010.
So I introduced Daniel as Cain Velasquez's wrestling coach. I walked up to him trying to be polite. I said, hey, what's up, man? I hear you're a wrestler. And I was like, you know what? I bet you I could take you down.
You don't even know who I am, guy. Like, you don't even know me. Why would you start conversation by being rude? Like, that was the issue. It's personal. I mean, this is a personal fight.
Right away, he's just like, oh, I'm this Olympic great wrestler. His ego and his pride was just through the roof. And he took it way out of context, way out of, and it made it this huge personal thing. And ever since then, he's had this personal vendetta against me. And
find it very immature of him. Honestly, it was my way of reaching out and trying to create a new friendship.
It's so fake. John Jones, he's a fake individual. He's a fake person. I'm gonna beat him up on September 27th.
Johnny and DC were never
Dude, what the fuck? Why does he look like a dad? That's all I think when I see him. The dude on the right. Just like someone's dad, you know?
John Jones is gonna walk there with his title. I'm gonna start pulling at that man's title for the first 2 rounds, and he'll hold on to it.
This dude's in for a rude awakening. I'm looking to rid MMA of John Jones.
But right around the 3rd round, 4th round, John will open his hands, let his grip go, and say, Daniel, take it. This is too hard. I don't want to deal with it.
He direct messaged me. He said, I hope you're ready to come to daddy. So I wrote back, I am, and I'm going to beat you up.
I'm going to push that man to a place that he's never been in his entire
Man's
life.
talking a whole lot of game. He better deliver on something. If he gets like knocked out first round.
How Daniel make this look so easy?
Well, man needs to do everything he can to build himself up. Right now, his mental is important. So he's going to say a lot. He's a great talker.
I believe that I'm a much better martial artist. Daniel Cormier has a phenomenal wrestling base, but this isn't a wrestling man.
For John Jones, this is title fight number 8. He's done this. But for me, this is everything. I've never had an opportunity to win a UFC title.
I've fought in all types of great fighters, man. Southpaws, orthodox wrestlers, black belts, karate style, you name it. I've seen it.
He does such a poor job of hiding the type of person that he really is, that it's almost like he knows that we know that he's not being completely genuine.
Where he has a tremendous wrestling experience, I have tremendous championship experience. I feel great, and you guys are going to see that.
He's a punk. He's a liar. He's dishonest. He's a whole bunch of things that he should not be proud of being.
Maybe it'll be a bloodbath. Maybe it'll be a war. Maybe I'll go out there and dominate him, make him look not so good. We'll just have to wait to find out.
What I want to say is this voice that John Jones is talking in, you guys should have heard him 2 minutes ago. I mean, what in the world is this? This guy's such a fake human being. He's a fake individual.
Hey, are you still there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. You are just the fakest person. I actually admire that you can actually be this fake. And like when the TV comes on, how you can just change. It's like you're a chameleon.
Hey, listen,
It's
I'm
awesome.
a professional.
It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
The fact that you're a hasn't changed.
This now infamous exchange was
What
captured
the
while
heck?
both fighters thought they were not being recorded, so Johnny Bones was acting completely authentically. This recording was later leaked by the UFC to promote the fight.
I thought, wow, the UFC definitely just lined that up to make me look pretty bad.
How much you weigh right now, fat?
Enough.
They basically tried
Enough.
to sell this whole story of me being fake.
I wish they would let me next door so I could spit in your face.
You know I would absolutely kill you if you ever did something like that,
You
right?
could never kill me.
Oh, I bet you I could.
Me saying I would literally kill you. I didn't ever intend it for kids to be able to see that, and for people who respect me a ton to be able to see that.
Originally,
Damn.
I think it was the best thing for my image. It was a little distasteful. It wasn't one of my best moments. But at the same time, it's great television.
Then you should try, John. You really should try, John.
No, I would literally kill you straight in my face.
Yeah, let's try that, John.
And he's like, you think I'm just going to sit there and let you kill John Jones? I'm not saying I would fight you. I said I would kill you. if
John,
did some
do you
stupid
think
shit like that.
so John, do you think I'm just gonna sit there and let you kill me, John? I mean, really?
You guys totally just put me out there to sell an extra ticket, not worrying about my personal image or the way I try to represent myself.
You got a great PR person. Because they do a great job with training you, because you are just terrible. You're the f***ing scum of the earth. You are a terrible human being.
Damn,
you can sure
dog.
turn it on, huh?
Thank you.
God, you f***ing suck.
It's just something to have people talking. Well, you can't say that I gas out in my fights.
What
You
the
can't say
hell?
that I do steroids. There's nothing to talk about when it comes to me as a fighter. You know, I do things right.
This is still going back.
When you say live, like who can hear it?
It's out here. It's out in the air.
Oh, so people can use this.
I'm just me, man. And I think people, instead of calling me fake, they need to just realize that they don't know me. They don't know me.
This is a damning video. It proves that as Rashad and DC claimed, Johnny was presenting us with a persona rather than being himself. But now he was demasked. This
Damn.
was the third loss of Jones's career. He lost his facade.
Who are you? Who's the real John Jones?
Me,
Will we ever know him?
I don't think you guys will, unless
You don't want us to.
I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure you never forget the night you stepped in the octagon with me.
And you know what's going to be your sad reality is that everything in your power will not be enough, because I'm still going to beat you.
I'm an unperfect Christian. I'm just like you. I do things I'm not proud of. I do a lot of things that I am proud of.
If you want a champion
The perfect Christian? That's a crazy statement right there. I don't know about that.
Some of the mistakes that he's made.
I couldn't imagine not coming out with my belt. So this is a must-win situation. This is exactly the fire that I needed.
He's a little punk, and somebody needs to put him in his place, and I'm going to be the person to do it.
Try to put yourself in my mind for a minute and think about what I've been against. This is not the first guy that's supposed to be a monster. And every time I go out there and I do my job.
Jon Jones has to be the person that can stand across the cage from me, and when the going gets tough, he doesn't wilt. Do I believe he can do that? No.
And there's a huge difference between a great wrestler who's learned.
Man, this fight's getting built up.
I embody the spirit of a martial artist, the heart of a martial artist, what it truly means to be a martial artist. I'll give up my arm, I'll give up an eye, I'll give up a toe. It doesn't matter.
He always does that.
To stop me, Daniel Cormier.
100% he dislikes me, I dislike him. But more than anything, the idea that he could beat me at something drives me insane.
I can defend takedowns, and he's going to get his ass taken down, and he won't get up. He's going to be stuck there.
You said you could take me down 100 times out of 100 times, right? And that's what you're going to do, right? I challenge you to get me down 5 times in that 5-round fight. You won't be able to do that.
I have been waiting for the man that is my equal for so long. Please be that guy, Jon Jones.
He's looked really good, but he's only 4-0 in the UFC. I'm 15-0 in the UFC. Maybe you will get me down once. I believe in my whole heart that I'll get you down too. Maybe I may go out there, pop DC with something that just really hurts him, and the whole fight's changed.
Every fighter has their tendencies, and I've been able to pick out some pretty good tendencies that he has that I will exploit against him.
But the difference is, when I get you down, your face will open up. There is nothing you can do to stop me from coming at you round after round with the most malicious techniques I know. Or maybe he may go out there, impose his will at first, and I have to really dig deep like I did against Gustafsson to find a way to win.
I have tendencies, and I know what he's talking about because they're glaring.
I won't say I was meant to, but I just have a conviction that I'm totally capable of being a magnificent champion. A champion that stood with the biggest names of the
They haven't talked about his family very much recently.
So don't think you're going to kick me in the head with your left leg.
You will lose this fight, Daniel Cormier. I want you to believe it. Every ounce of training you put in leading up to this fight will be a waste of your life.
These guys came out and started banging. First round was as good a round as I've ever seen.
I came up with the conclusion that me getting the first takedown would set the tone.
Took him down. Like, who the takes Daniel Cormier down?
Jones got hit with a lot of stuff from a guy without the reach, and got hit with some big uppercuts.
I've been really, I would say, blessed to have a good chin on me. I don't like taking hits, but he wasn't hurting me with his shots.
As he was backing up, he was actually countering. That's something he had never done before. So even after so many title defenses, you start to see little wrinkles in his game.
He's so tall, he's so rangy, and he just understood fighting. The guy just understands fighting.
I watched him fight so much that I actually absorb who he is. I absorb grinding.
And then he's changing level, and he's spinning, trying to elbow you. The dude just understands fighting and understands how to maneuver his body to fatigue you. It's crazy.
I outgrinded him. I held him against the cage. He could not get off the cage. It wasn't a pretty fight, but I proved that he wasn't the king of the grind. Tonight, I was the king of the grind.
It's almost like accepting death. Once you're not afraid of death anymore, it has no power over you, and it allows you to go to war the way you need to go to war. I put my hands up, and I was surprised that Daniel didn't attack me because we had more time in the fight. Once I realized that he let his guard down, I snuck in 2 punches before the bell rang. After the bell rang, he snuck in a few punches. I don't think any of them hit me. He almost hit Herb Dean, and that's why I gave him the second sign, because he tried to hit me after the bell.
Damn, he still won?
All this crap he talked, it motivated me. I'm sorry that I'm being classless right now. I do not like DC, and this is why I'm being this way.
I felt post-fight that was the most real Jon Jones we've ever seen. I mean, he was unapologetic. He said he doesn't feel bad for Daniel Cormier.
I don't like Daniel Cormier. I don't respect Daniel Cormier. I hope he's somewhere crying right now. I'm sure he is.
This is not going to ruin me, one way or the other. I'm going to stand across the cage from that man again, and I'll believe just as I did tonight, and I'll take the fight to him again, I guess.
I know if he would have won, he'd been up here talking all types of trash. So I don't feel sorry for him. This is combat.
It's just so hard for me because Jon Jones is so young and has so many more things to accomplish, but he's beat the who's who. He's cleaned out the division. He's breaking records. And if this continues, probably the greatest ever.
John handedly defeating Daniel Cormier proved once again that he was indeed the best fighter on the planet, and that hopefully he could move on from his past controversies and public issues. But things were not that simple.
On paper, when you look at his testosterone levels when he fought DC, they were so out of whack that it would not be explainable, in my opinion, by anything other than some sort of suppression of your system via the usage of something. He was like in the single digits for urinary testosterone, which otherwise should be like, it was like 60 plus or something. He was like 4.
What could be another possible explanation for it?
Of the super low test levels? I don't know, castration.
Really? It's that bad?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking bad, dude. It's just like highly improbable. I don't think that he's at least tried to do some shit to get around the system.
Johnny had highly suspicious testosterone levels when he fought DC, which looks pretty bad, especially when you learn about John's history with drug testers.
USADA rolls in to Jackson's gym to do a test on Jon Jones. So he can see them coming. So they don't know what to do with him. They hide him underneath the cage. Well, there's like 8 hours left in the business day. They don't ever leave. However long was 6 or 8 hour time frame, John's under the cage the entire time.
John confirmed
What
that he did
the
in fact
hell,
hide from
dude?
drug testers early in his career, but he claimed that he just didn't want to get sanctioned for any marijuana in his system. Johnny's facade was fading more and more, and it kept getting worse.
Jon Jones was tested out of competition. When he was tested, he tested positive for cocaine.
I tried cocaine
Damn.
one night, and the athletic commission's there the next day. It was just like, how in the world did this just go down? How did it happen this way?
I knew it would be a positive test. I knew there's nothing I could do about it.
Why would you do that so close to the fight?
I'm not gonna blame my friends. I'm not gonna blame pressure or stress, or I'm not gonna blame anything. But what I will say is that I messed up.
He was fined $25,000 for violating the code of conduct. That money ended up being donated to a charity that benefits children impacted by drug use.
Really embarrassing situation, and I had to explain to so many people that I'm not a cocaine addict by any mean, or not even a frequent user.
So now people like to paint me as this cokehead, and my haters, of course, they would love for me to be a cokehead, but far from it.
The first priority is that John and his family, specifically John, get the help he needs. Glad to see that he's already checked into a treatment facility.
Jon Jones said that he'd take his drug treatment program very seriously after testing positive for a cocaine metabolite in a December 4th drug test. But he never said for how long. Jones's mother, Camille, admitted Monday that her son left the rehab facility after just one night.
Ariel, look your dad in your eyes. I don't like coke. I'm not a coke guy.
Just made a really dumb decision. Just really got caught with my pants down in this whole situation.
Okay, this amazing and beloved champion turns out is a little fake, has weird testosterone levels, hides from drug testers, and got caught using the happy dust. This is not the guy
The happy
I thought he
dust,
was.
huh?
And it kept getting worse.
Dang.
3830, where is your emergency? Yeah, there was a car accident right here on Wansboro and Southern Boulevard.
You're having a great night. It's after UFC 186. You're hanging out with your friends and everything, and of course, you get in your car.
Albuquerque police are searching tonight for UFC light heavyweight champion Jon Jones.
I just stepped on the gas when I saw the green light, and I find myself driving right into ongoing traffic.
The guy just hopped off into a yard. The guy that's getting out of the SUV, he took off running.
I was very disappointed with you with that car accident thing.
Yeah.
When you ran away from that car accident.
Dude, I wonder if this is that fighter's car. Jon Jones?
APD tells us that crash sent a pregnant woman in her 20s to the hospital with minor injuries.
I think in some people's mind, they envision me, hitting this car and running up and seeing that it was a pregnant lady and then taking off running.
Where?
Damn.
Well,
Why didn't you look at the other car?
I know I smelled like alcohol, and I just felt like if the police came, it would be a bad situation for me.
So I started running, and I got like maybe 5 yards away from my car, and I remembered I had a bowl, a marijuana bowl, and my cup holder.
That's gonna get me in trouble, just having a bowl in my car.
I ran back, I glanced at my cup holder, the bowl had flown somewhere in the car, and I just took off running again.
From the time that I hit, I was over a fence probably 8 seconds later. It was literally a super reactionary.
He fled the scene, leaving marijuana in his vehicle. Monday, he turned himself in, posting a $2,500 bail.
I just feel like in a lot of people's minds, they see me as like, I knew it was this woman. I saw this woman hanging out the window crying and bleeding or something like that, and like I just chose to leave her.
That is the worst case scenario, pregnant woman.
Oh, yeah, it makes me look like a monster.
Yeah.
It makes me look a monster.
Yesterday, he appeared in court and was later stripped of his title by the UFC
Damn.
and suspended indefinitely.
When you found out I was a pregnant woman, what was going through your mind?
I thought, man, I'm done. I'm done. I went from just partying and enjoying this career and this amazing fairy tale life. I thought I was going from that to like literally being in jail, being labeled as a murderer. So that was my number one thing, was just hoping that the baby was okay. I just felt like a monster. I feel like a monster.
Your belly and your baby, I hope it's well. I hope I didn't injure the baby, and I hope you have a happy pregnancy.
To go from, such a great spot in life to be in a jail cell with an orange uniform on.
You know no one's fighting your ass in prison, though.
Like anxiety attack.
You know.
It really messed me up for a second.
Jones's charge is a third-degree felony, meaning he faces up to 3 years in prison if convicted.
I lost my belt. I lost my endorsements. I lost respect. I embarrassed my family. One day my kids are gonna grow up and read about this.
I went through a real self-destructive state right after the car accident. I was really depressed. Yeah, the belt had been stripped from me.
If there's a situation that you know that you can avoid, please think twice. Don't do what I did, because right now I am totally regretting what happened that day. Totally regretting it. I've set myself years backwards. I just went. And it hurts, and it really sucks. And if I could save one of you guys from making a dumb decision like I did that day, then me talking to you guys right now is so worth it.
Okay, if everything leading up to this wasn't enough, this was an insane situation. John was suspended and stripped of his title because of the hit and run. Everyone saw him as a monster. He had to perform a court-ordered community service, and Daniel Cormier got to fight Anthony Rumble Johnson for John's vacant title.
Not until Anthony Johnson and DC fought did I join the gym and get myself together. Just seeing them compete for the belt, I thought to myself, man, I am wasting talent. I'm wasting everything. I believe I can beat both of these guys, and they're up there and on TV where I should be, and I'm sitting here at home living in this depression.
That was one of those moments where I was just like, oh my goodness, I should be in there.
Even in those moments, you have a choice of like, dude, am I gonna get my shit together, get back on my fucking horse, and like get back?
Wait,
to
I
it,
thought he
or am I
was
gonna go and be
suspended
some
indefinitely though. How's he gonna get back in there?
Completely turned everything around from that day forward.
And now there's a new guy wearing my belt, a guy named Daniel Cormier, walking around calling himself the champ. Why? Because I beat myself.
So Cormier wins the belt. Rogan asks him a question. He ignores it and just says to you,
John Jones, get your together. I'm waiting for you.
He messed up. He really messed up there. Because I took his advice. I got my shit together. In a way, I'm grateful because I get to recognize my mistakes and do things better. Become, a better role model and a better athlete. My legacy is kind of in a ditch right now, and I have to save it for my kids, for fans, and I'm gonna do that.
John really wanted to prove to us he could bounce back from this.
I was about to say, if homie could just like not do stuff off the octagon, he would have a great record right now. He still has a good fighting record, but
to this day, I don't think anyone's quite clear on his exact injury, and supposedly there's a really quick turnaround time on the recovery. So I have my questions.
This feud would have to wait because in the meantime, John would fight Ovince St. Preux for the interim light heavyweight title. But in the month before the fight, John couldn't stay out of trouble.
oh my gosh, dude, come on.
Tuesday and was taken into custody
Jesus.
for probation violation stemming from an incident last Thursday night when Jones was given 5 tickets, including one for drag racing.
Don't tell me what I know. You're going to testify to what I know?
Yeah, but testify to what you know.
I know that you were drag racing, and I will testify to that.
That I was not drag racing.
Actually, I do know that you were drag racing.
Both know that I did not speed.
When I get pulled over by the police, I am the most polite human being you've ever met in your life. There's no upside to talking back to the police. It's the dumbest thing you could ever do, especially if you're in John Jones' position.
Only you took off at a high rate of speed, sir.
No, I did not.
Only you kept going. He slowed down.
No, I did not.
Okay.
You are an absolute f***ing liar.
Well, we can talk about it in court.
I don't think John Jones is ever going to be, the John Jones that people expect him to be. I think, John's going to do John.
Why do you sleep with yourself?
Mostly on my left side, sometimes on my back.
Harassing me like this. Oh, can't wait to get out of my face. You're despicable.
I feel the same way about you, sir.
I think that John tried so hard to play the good guy for so long, it drove him crazy. And John is just going to be John now.
John's facade was truly crumbling. He was gaining no favor with the fans, and it didn't help that he really didn't look like himself in the octagon against OSP.
I think you were very unjustly criticized for that fight because I think Ovince St. Preux is a very tough guy. He's a very difficult fighter. He's very strong.
I just felt like my creativity was kind of gone, my ability to improvise wasn't quite there, and that was just from taking off so much time from martial arts.
He was rusty tonight, and if that was Cormier in there tonight, that would have been a rough night.
I believe it was a good performance, but it was still my worst performance. He was defensive the whole fight, and I just thought I'd coast through the fight and not really risk anything.
Did John look like a world beater? Did he look like the John Jones who many say is possibly the greatest ever? No, but he won tonight.
John Bones! Sorry guys, if you
Dude,
weren't satisfied with that,
everyone's
definitely
sweating
gave
as
my
hell.
best. Like I said, everything happens for a reason. Maybe I was meant to have the fight before beating DC.
I gave Daniel the finger leaving the octagon. It felt great. There was not too many emotions involved with me doing it. It was more for fun. It was more to get a reaction from the fans and restart this storyline between me and DC.
I didn't think we saw the best Jones, but he won 50-44 on the scorecard. So when he's not at his best, he can dominate one of the top 10 fighters in the world. So I'm not trying to put on his performance.
A lot of you guys don't really realize what's been going on in my personal life. You know, my mom is in a real bad position. She's really losing a fight to diabetes right now. She got her leg cut off the same week of my fight. So that really messed with me a lot.
Look, John had a lot going on, even more than we realized, and even still dominated a top contender. And now that he had the interim title, there was only one fight to make. And what better event for it than UFC 200?
You guys ready to see DC get his ass whooped again?
Your entire fighting career has been nothing but great things inside of the cage, but there obviously have been a string of incidents outside of the cage.
Yes.
What's different this time around? Why are we not sitting around worrying about the next time something's going to go wrong?
I'm gonna whip that ass. Hey.
I'm gonna whip that ass, bum.
I'll wait.
You're a bum.
Hey, so I'm a bum. I'm a bum that took your undefeated record.
Yeah,
Damn.
but you're a bum.
I will beat you at anything.
Not even.
I'm younger, stronger,
Okay,
more
I'm glad you believe
athletic.
that.
And
Once
I'll
again,
beat
your
you
head is- this
10
guy's head to the
times
clouds.
out of 10 times.
Really been able to conquer a lot of the demons that I was dealing with in the past, so I just feel whole in my personal life and feel complete.
He's starting to get a little bit of messed up ear. You see that?
I beat you 4 rounds to 1.
Well, he was getting some messed up ear earlier, that cauliflower.
Your chump change.
Guess what, John?
I stand here 5 months sober, feeling amazing.
The truth is, he's looking at his superior, and he just can't handle it.
Superior, you
Yeah.
have lost your mind, son.
Yeah.
You have lost your mind.
Yeah.
I mean, his personal life, I think he could be a quality guy, but I don't like him, and I'm really excited.
I don't like
slap
him.
Around, get my championship back.
I'm telling you right now, this is my life, and I'm willing to die to beat you. Because as I've said many times, you don't deserve this.
I'm bitter.
I will show you that you don't deserve this. I'm not bitter at all. I will die to beat you. Know that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared to do that.
When I sit here and tell you I'm going to annihilate DC, you know, the people who don't believe me, just wait and see.
The things that this guy's blessed with, and to just take the chance of pissing it all away. He doesn't deserve all this.
I'm working to make it so that, DC was really just the guy hanging on to what was mine while I was gone. Whatever excuse you want to come up with for why you lost the first time, the truth of the matter is I am the alpha. He really wants to be the alpha. He has no real reasoning in his mind for why he's not the alpha. And that's why there's a hatred there. The hatred comes from him. It stemmed from him from the very beginning.
Outside of me, he's the next best thing. You know what I mean? He can beat these other guys. He can't beat me.
This kid will not change. He will not change. He's the same guy. He's rotten at his core, and he will continue to up.
There's no secret. I've had a lot of issues in my career, and DC, he wants me to sit up here with my head hung low, and with a quitter attitude.
You've never had this kind of animosity with anybody else you've ever competed with in MMA.
No.
Why has it been there with John?
I don't like entitlement.
I went through my depressed moments, and now I'm ready to get out of that and hold my head up high and forgive myself for some of the ways I've made mistakes and to move forward. I did everything that I could to be back in the position to win that belt back.
Many times we've heard this speech. John, this isn't the first time you've told us this.
No, absolutely. You know what?
This isn't the first time you've told us that, so how am I supposed to believe this guy?
I was getting ready to just show this triumphant, amazing story of someone who had everything taken from him and got it all back. And then
U.S. Anti-Doping Agency
No
has
chance.
informed John Jones of a potential anti-doping policy violation.
Oh my God.
It's obviously pretty devastating thing to find out.
What was your attitude? Like, you know, I can't catch a break.
My attitude, you know, the level of hurt and confusion, and I literally had an anxiety attack, and I had never had one of those before. I felt like the whole room just came in on me, like the whole room came down on me, and I couldn't breathe. You know, I try to believe that everything happens for a reason, and that, you know, at the end of the day, God has a plan for me, and it's a plan for us all. And so I'm just trying to stay optimistic.
You tested positive for some estrogen inhibitors.
Yeah, estrogen blockers.
Estrogen blockers that a lot of people associate with people who take steroids.
So if you look at those two drugs, one of them is an aromatase inhibitor that you would use to prevent gyno formation usually, and then Clomid is like a fertility drug you would use to restore testosterone production.
I took an off-brand Cialis pill.
Erectile dysfunction pill that was tainted with these two drugs.
I thought everything was fine and dandy. I had no clue that I was now having something else in me that was illegal.
Using those two drugs back then, to me, seemed like something you would be doing to either, you know, prevent the gyno from what you were using at a time when it was less scrutinous, perhaps, and then the Clomid, you know, to recover, or something was tainted is what his claim was.
And what they said definitively in that case was there was no evidence that John intentionally cheated. However, he operated with careless, reckless disregard. So he ended up getting the maximum for those substances he tested positive.
They said no, sir.
So much of the right things to be back in a good position, and right now, you know, people look at me as if I still don't have my shit together. But the only thing that I did was I took a pill that I thought was gonna give me a boner. I believe that something good will come from this. But right now, it's hard to see it.
This was a really tricky situation. John did have estrogen blockers in his system, but according to USADA, they were trace amounts and they could be linked back to the Cialis pills Jones took. And just to be clear, Jones did not test positive for steroids, just estrogen blockers, which are commonly used to cycle steroids, but a failed test is a failed test, and Jones was stripped of his interim title and suspended for another
He just
year. In the meantime,
keeps
Daniel Cormier fought
getting
Anderson Silva
stripped.
and defended his title
My
against
goodness.
Anthony Rumble Johnson. But in the eyes of many fans, one thing was true.
The title fight picture is sort of waiting. A lot of it is waiting on you. That's a big part of it.
Yeah.
Waiting on you to return.
Yeah, I'm excited to go back and get my baby.
Put yourself in John's shoes. You never lost in the cage. You made several horrible decisions to lose your title
Yep.
outside of the cage. And although USADA says you are not a drug cheat, that is now your label. And there is a pretender walking around with your gold strap saying he is better than you. Just imagine how that might feel.
Is this guy gonna mess this up again by doing steroids or snorting cocaine or sandblasting prostitutes? What's this guy
Damn,
gonna
dude.
do? What's this guy gonna do to mess this up this time?
This is the defining fight in both of their careers and their legacies. So this is the most important fight ever for the light heavyweight division and for them.
I just want to make you cry backstage again.
You just want to beat me as I want to beat you, but I'm still going to be a commentator making more money.
I want to beat you.
Yeah, you want to. You won't do it again.
I already beat
But you're not going to beat me on Saturday
You're
night.
not going to beat me. Okay, sure, Daniel. Okay.
Are you back, junkie?
I'm back.
J-
I'm back.
Damn,
This
bro.
junkie has you crying.
You're a knob.
Junkie whoops your ass, Daniel Cormier.
You're a junkie.
I saw you crying too when you got tested positive for steroids.
Oh, yeah, but
You were crying when you got popped for steroids.
Did USADA
cried
ever
too
say
when you
the
got
word
popped for steroids, young man.
Did USADA ever say the word steroid?
Hey.
I beat you after a weekend of cocaine.
And prostitutes.
It does feel like everything will change on Sunday if you beat him.
Yes.
Like, I feel like you will be inserted into the greatest of all time conversation.
If you look at all the things that I've done in my career, I've done it all outside of beating John Jones. It's still the last thing for me to do. And yeah, it's very important. I need to win this fight on Saturday night.
Like a crackhead with a suit on.
I could look like a crackhead with a suit on, but I've never been a crackhead like you, though.
Dang, dude.
Who makes DC quit inside
Oh
the
my
octagon.
gosh.
I believe with all my heart that it's gonna happen.
Do you truly believe that when he fought you the first time he was
What
on
the hell,
steroids?
bro?
You do.
I do. If you're gonna do things to sabotage yourself, why wouldn't
We'll
you
see
do
what our
things
level
to
is.
enhance himself?
When you look at DC, is he a legitimate champion? Is that the real belt?
35. 6 more.
He never beat me. He's 39 years old and he's with a guy who's in his prime. A guy who honestly believes that this is his era and does everything in his power to make sure that it's his era.
Why is it not my era? Because he beat me one time? All this praise that he's given himself on that victory, like he dominated me, tells me he did something he didn't know he could do.
The belt's gonna be gone, Daniel.
Let's see it.
It's gonna be.
You're gonna have to show me.
I already did.
You're gonna have to show me.
I already did.
You know what's the beauty in me being the competitor I am? I forgot about that. I'm about to whip your punk ass.
I feel like I'm a completely different fighter than I used to be. A lot more mature and just. I don't know, I've just added a lot of things to my game, and I'm excited to go out there and put it all out there on display.
He can fight all the other light heavyweights that he wants. He can beat every light heavyweight until he beats me. That belt over there is it's a piece of shit.
The belt is very meaningful to him. That is a major part of his life. It's a piece that's missing from his life right now. And because of all the things that he's been through, I think he feels like this is the next step of him getting his life back together.
I really identify myself as a champion, and a champion without his belt, it's like a knight without a sword. I gotta have it, and so I'm gonna get it. We knew there was gonna be a filling out process. We knew there wasn't gonna be time for ring rest. We knew we were gonna have to get straight to business, and that's what happened.
You've had considerable amount of f***ups and a lot more than the average person in a public sense. There's a lot of people that have done a lot of f***ed up things, but no one knows about it, and the repercussions they feel is not the same as yours.
Tonight, in my opinion, he looked like he hasn't taken any time off, hasn't skipped a beat. Cormier truly believed that the ring rust and all these other things were going to be there tonight, and they weren't.
All these terrible things could have gone wrong that you kind of got away with.
I know that right now I'm in a position to do some magnificent and extraordinary things.
I thought Jones won the first. I thought Cormier won the second.
I know that because I've made so many mistakes, I make the perfect role model. I make the perfect person to still be able to inspire millions of people.
He says perfect a lot, and I don't like
been able
that.
to pick out some pretty good tendencies that he has that I will exploit against him.
He knew Daniel Cormier has a tendency to duck towards his right side because he goes for that single on the left leg. And John caught him with the perfect head kick.
What I really need is to know that I'm changing lives. That motivates me more than anything else right now. The story, the legacy.
Spend a lot of time being depressed, and to be back here and to have so much light and the cheers, it was a dream come true.
I want to take this time to thank Daniel Cormier for being my biggest rival and motivator. He has been a model champion.
Damn.
A model husband, a model father, and I aspire to be a lot more like that man because he's an amazing human being. He is a true champion for the rest of his life.
He's an example. He's the true model of what it is to be a champion. And that's something that he should always be proud of. I just gave him a kiss, and it felt good to exchange an ounce of respect with him because it's been negative since the day I met him.
I respect DC. I think he's an outstanding man. I think he represents himself very well. I think he represents African Americans very well. I think he represents the UFC very well.
Yeah.
Being a father, being an athlete.
I believe he's being genuine, yes. I do believe that he is trying to turn over a new leaf. I think he's trying to show that he is a different person than he was in the past.
Anybody at home let yourself down? You let your family down. You let your peers down.
Dang,
coworkers
dude.
down. You let yourself down. It's never over. As long as you never quit, it's never over.
Oh, there's still more.
To just do things better, you know, and not be that guy who's known for some of the negative things, but to get back on that journey of raising our sport to a higher level and being a part of that.
I know it hasn't been easy to root for me, but I've had the most loyal fans ever. I love you all. Thank you so much.
To end such a rough story with such a beautiful victory, it's the highlight of my career for sure.
I truly believe that John Jones is the best to ever do it. I think he's the best ever, and had he not had these things go wrong in his personal life, God knows who he would have beat and what he would have done by now.
John Jones knocking out Daniel Cormier to regain the championship he never lost was a historical moment, and his sportsmanlike attitude toward DC gave us faith that John could get back on the right track. Please, Johnny.
Jones failed a drug test at UFC 214.
And the positive test was for dihydrochloromethyltestosterone, or oral Turinabol.
This is a very expensive drug, something that is not gonna just be easily found in a supplement.
A lot of times, like for certain compounds like Turinabol, the only way you're gonna get it is like underground. Like you're gonna get it. It's not a
Bro,
pharmaceutical product.
fucking come on,
It's
bro.
not gonna be tainted. They're gonna use like clean equipment. It's gonna be whatever drug you're hoping to get.
I did have trace amount of steroids in my body.
I beat him fair and square the first time, and off of steroids, and I beat him the second time off of steroids.
One of the options is a drug he thought he was getting that was potentially undetectable was tainted with Turinabol. Or he thought he could get around the detection window by taking it.
This is trying to get an unfair advantage if this is indeed true. And it's inexcusable.
You don't cheat the sport, you don't cheat the fans, you don't cheat me. You have all the physical advantages, sir.
I'll say this, it's very hard to fail a drug test.
Shit just comes up all the time. He doesn't even need that steroids. He doesn't even need that shit in him. He's still the best guy out there.
John Jones, since you saw this come in, he's failed 3 out of 4 tests.
This is a guy that tormented Daniel Cormier, said what's going to be, he tried to point to, Daniel Cormier tried to point to steroids the first go round. What's his excuse going to be this time when I beat him? And then suddenly you test positive.
The California State Athletic Commission has overturned the bout to a no contest due to the failed test.
In a combat sport, when you're juicing, that's really unethical. It's really dangerous.
One of the people said the amount of steroids in John's body was like taking a pinch of salt and throwing it into an Olympic-sized swimming pool.
But what was it doing there in the first place?
And that's something that we have no clue how it got into my body.
Dana White called me today. He said the championship is getting returned to you. So once again, I'm the UFC champion.
I had a hiccup with this steroid situation, and
You've had many hiccups with drug tests.
And, hey, this was a little bit of a misunderstanding.
This is perhaps the most disappointing situation so far. John Jones had steroids in his system and could not explain where they came from. USADA did conclude that Jones did not intentionally cheat, but simply put, this is not a satisfactory conclusion for us fans who had a lot of questions. Namely, why was there Turinabol in his body? Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're getting answers to those questions, and with Jones' 3rd title stripped and an 18-month suspension upon him, the light heavyweight division moved on. Daniel Cormier defended the light heavyweight title and became a defending double champion at heavyweight before ultimately vacating the light heavyweight belt. The UFC had moved on from John Jones, but over a year later, there was a vacant title and a worthy adversary waiting for him.
5 years ago, 2013, Alexander Gustafsson nearly beats John Jones, the invincible, indestructible John Jones, nearly beats him. We knew we were going to see that fight again back then.
We are going to see John Jones versus Alexander Gustafsson 2, a highly anticipated rematch.
Gustafsson versus Jones 2 was an amazing matchup for John's return and a beautiful new chapter for him to escape his past controversies.
Dana, as I've been told, you have an update on the card this weekend scheduled for Las Vegas.
We're moving it from Las Vegas to the Forum in LA.
I'll ask you again, do you believe John Jones is a cheater?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
We were informed earlier this week by the United States Anti-Doping Agency, who administers our anti-doping program, that a urine sample collected from John Jones tested positive for a very, very small amount of a long-term metabolite of the same prohibited substance for which he was sanctioned in July 2017.
There is something in my system that is microscopic, that is so small, that does not help me do shit.
Whatever this guy's saying, it's just bullshit. He's just terrible, man. This guy is terrible, I'm telling you. He's terrible.
This was not a re-ingestion of this prohibited substance, but was remaining effects from the July 2017 positive test for which he had already been sanctioned.
This guy is not confident. He's not. He has to put in his body to be confident.
I think this is so funny that the person who lost is making an excuse of a microscopic chemical. Instead of just saying John Jones's balls is way bigger than mine, and that's why he beat me.
He retains no athletic performance-enhancing benefits from the small presence of this substance.
This is the 3rd time we're actually taking focus from the fighters and
Oh
the
my
fights,
goodness.
talking about what you have in your body, whether it's a picogram or a pictogram. Why have you tested now positive?
Next question, please. Thank you.
Just to be clear for everyone watching this,
Damn.
hearing this news for the first time, you are moving UFC 232 from Las Vegas to Los Angeles because John Jones tested positive again for a banned substance?
Dana White, tell me, why are we still having this guy here instead of seeing a 2-year suspension like Frank Mir?
Sit down.
I'm sitting down.
I want to
Thank
take the
you.
mic from her. Better question.
Yes, let's make this clear. This is not another violation. This is a residual effect from the July 2017
Dude, Dana is
saying they believe
just not
it's a new
happy
injection
right
and it's from
now.
The old test. Do you believe them?
Honestly, my feeling is no, I don't. I don't believe them. Nothing stays in the body for 1.5 years. Come on.
So the experts that we paid to oversee us have told us that this guy is clear. He didn't do anything wrong. So we're moving the event to California. They have all the facts. They know everything. Nevada doesn't. I believe that he can get licensed in Nevada, but there's not enough time to do it before Saturday.
Changing the event instead of canceling the event, I feel is the way of making this right.
What about the other fighters on the card, Dana? How are they impacted by this? By no fault of their own, they're going to have to move their camp and their final preparations to Los Angeles, which is at best a 4-hour drive.
It is a bit of a bummer going from a state with no tax to a state that does have significant tax. I've fought in California before, and it does take a significant chunk out of that paycheck.
I understand that you went up to a lot of the fighters yesterday and personally apologized to them for this inconvenience.
You know, it's costing my family, friends, you know, people that are here with me a bit of money. It's a bit of a hassle for all of us. I'm trying not to think about it. It pisses me off because I'm all for, you know, being clean in the sport and stuff like that.
I think people realize that this situation's a little bit out of my control.
Dang.
You know, it's definitely unfortunate that everything around John Jones, and we all have to kind of pay for it.
This is what John Jones is used to. John Jones is used to controversy. He's used to being in the spotlight for all the wrong reasons.
Doesn't matter if it's on Rockets Field or whatever. I'm going to beat him anyway on Saturday night.
There's a lot of eyeballs, there's a lot of hype, there's a big spotlight on you. Do you have something to prove on December 29th?
Bro, if you get stripped from your title again, come on.
An entire event getting moved for John Jones because of the residual effect from his last positive steroid test was deeply frustrating for everyone involved and left a very bad taste in every fan's mouth leading into this fight.
I got to display my footwork. Tonight he was kind of plotty, marching forward the whole time. And I kept him guessing, level changes, and actual shots, kicks, and punches. I think maybe his aggression worked against him. I was trying to figure out his range. I was trying to figure out any new tools that he may have added to his game. And I didn't see any new tools.
He got me very, very early in the first round, very early, and that was it. And I couldn't move at all.
So once I noticed that we kind of were figuring him out, I decided to start to turn it on and take the fight to him, fight my fight, instead of waiting to see what he was capable of.
And he is once again the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion.
I want to thank my beautiful fiance Jessie, man. She has, she really helped me get through this one and all the fights. Just so strong.
This belt means, I think, this belt means the most to me. I think it means the most to me. This is for my mom.
Losing my mom and having the belt stripped from me, I felt like nothing that this sport can throw at me, no opponent can hit me as hard as life hit me this summer.
My mom, Camille Jones, was an amazing woman, amazing Christian. I want to make her proud for sure. I know that she has front row seats at everything I'm doing.
I am frustrated with John Jones because I can empathize with his motivations and admire his fighting talent, but I am deeply, deeply disappointed with his controversies, and you could tell he was bothered by them as well.
In my heart, in my team's heart, we know that we've done nothing wrong. Science is going to prove that eventually. There is no asterisk next to this belt. This is hard-earned right here. We have every scientist in the world saying that this picogram crap has given him zero athletic performance benefits, zero. And people will never mind that because I have greatness on my heart.
John Jones' future depends on a lot of different drug testing. This guy needs to keep passing drug tests. He needs to stay clean, stay straight, and this guy can completely turn his life around.
So what would happen if you didn't pass a test after tonight?
I'm gonna kill myself.
I will spend every dollar. I will face
The
every
fuck,
jury.
dude?
I will take every polygraph test.
Damn.
To prove that I have never intentionally cheated this sport.
The picogram situation kind of just faded into the background as we all just kind of hoped for a less controversial John Jones title reign. But as it turns out, his story shifted from what happened out of the cage to what he did inside of it. John's next title defense to Anthony Smith left a lot to be desired. Outside of a clearly illegal knee that caused him to lose a point, Jones dominated Smith. But given the skill gap between these two fighters, a 5-round decision victory was not the same as the walkthrough finish expected of the so-called GOAT. But at least it was a dominant performance, whereas his next title defense to Thiago Santos was not as impressive to fans.
I feel like if you are a John Bones fan, you expect flash, you expect excitement, you expect a finish, you expect a dominant performance. And tonight I wasn't able to deliver that.
The very first split decision victory of his great career. He won via 2 judges' scorecards.
Thiago Santos was basically on one leg the entire fight, took John Jones to his first split decision, and a lot of fans actually thought Santos won.
I think it'll be a learning experience for him, and I think he will be back better than ever.
To have a fight like that is extremely humbling. It was a good warning for me tonight.
I think John's the greatest of all time, hands down, no argument. But I think there's starting to be a little chink in his armor, maybe.
Personally, I don't think the fight was as close as a lot of fans remember, but the point is the dominant aura of John Jones was starting to fade. But at least John Jones was staying out of trouble, and if anything, he was being a good Samaritan.
As a wave of chaos broke out late last night in downtown, well-known UFC fighter John Bones Jones stepped in to confront some of the vandals.
John and his nonprofit organization, The CARE Project, did some really nice things for New Mexico, including stopping vandals from destroying local businesses during political riots.
Video captured shows UFC light heavyweight champion John Bones Jones confronting a group of guys wearing hoodies in downtown Albuquerque and demanding they hand over their spray cans.
Spray can. It's not the way, man. Spray can. I ain't doing nothing. Give me the spray can. Here,
You want him to take it fast?
He said, "Give me that shit."
It's already bad. There's no reason to do this to the walls. There's no reason to break the window. What did someone else's mom and dad shop do to you?
John Jones is capable of truly kind and remarkable things, which is what makes this all the more disappointing.
Charged with slapping a woman inappropriately at an Albuquerque strip club.
Just weeks after defeating Santos, John Jones was charged with battery for allegedly slapping a waitress and putting her in a chokehold.
This woman told police she was afraid of pressing charges because she believed everyone wanted to protect the famous fighter. Jones has denied all allegations and pled not guilty to the charges earlier this month.
Just when I think that John is getting it together outside of the cage, he just doesn't. And unfortunately for him, the speculation that his in-cage performance was slipping came to a head at UFC 247.
I get to be free, you know. I really got nothing to lose. I'm undefeated. I'm fighting John Jones, arguably the greatest of all time. I go out there, I put my entire heart in my sleeve, I fight with everything I have, and worst case scenario, I don't come out on top.
Dominic Reyes he's a hell of an opponent. You know, he's undefeated. He's extremely athletic. He believes in himself. He's knocked out almost everyone he's gone against. It was exactly what I wanted and what I needed. Somebody who's tall. People think I do bad against tall people, so I'm excited for this challenge. He's undefeated.
Damn, yeah, that dude is hella tall. Wait, what the fuck? It's a giant.
And I cannot wait.
Pause. Oh my God, you're fighting John Jones. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna do what I'm great at. I'm gonna do what I love doing.
I'm gonna have a great 2020, and it's gonna start off by destroying Dominic. I don't know. This guy. Hell of a drug, huh? He slips really well, and he fires back with lefts really well. And I'm not going to give him what he wants. The only way you can possibly win this fight is to catch me with the left.
If he's worried about just my left hand, then that's a big mistake on his part. I mean, I'm a mixed martial artist. I have a complete game. I didn't get here with just the left hand.
I could submit you. I could out-wrestle you. I can kickbox you to death. Bro, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you, Dominic.
All right, we'll see.
You know it. You're a one-trick pony. I don't think he's ever been 5 rounds before. And I've seen 3-round fights where he starts to slow down. And that's not going to work with me. Everyone knows that I pick it up. Every round I get with you, I pick it up.
We'll see what happens, though, man. We'll see how important I am when you're on your back, though. We'll see how important I really am.
I'm taking you serious, bud. I'm taking you serious. Just know that. But you're a pawn in this game, bro. Like DC, like all of them, bro. You're a pawn in this game.
This guy's just a man with very many insecurities.
What kind of insecurities?
You don't want to lose, man.
This is what everyone wants. They want to see you go to heavyweight. What are the chances, if all goes well on February 8th, that your next fight is at heavyweight?
There's a really good chance.
I do want to challenge for the heavyweight title. but I'm waiting for the perfect opponent.
I feel like I really want to fight Stipe Miocic. I feel like I could beat him.
The problem with this fight is people don't know how good Dominic Reyes really is.
Everyone's undefeated before they fight me, bro. I'm not special, Dominic.
If he pushes, I'm pushing back. Yeah. I'm not just gonna let him keep pushing me and do whatever he wants and play with me however he feels.
I don't know what I want to do to him, man. I don't know if I want to knock him out, choke him out, but dude, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I promise you guys.
That's it. This is it. This is my once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Whether it's once in a lifetime or not, this is my once in a lifetime, and I'm gonna do everything I can. I will give whatever it takes.
Jon Jones gave Dominic Reyes very little respect in the build-up to their fight, and I believe that is the reason the fight played out the way it did.
He hit me with like a spinning back kick to the face, and then he punched me in the stomach, and I hit the floor.
I feel like I took some of his cleanest shots. At no point was I wobbled.
He would allow Dominic to kind of be the first one initiating and then moving off, and sometimes it seemed like he was just kind of chasing him.
He was giving me a true fucking run for my money. He was the only other person to do it to me outside of Gustafsson.
I put it on him, man. I was out striking the shit out of him, man. I was having fun doing it.
I remember thinking to myself, you may have met your match, John. That's what like a voice said to me right in the middle of the cage. He was just like, you may have met your match.
For the first 3 rounds, Dominic Reyes was winning.
And as clear as day, I saw a door in the octagon. And it was just like, hey, you've had a great career. You've done a lot of great things. This kid, he wants it. He's hungry for it. John, it's okay. It's okay if you come up short in this one.
Most people, few disagree, believe that Dominic Reyes won the first 3.
Just don't let him knock you out, but you can just kind of skate through this one and let him have it. Let the kid have it, John.
I had first, second, third for Dominic Reyes. I thought the 3rd round was the toughest round to score.
This is a decision. It's a decision to give up on yourself.
The question is whether he won the 3rd round. That's the one I believe that's up for grabs.
And something just as clear as that other boy said,
That mindset that John had in those championship rounds, to me, that showed he is a total package.
Most people that I've talked to think John won the last 2 clearly.
Going into the last round, I had Dominic Reyes 3-1.
I got takedowns. He got no takedowns. I got his back. At one point, I put a hook in.
Those takedowns, how can you even score those as a takedown? He burned more energy trying to take me down. I just popped right back up like it was nothing. And then I elbowed him off the break.
Those last 2 rounds, Dominic Reyes was hurting. You could see him looking and taking big, deep breaths and trying to move, and his arms were labored, and John just kept pressing, kept kicking him, kept punching him, kept trying for the takedown.
I wasn't always confident that I was winning the fight. I was confident that I wasn't going to be giving up or slowing down.
It's my very first time going 5 rounds in my entire career against Jon Jones, who is arguably the greatest of all time. And I put it on him. You know, I took it to him.
I think that Dom had the edge, but if you're going to be the champ, then you got to be the champ. And I don't think he did that.
Damn.
Dominic, you have totally earned my respect, man. That was a great fight.
Jon Jones wins a razor-thin decision over Dominic Reyes. Unbelievable stuff.
I believe in my whole heart I won that fight.
My kids are terrorizing me that the fix is in and how can this happen, Dad? Reyes won that fight.
I know I won that fight. I know I won that fight. I was in that fight. I don't have to watch the replay. I was there.
I was there.
Look like just a man. I felt like I did what it took to win the fight. I truly feel like I won the fight, and judges didn't see it that way tonight.
Out of any fight in John's future, I want to see a rematch.
Do I think that he deserves a rematch? Sure he does. But we'll see what happens.
I want to be clear that Dominic Reyes absolutely won that fight.
Damn.
And most media members and MMA fans agree with that. This was the 4th loss of Jon Jones's career, the loss of invincibility. But it officially goes down as the victory that allowed Jon Jones to make history.
You just passed George St. Pierre for the most wins in title fight history. How does that feel?
It feels good. It feels surreal, man. I think years from now, what I did tonight will be more appreciated. I really don't see anyone beating this record for a very long time.
After this fight, Jon Jones vacated his light heavyweight title because he was less interested in rematching Reyes than he was in perhaps taking on a bigger threat.
Jon Jones versus Francis Ngannou.
Why'd you have to go there, dude? There's a big chance that he could break my jaw, and I'm okay with that. With Francis Ngannou,
Did you see the shoulders on that guy? Holy crap.
Worst case scenario is he knocks you the out. He possibly fractures a bone in your face. That's the worst case scenario. You get real comfortable with that idea,
and then it becomes easy.
John Bones Jones moving up to heavyweight to take on Francis Ngannou was a massive super fight. But there were complications with making this bout happen.
Do you want to fight soon? No, I don't want to fight soon. I don't want to fight soon. I have no interest in fighting in the UFC until I get paid what I believe I'm worth.
John and the UFC had trouble with pay negotiations for John's move up to heavyweight, so John decided he would fight when the UFC was good and ready to pay up. In the meantime, beefing up for his eventual move up to the weight class. But also in the meantime, a couple of things happened.
No.
Right,
Fuck.
So I do have to place you on the rest of the DWI, okay?
My last DWI
Dude.
has done a lot for me, man. It set me free in so many ways. It embarrassed me. It reality checked me. I've never been on camera drunk for the public to see like that. It was humiliating and somewhat of a bottom for me, and I'm ready to snap it into high gear.
In March of 2020, Jones pleaded guilty to a DWI charge. And it's unfortunate because that same month, it was announced that Jones' first fight with Gustafsson would be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
I think adversity is very important for all of us, and I just appreciate Alex for making me a better man for the rest of my life.
The induction ceremony wouldn't take place until September of 2021. And just hours after the ceremony, this happened.
This is so humiliating. I got the Hall of Fame tonight, and then you're gonna put me on this by walking down the street. You f***ing nerd. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You f***ing nerd. I hate you so much.
There is so much false information about what happened that night. But from what I can gather, the police were called because Jones' youngest daughter requested help from hotel staff, claiming that there was a domestic incident between John and his fiancée, Jessie.
A black man can't drink. And getting elected into the Hall of Fame, and now this is what I got.
Jones was arrested for felony battery and domestic violence.
Dang.
According to the officers, there was blood on Jesse's clothes, nose, and mouth.
What did I do? The other officers, I hate you. I hate you.
According to Jessie, Jones only pulled her hair, and the blood was from chapped lips. The couple did also split up, but it was only temporary. The mildest thing I can say about this whole situation is that it looks very, very bad. John was clearly not in a good place, so he disappeared from public view, focusing on building himself up to hopefully be a better man and a better athlete. We all waited and waited and waited for over 3 years.
Yeah, it's fight week. 3 hard years of dedication and focus, and I'm back, and I'm just so grateful.
I feel awesome. I'm glad to be back. It's good to be here. So much energy, so much love out there, and I feel home.
If he comes up and beats a guy like Cyril Gane, who's at the top of the heavyweight division right now, if he can become the heavyweight champ of the world, John Jones should be at the pound top list.
This is the big challenge, and I like that because I'm competitive, but I'm confident.
Oh, he's a great fighter, great footwork, great striking, ambidextrous in his stances.
For some reason, I don't think he's going to win this.
Strong guys, already really good striker, really well-rounded guys. So I'm ready for John Jones.
He's not going to have that huge advantage in height and size and reach that he normally uses against the more mobile fighters. Cyril Gane is bigger, stronger, and he moves better. I think it's going to be a tough fight for John Jones.
He's a GOAT, everybody knows that. He's not a Christian, and that's why I respect this guy. I respect your career.
If John Jones wants to take this down, he will take Cyril Gane down and finish him on the ground.
I'm aware about his wrestling game. You see, me, I'm aware. I'm really aware about that, and I'm going to be focused on that.
My last fights were getting pretty close. They were getting more and more competitive. I just wanted to do something that intimidated me, something that got me up in the morning. I feel like a stronger version of myself. I'm not super lean. I don't have a mean six-pack like I used to. That took me a while to get used to.
He doesn't look that different to me. It still looks like John Jones, just heavy.
Yeah, I agree.
This guy has fought so many high-level fights that experience is going to carry him. But he's never fought anybody like this guy. He's never been locked in there with a monster of a man like that.
I feel like Cyril is the most incomplete fighter in the top 5 right now. He doesn't really have much wrestling.
Damn.
He relies on evasion, trying to get away.
That guy
He
turned
relies
into a
on
commentator
jiu-jitsu,
after he was done fighting.
Instead of solid takedown defense.
I think he's going to have an advantage clinching Cyril up against the cage. I think he's going to be able to push him there and slow him
I feel like a
down.
lot of people do that as well. Like Shaq went off and started doing the commentating thing. Oh, I'll have other stuff. But
We'll see who's more determined, more dedicated. This is my life. This is my life. This is not just a competition. And yeah,
damn, it's already 9. Fuck.
Or it could be like, wow, he just blew through game.
When he was talking, he said, I'm going to make this fight look easy. There's only one way that John Jones can make this fight look easy, if he gets it to the ground.
Losing is not an option. This is not just a sporting event to me. This is my life. This is my image. This is my legacy. This is me.
If he passes this test, he's not only number one pound for pound again, he's cemented as the GOAT, the best ever.
My reasons why are really big, and I don't know if his energy matches mine when it comes to the seriousness of how I take this fight in this game.
There were a couple of interviews leading up to this fight where he was saying, I'm going to make this look easy, and I thought that was a silly thing to say.
Surprisingly, he didn't use his footwork. He stayed right in the pocket with me.
I'm a big believer in ring rust and what it does to. We didn't even get to
Yes,
see
sir.
any ring
Yes,
rust.
sir.
Who knows if there was any ring rust tonight?
Jones told anyone that would listen.
Do you want an update on the progress for this game so far? Alright, so we finished the training for the horses yesterday. It didn't take 2 to 3 hours like that goddamn video said. It took about 12 hours. That's why we had that 16-hour stream yesterday. So I started working on processing. We are currently at level 29. I believe we were 22 or something when we started processing. This actually brings your level up really quick, which is surprising. I think I'm getting level 31 just from this. My combat is almost level 30 just from all the other stuff I've been doing. I haven't done any real combat at all. We are almost level 36 in processing right now. So after that, we only need 5 more levels, which, whatever. I'm not even tripping about that. We'll get it eventually. I just buy potatoes that are cheap as hell, so that's that. Enchanting, you can actually buy blackstones on the marketplace. You just have to have money. It's not hard to earn money in this game at all. Go mine some stone, like you're fine. Melt down the iron you get from mining the stone as well. You can sell that shit too. You haven't even started fishing. I know. You gotta get to level 31 first. So I'm getting everything else out of the way. But the enchantment, I'm not really worried about. We're gonna get money from doing this. We're gonna get money from doing the gathering. So I'm not even tripping about any of the achievements on this game. It's just a matter of time. And we'll probably get processing tonight.
That this was going to be easy.
Processing's probably going to be done tonight. We're going to maybe work on enchanting, see how that goes,
in the world for him to do.
and probably start fishing. But right now I'm watching this because, I got nothing else to do. So.
John Jones is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Now it's undeniable.
Celebrating my victory. Taking a deep breath.
But yeah, this game, I don't really think it's that difficult.
I want to thank my family.
Like, we're about to get that achievement soon. That one's going to be the next one. The contribution points, supposedly you can get those from fishing too. This is just an AFK game? Yeah, exactly.
I just want to thank every single
Literally,
of my support.
this has been the last 9 hours. Me sitting here basically doing this.
You now have made history as the 8th fighter ever to win titles.
So as an MMO, not very intimidating at all.
don't think anybody would deny it. Not only is he the
At
greatest
least not
light
yet,
heavyweight ever,
unless
he
some
looks like the greatest
crazy
heavyweight
thing
ever, too. So,
happens. Like, I don't see anything happening.
I'm really excited to fight Stipe Miocic. Yeah. There has never
Did
been
he
a fight
win?
that means
I
more
wasn't
to
even
me
looking.
than beating Stipe Miocic.
You're the greatest heavyweight of all time, and that's what I
Pop in and say hi. I'm gonna play Marvels with Kylie. All right, you. Good luck with that.
And people consider him the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Good luck with that game. I'll probably still be here.
I feel like the next champ has to beat you defend that belt. And
I'll be here for maybe. Depends on how well this goes, but achievements aren't bad, by the way. I haven't even looked at them. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been so focused on this game and the final. We started doing the final when we first started this stream, and that took about 6.5 hours or so.
So I'll get surgery tomorrow and get back to work as soon as possible. I guess it will be Stipe and I at a later date.
Jon Jones out with a pec injury. Sounds like he's going to be out for at least 8 months. That is per
All right,
Dana
I'll
White.
see you tomorrow.
No longer fighting at UFC 295.
You have a good night, buddy.
Stipe Miocic. Instead, it will be Sergey Pavlovich and Tom Aspinall for an interim title.
Most surprising to me is that they intend to rebook the fight.
What's
Why
up,
are they
DC?
doing an interim title fight?
Tom Aspinall taking this fight on 2.5 weeks' notice against
Ooh.
the terrifying Sergey Pavlovich, coming in there, beating him in 69 seconds, knocking him out. This fight on Saturday should have been for the vacant title. Stipe Miocic versus Jon Jones doesn't need a belt attached to it. That fight is not to determine who is the best heavyweight in the world. You can't have that discussion without Tom Aspinall. In my world, in my life, in my eyes, the champion is Tom Aspinall.
Tom Aspinall winning the interim heavyweight title kind of complicated things because in the eyes of many fans, myself included, Tom was the legitimate heavyweight champion of the world.
Damn.
And should be Jon's next fight.
I think I'm the #1 heavyweight in the world. If Jon Jones thinks he's the #1 heavyweight, let's fight for it. I ain't taking away from Jon. I think he's incredible. I just think I'm the best.
Look at his nose, bro. He looks like Rudolph. What the fuck?
Was dead set on rebooking Jon versus
That's
Stipe.
funny as hell.
But that didn't stop Tom from making a series of skits making fun of Jon Jones for not fighting him. And Tom actually approached Jon Jones face to face.
Oh, he's starting to get gray in the beard, dog. How old is he?
No, okay. No problem.
But Jon was still recovering from his injury and still planned to fight Stipe upon his return. So Aspinall actually went out and defended his interim heavyweight championship against Curtis Blades and called out the champion.
Ooh.
I have nothing against you personally, but I just think I'm better than you. I just know that I can beat you.
Damn, dude.
Whoever wins the fight between Jon Jones and Stipe is a great fight for Aspinall.
He's got way more wins in the division than Jon Jones does. Way more wins in the division than Stipe has. But what is this? I mean, the fight is irrelevant now that you have a heavyweight that's not even active in the division.
Tom Aspinall, I think he has the potential to do something really special in the heavyweight division. I think he's going to be hard for the majority of guys to beat. I really do believe that.
If you successfully defend against Stipe in November, I will be there in the crowd. I'll be there front row. I want you to hand me the undisputed title as you walk past me, please. Thank you.
My personal opinion, they should push for the Jon Jones versus Tom Aspinall. I think that sells way more pay-per-views.
I will retire Jon Jones without even fighting him. Give me the belt. The belt's mine.
Tom Aspinall was a thorn in Jon Jones'
He's
side
pretty funny,
because he was
dude.
kind of ruining fan perception, making it seem like Jon Jones was scared of him or ducking him. And recall that Jon Jones hates it when someone changes fan perception. It's worth mentioning that amidst all this, Jon Jones had another drug testing
Dude,
controversy,
fuck.
this time allegedly
Come
assaulting
on.
a female drug tester and threatening to kill her during a sample collection. I'm exhausted with the controversies, legal situations, and fight delays at this point. But thankfully, the Stipe fight would finally take place in November.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Before we get to the Stipe fight, this
Holy
took
crap.
a lot of work. So please, for the love of picograms, hit subscribe. And if you want more videos like this, hit the like button and share this video with your most degenerate
How
group chats.
many
And leave me a comment
controversies is this one man gonna rack up?
so I know you got
Holy crap.
Now,
My ass fell asleep. That was me yesterday. I'm about to be me pretty soon, too.
He is the greatest heavyweight.
I'm starting to feel like I should put a blanket on. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Got destroyed.
someone was talking about, you know, me and my legacy, and he was just like, my kids will never look back and look at me as an asshole. And I'll find the quote, but he said it. I'll never forget the way I felt that day.
Other respect for the man, you know, he thinks I said something about his kids, which I would never do. I don't ever do that. I don't bring family into this.
You're another one of these fighters who hate me for no reason at all.
Oh.
And then when he called me, you know, a bitch, I was just
Make
like,
me fall asleep again.
Bring it on.
That was a direct attack.
The blanket is the best part, dude.
My relationship with my kids. Second attack was him calling me a bitch. So the respect is a little bit out the
How
window.
far do we have
and,
until the fight?
And we'll see that on Saturday.
Well, I think he was talking smack about me. Well, yeah, bring it. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I guess.
Would you describe this as personal?
I gotta go. Let's go.
John was really mad
Let's go out.
throughout his media obligation,
36.
and Jones was really annoyed.
We just need 41. I'm gonna put my whiteboard back where it was. I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm not gonna do this interview. You know what? No, because it's gonna be an Aspinall Fest. I'm not gonna. I see how close you guys are, and I common sense tells me what type of questions I'm gonna get asked. So. Me and Dana and Hunter have never sat down and talked about Tom Aspinall. He's never been on my radar. Never.
If there's anybody that says, look, there's a guy in your era, a guy of your time that you didn't face, it becomes a problem.
Tom's head is in the right place. He should want to fight the top guys in the world. As far as fighting me right now, I'm fighting Stipe. I get that finally after 16 years, we found somebody who's 7 years younger than me and 30 pounds bigger than me. Like, we finally found someone who may give me a great challenge. And everyone wants to see it so bad, but for me, it's like, what is it? What's in it for me? He changes nothing if I beat him. I'm not into gambling my legacy for what's exciting. I want legends on my resume. I feel like Tom's been such an asshole that I don't want to do business with him. He's just an asshole.
Ooh, that feels nice.
A very arrogant young man who hasn't proven much. He's using his mouth to even be mentioned in such a serious conversation.
I see myself as the #1 heavyweight in the world. I'm ranked #1 in heavyweight in the world. The fans see me as the #1 heavyweight in the world. Let it be on paper now that I'm let's unify the belts.
Do you want to see the winner fight Tom? The winner should absolutely fight Tom.
A lot of hype around Tom Aspinall in terms of a potential opponent. Why did you stick with?
We still have a lot to do in this game. I don't know how the inventory system's going to work when we start fishing, because I've seen how many different fish are in this game. I don't know if they're location specific. I feel like they are. So that might be an issue.
I do believe that you'll see the most.
But I think it's going to be another stream where we end up AFKing it while I sleep eventually. I still got some energy left in me. But, you know, 6 hours of doing one math test takes it out of you. But I'm going to keep going as long as I can. Because we need to at least get to fishing so we can start that.
You can never say exactly what's going to happen, but I would say that John Jones has the edge, definitely.
Who is the pound for pound #1 in the UFC?
I want to see how long it takes our combat to go up, though.
That as long as this guy is active, he's the best.
Let's go. I think we're going to be able to turn it into a 24-hour stream if we turn it into a sleep stream.
What gives you the advantages in this one?
I'm probably going to turn off my mic, though, because I usually have trouble sleeping if I can't hear things. So that's another reason why, I don't know if you noticed, but I kept waking up a lot yesterday and restarting the AFK stuff because I didn't have anything playing on my TV over there. So it was pretty quiet, so I kept waking up.
That I've gone through. I want my legacy to be that John Jones came, saw, and he conquered. I'm raising great children. I have a great team around me. I have really
I gotta switch something real quick. Twitch. I turned these off because I didn't want anyone making me like do push-ups and exercises when I was trying to do my math final. So I forgot to turn them back on though.
Are great, you know, to be considered the best. It's great, but really, the life that I'm walking into is what I'm really proud of.
This guy's fight IQ is off the charts. John literally picked him apart. The jab was unbelievable tonight. Every time he kicked the body, I thought it was over. He's going to be 38 years old this summer. He looked incredible.
We've all seen me fight for a while now. I don't really have one.
I feel like I could
knockout power. So my mind was, John, why not develop a technique
try
that can stop any man?
a fighting sport.
I came up with the spinning back kick.
He beat up on Stipe Miocic from start to finish, 10-8 round in round 1, and then he continued to dominate until he finishes him with the first
Not to like their level or anything like that. Dude, imagine getting kicked in your freaking liver. That would hurt so bad.
If that was my last fight ever, then I'm cool with that. That was the way to do it.
Everybody going to admit now that he's the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world? Or?
You know, I decided that maybe I will not retire.
I just don't know how any of you don't see that this guy's the fucking greatest fighter in the history of fucking people fighting.
I have some conversations to have with Dana and Hunter, and if everything goes right, maybe we'll give you guys what you want to see.
This documentary was really,
Wait.
really tough for me on a number of levels. I really wanted to deeply understand John Jones because, make no mistake, I am a massive fan of his mixed martial arts ability. What he does in the cage is just magic. And in the beginning, his character is outstanding. He's a silly, funny, awesome kid, a good Samaritan. He's everything you'd want and an ambassador for the sport. But as the controversies continued to pile up, I think most fans grew more and more disappointed. But I'm not here to say whether or not John Jones is a good person, because when it comes to the GOAT debate, it shouldn't really matter. And I know some fans would argue that his controversial wins over Gustafsson and especially Dominic Reyes should disqualify him from being the GOAT, but even I don't think that's true. I think that John Jones could go on a legendary losing streak, and that shouldn't disqualify him from being the GOAT. The only claim that I will make is that the PEDs are an issue. And trust me, John, I wanted to believe you. So many times I found myself saying, well, maybe he was just hiding for marijuana. Maybe it was just a Cialis. Maybe it was not a re-ingestion. But John, I struggle with why the Turinabol was in your system.
Damn.
And I don't even know if you took it on purpose. I just can't help the feeling that you took something else that was tainted with the Turinabol. The issue here, John, is that you did a lot of shady stuff.
Yeah.
By your own admission,
Yeah.
you treated your professional career so recklessly. You were at best, horribly reckless with your professional career, and at worst, a drug cheat. And John, if you are not a cheater, I am deeply, deeply sorry, but because of how you treated your career so carelessly, you cannot blame us for how we see it.
Loss of
And
respect.
for that reason, and that reason alone, John, the fifth and final loss of your career was the claim of
Damn.
GOAT status.
You have a responsibility of greatness. There's also a responsibility that comes with potential. John Jones wins the title in 2011, and from then on has fought more fights as championship fights than he has other fights. It's not just like what you've done, it's what you could have done.
Most people don't know me. You see short clips of me on the internet, and you come
What has he
across
done
assumption of
fighting?
who I must be.
John Jones is a bad guy who's trying to be a good guy.
I got many sides of myself, and I have pride in being a very diverse, colorful character.
There's way more people who are like me, who have struggled with drugs, or just being an idiot, or just doing wild shit. Way more people who have let their parents down, let their families down, let their friends down, let themselves down.
I feel like I have taken losses throughout my whole adult life publicly.
John is like a genuinely sensitive, intelligent guy who's trying to do the right thing, but he's a fucking conqueror. He's a fucking conqueror.
Accused of steroids.
I didn't expect him to go to the heavyweight and start actually messing those dudes up. I thought he was going to get slapped around a little bit.
That's a defeat.
That's the thing that's inside of him that leads him to be the GOAT. And without that, you don't get there.
I lost my mom. You know, that's a defeat. I lost my sister to cancer. That's a defeat.
Because I made so many mistakes on such a big scale and so public.
You looked at as a monster. you know, to be involved with something like that, that's a defeat.
I feel like I'm in a position to really touch a lot of people and inspire a lot of people because of where I came from.
I've dealt with so much defeat already, and I feel like my career has been such a tremendous blessing already.
No one wrote the book on what it takes to be on the top of a sport.
I've let down a lot of fans across the world, and I'm sorry. And I know what I did, I can never really take back.
I want to leave a mark. I want to leave a personality and a way of being for everybody to look at as an example.
If there's a message to those people, whether they're your supporters, your doubters, people who are kind of wishy-washy on you, what's the one thing that you want them to walk away from after watching this?
You can have everything in the world, but if you don't have people to love you, it's worth nothing.
Thank you to my patrons and members. Become one yourself to support the channel. If you like this video, you will love the others on my channel, so subscribe because
What the fuck? Whoa, that's crazy. I don't know about all that. Anyways, I'm not gonna mispronounce your name. Yeah, if you guys like the video, you should definitely follow him on YouTube. I wanted to watch another video from another channel, but first I wanted to actually go to his channel. This dude is another, well, he's not an achievement hunter, he's a trophy hunter that I like to watch. His content's very good. He's got hella stuff. Like every Borderlands game, that one's pretty sick. A lot of these are pretty nice. Like that one, that game sucks ass, bro. Anyways, he popped out a new video. I wanted to watch it.
So this year, 2024,
So we're watching it.
I've earned 39 platinums, at least on my main account. All of them I've made into videos, but some of them you haven't seen yet. Some great platinums like the Plague Tale games, Skyrim, Astrobot, and Darksiders 2, as well as some absolute stinkers like South Park Snow Day, Rise of Kong, and Astro and Susie Go to the Beach. So as I love the month of December, and the
But if you
Christmas
guys
season,
like
I wanted to end the year out
platinum trophies and achievement hunting and all of that, the grind, I would
some of my
definitely
favourite games. All of
subscribe to
which
this dude's channel.
long before I was making videos. So I originally decided to write down my top 20 games in no particular order. So I wrote them down, and while technically you are seeing 30 right now, I actually ended up writing down 50 of my favourite games. Once I started making the list, I was just unstoppable. Now this isn't just non-stop 10 out of 10s on Metacritic general consensus where everyone's like, yes, these are the best games ever made. These are games I personally love.
I actually really like Happy Wars.
And to be honest, no one's opinion will change my mind on them. There are games on this list like Little Big Planet 2, Watch Dogs 1, Deathloop, UFC Undisputed 3, and many others. So I decided to pick 3 out of my top 3 to re-platinum in this video.
3 out of your top 3? What?
Now for each of the 3 games, after I've done it, I'll be putting them into this chart that I made. Admittedly, quite poorly, but it gets the point across, that ranks quality, enjoyment, and rating out of 10. The first section is based on my memory of the game, which obviously could be influenced by nostalgia, of course. And the second section will be how I feel straight after a full platinum replay. Starting with one of, in my opinion, the most underrated PlayStation games to ever be made. And despite releasing in April 2019, and I did play it in April 2019, but because of its slow start, I didn't really get hooked until May of 2021, where I ended up getting the platinum in that same month. Not only is this in my top 30, this is generally in my top 5, and that is Days Gone. Now,
Really?
game, one thing I do remember is
The DLC achievements for that game are
I've not played it
ass.
in 3 years, my opinion might change now that I'm doing a full second playthrough. So let's jump into it.
Video audio is a bit quiet? Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Was it quiet on the other one?
Bro?
How's that?
Damn, Boozer's such a legend. I forgot how
Interesting.
much of a legend he is.
What did you do?
Okay, let's do it. Man, this feels so good.
The channel name, by the way, is Study.
And first
big
episode.
recommend
Guys,
to
thanks,
everyone
give us
who's
unlock your first collectible.
who's watching the playback.
Man, I'm so happy to be playing this game again. I think in terms of atmosphere and showing, like,
I think this
the
game's only
rainy areas, like that where people
it
just
might be
have
on
died
Xbox.
and
I think it's
the
only on
atmosphere
PlayStation though.
just-
Wasn't it
things
a
gone to
PlayStation
shit.
exclusive?
I don't think any game does better than Days Gone, in my opinion. Maybe State of Decay when it comes to zombies. Maybe State of Decay is up there, but you know, I've played a good amount of zombie games, and this is always my number one. And this is with the incredibly slow start this game has, which is very slow. Very, very slow start this game has.
I also like to
I
watch
love
these
just, like, when you're,
to
like, in the
get
middle
like
part
an,
of the game and
a
you're, like,
better
cruising with your
understanding
bike
of some of the
out
games that I
fuel,
think
you
of
got
playing.
fuel
Like this was
up,
one that I was
find a
thinking
place to
of
keep the
if it
bike
is on
safe.
Xbox. Just to see what the if it would be like an enjoyable experience as well. Because at least with games that I don't already have on my profile, because I'm kind of stuck with those. I'm very selective about games that I end up putting on my profile. Damn. Putting on my profile, because I don't want to be, you know, doing another 1,000-hour grind where I'm just hating my life through all of it.
To be honest, all things considered,
I'd
a
rather
slower-paced
the
gameplay
gameplay
start,
at
but
least
not
be
actually a
enjoyable.
slow start.
I
thought
think it was a
this
PC,
beginning took,
PS
like, 2
exclusive.
hours, but it's taken half
Very
an hour.
sad.
Ooh, new items in the gun locker. Okay, just the pistol and crossbow. Let's equip that. Why not? Because then we have both. We have the pistol and the crossbow. Yeah, let's do it.
Ooh, think. Oh, nice. One more. I feel like they would hear that shit. Even with pistols with silencers, they're not like super quiet.
Boom. I love how the weather affects them as well. So they're like, they can't see or hear you quite as well. I love the safe camp areas in this game as well. Absolutely love them.
Ooh. Right in the jaw, dude.
Out quickly. Gotcha.
Bro's playing it like it's a Metal Gear Solid
really
game.
Enjoy every second. I take it slow. I keep the bike nearby. I try not to attract too much noise. Try and set the bike up somewhere convenient in case I need to make a getaway. I just love it. I just do. There's always a fuel thing here. I remember this. Oh. Increase stamina. Ah, better living through chemistry. Upgrade of your health, stamina, or focus.
Look at that. We're almost 3/4 of the way there for 30
Don't
already.
Don't stop me now. Unlock your first skill. Nice. I'm gonna go to sleep then. 9:37 p.m. Nope. We're gonna head back out during the day. So I carried on playing the game, cleared out a couple of infestations, and finally got my level of trust for Copeland's camp to level 1, which then allowed me to go back to the camp and get my first upgrade on the bike, getting me the trophy first time buyer. Of course, for upgrading your bike for the first time. While at Copeland's camp, I sold some ears, and then I went and sold some meat, getting me the trophy kitchen.
Did he say
courier,
sell some
selling meat for
ears?
plants in any
Excuse me?
encampment. And then I did my first full stealth forced mission. You cannot get caught here. This is when you have to sneak through the Nero research site. And after doing that, I got the story related trophy for discovering what happened to Nero. Yeah, I'll come back for some of these nests. I'm not going to deal with them just yet.
If anybody touches this bike or anything on it, I break your fingers. Whatever, man. Jesus.
What's up? You good? But how's he survived this long? It's been 741 days. Dude was about to die in a car to two zombies, 2 freaks. Are you kidding me? Copeland reminds me of
Talking
the main
shit.
enemies from Far Cry 5. Oh, special delivery. Make a delivery to Tucker or Copeland. Yeah, it reminds me of one of the main enemies from Far Cry 5 because they're all kind of lunatics. And he's like a real conspiracy theorist as well, Copeland. Ooh, we can get a new exhaust. We can get a new gas tank. A new frame. New tyres. Nice. We can get some new visuals. Right, time to do some upgrades. This is generally one of my favourite parts of the early hours of this game. Upgrading your bike with the bare minimum you're able to upgrade it with. Like, there's still a good amount of choice, but all the choices kind of suck. But they're better than the crappy base bike that you do have. While I did consider
All
the
the
start
choices
slightly
kind of
slow,
suck.
I think the opening few hours are some of my favourite. And I just love customising the bike. There we go. It's looking good. It's looking real good. Oh, we could get some colours going. Like a matte forest green. That looks kind of nice. See, I do like pink on things, but Deacon would not rock pink. Let's go with matte forest. Oh, Farewell Original. Purchase an upgrade under performance, visual, and paint categories on your bike. Nice. Okay, is it a good idea to go for both at the same time? Who knows? Let's find out.
I like the way the guns sound.
Oh, okay.
Oh. You got a little sidestep in there. It's a bop.
Nice. Oh. It's a horde. A small horde, but a horde no doubt. So I'd been playing for quite a few hours with no other trophies. The trophies were very far and few at the beginning, but I packed up all the gear and rode south with Boozer. With some of the best dialogue in the game, in my opinion, between Deacon and Boozer here, where they're just having a real heart-to-heart.
Not a goddamn thing, but
What, the noise? That's one of the noises the zombies made. Like, what was that? It sounded like a damn dying cat.
what the hell else are we gonna
You know?
Followed by, in my opinion, the best song in the soundtrack. I think this game's got a really solid soundtrack. But this song here, when you're
I don't really
riding
pay attention to
south, is
soundtracks
one
in
of my
games all that
favourites,
much, I'm
and
not
it's
gonna lie.
Soldier's Eye by Jack Savaretti. I hope that's how I pronounce his name. I will link the song in the description because I think it's absolutely brilliant and I think you guys should listen to it.
Oh, they have like an actual full
Obviously, I
song.
can't
What the
show
heck?
too much because I'll probably get copyright striked. But after you finish that ride, I got the trophy, lost and found, for driving south with Boozer. Okay, let's go check on Boozer.
He wasn't looking very good, I'm not gonna lie. You see his eyes?
Ah. Check up on Boozer. Nice. Oh, Boozer's shotgun. I'm kind of liking the weapons I'm rocking at the minute. Let's rock the shotgun. I've been loving the crossbow. Loving it. Not a lot of trophies coming my way, but I really
Bro,
don't
his
care
eyes
because
look
I
like
just
he
love
was
this
Don
game
Fry.
so much.
Man just got his eyes
I
gouged
love
out.
just riding through the open road on this game, through the forestry. Just look at it. Ignore the bodies.
Gouged, not gouged out. They were
Come
still
on.
in there.
Come on, come on. Perfect time to bring a shotgun. I do like all the characters, but having a relationship in a zombie apocalypse would not be the best thing to do. It's a very high stressful situation. Like, it does not seem like a good idea to try and maintain a relationship amongst all of this chaos. After I found Boozer and saved him from being eaten by a horde, in a very touching dialogue moment between Deacon and Boozer, and then escaping said horde on our bike, I then got the trophy I'm Out of Control for unlocking 15 skills. And during exploring and main missions and stuff, I've obviously been doing a good amount of side missions, which in turn gave me the trophy Surviving Isn't Living for rescuing 10 survivors. And then because I got Ironmonger Camp to level 2 Trust, I spent just shy of 8,000 credits pimping out the bike. This is no trophy, I just want to show it because I think it's so cool. It's one of my favourite parts of the game, and I thought the bike looked really cool.
Did he
at this
change the
point.
color
like,
again?
Only being like a day and a half into playing, I thought the bike was really cool. And Iron Mike's is my favourite camp, so I was glad to do all of this here. Got through a good amount of the main missions before getting my next trophy, but I finally got the next story-related trophy, Take Your Name Back, for returning the favour. If you guys know these missions with the Rippers, then yeah, then you know. And then quite possibly one of the funniest moments between Ricky and Deacon St. John, where she asks, "Are we sure this isn't personal?" And his response is hilarious.
Are you sure this isn't personal?
Fuck yeah, it's personal.
Advancing the story will lock you out from the northern regions. Oh, checked everything. I have all the weapons I want, all the bike upgrades I want. Whoa, look at this snow.
Ooh.
Well, careful on your way back, Mike. Look after yourself. Just a solo ride. Going nomad. They picked some really good songs for these kind of moments in this game.
Gring.
Nomad. Take to the road alone. I'll help. I'll help. I'll help people out.
He's like actually going through this. Oh, is it a fucking bear? Excuse me?
Come on. Come on. Fire! Damn it.
It's covered in barbed wire. What the hell?
Come on. Gotcha. You're welcome, boys.
How do we make a bear more intimidating and dangerous? Just put a shit ton of barbed wire on it.
But like the chances of running into like a blocked road, like in New York full of zombies, would be so cool. I think. I wonder if that guy's like, damn, there's some tension between those two.
I feel like there wouldn't be
Hold on
a whole lot of maneuverability for that bear.
Oh, new milestone
either.
reached. Oh yeah, level 50 because I'm on my other account. Well, not the reunion that you want, really. You'd think it would be more emotional and happy, but you know, I get why she's wanting to stay and help. So having reunited with our beautiful wife, I took off to get plenty of stuff done, and it didn't go well. Then after doing some more main missions, we had a really nice moment with Sarah. It's actually one of my favourite missions in the game. You go
dude.
to her old lab, and everything's just so much more alive there. You know, there's so many nice colours. You don't have to deal with zombies. It's just a nice mission. And you have a nice moment by the
Dude, I want my
fireplace
combat
as well,
level
and
up,
then you get the
dude.
trophies
Give
that
it
you
to
can hold
me.
outside for reconnecting with what you lost.
Give me
Doing
level
exploring,
30.
doing side missions, main missions, taking out infestations, picking up plenty of items. I got the trophy for crafting 50 items, and then I got arguably one of the hardest trophies at this stage of the game for defeating your first horde. Now I do find that this is the hardest horde in the game in my opinion, because it is part of the story. You are somewhat capped to what weapons you have. Now you could just go and do a million side missions and boost the trust for every camp and have the best weapons. Obviously I done a lot of side missions and I had a good amount of weapons, but it's still a really difficult horde to take down. But it is also super fun, super rewarding. Like when you get down to those final few and you're just popping off them little scraggler zombies that just a few left, it is so much fun. But I got the trophy, 1 down for defeating your first horde. Not long after that, I actually then took down a second horde, which then helped me get the trophy Lend Me Your Ears for collecting 989 free careers. I went back to the Iron Mike camp,
He was
with
actually
Bruiser
collecting
and
ears. What
Ricky
the
again,
fuck?
and then got the trophy
Okay.
Moria Invictus, which is for riding out to take back what is yours. And this is when we're really pushing kind of end game now. I also didn't realize I had so many skill points, so I ended up spending them all and getting the trophy There's No Stopping Me for unlocking 30 skills. And then a few seconds later, I got the trophy for spending 20,000 credits, 1 encampment. Of course, that's at Iron Mike's camp, my favorite camp. A quick spoiler warning. Skip ahead about 30 seconds if you don't want to see this. But as we're pushing the final battle to go and save Sarah, one of the saddest moments in the game, the first time I experienced this, oh my god, I was on the brink of tears.
He's about to get hit. No, it's about to blow up. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. Damn.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I can't even get my weapons out. Hand-to-hand combat, baby. I like my chances against Skizzer, I'm not gonna lie. Oh!
Oh.
Nice. Deacon, come on. You know Boozer, but you can take him. Come on, you can take Skizzo. Come on. Boom, nice. Oh,
Ooh.
good stuff. Man, Skizzo, you've been a thorn in my side since like hour 6 of this game.
Damn.
While the start of the army militia part is like my least favorite part of the game, the end of the army militia part is like up there for one of my favorites. I've been waiting for this. Take revenge once and for all. I forgot how long the story is, by the way. I mean, I've did a good amount of side content, not as much as maybe I did the first time I ever played this game.
Yeah.
Feels more emotional this time. I feel definitely more emotional with the connection with the characters this time round.
Hey. You save some for me.
What?
There he is.
You rat
Great.
bastard.
Shout out to everyone that made it. It's still one of my all-time favorite games. I
We're
just
almost
love
at
it.
the
I just love
10-hour
the
mark
concept.
right now.
I love the characters. I really enjoy the story. I enjoy all the missions. It's just one of those games that, for me, just feels perfect. And people will disagree, people will agree, but for me, the game is a game that I could just play endlessly. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm so glad that I started from scratch, done it all again, and I'm going to carry on going for all the trophies and get the platinum again. And there we go. Day is done. Complete the story
Nice.
of Day is Gone.
I wonder what the other two are gonna be.
And there we go. Best friends forever. Received the Allied Trust status with an encampment. So with the main story done, it was now time to crack on with all other side content as well as the random miscellaneous trophies. I started by getting the trophy for clearing out all ambush camps, infestations and Nero checkpoints in a single region. And while doing everything, I was also hunting collectibles, so I found a good amount of Nero
He's just
ejects
going
along the
straight
way and got the
stamina.
trophy for maxing out
My
either your
goodness.
health, stamina or focus. And then of course, because I was running into a lot of enemies, I was doing a lot of the camps for various different clans or cults, whatever you want to call them. I got the trophy for killing 200 enemies with a crafted weapon. I'd taken out a few hordes along the way as well, but this was one of these smaller hordes I took out, but it got me enough XP/trust to get the trophy for gaining the Allied status with 3 different encampments. And after hours of trophy hunting, I got the trophy for unlocking 50% of all collectibles. Unfortunately, that wasn't the only collectible trophy that I needed. And as I had nearly fully upgraded the bike and had some of the best gear on it, I decided to just get the trophy for using the nitro and drift at the same time for at least 5 seconds. And then of course, while just out in the world, the bike takes damage, so I got the trophy for applying 100 scrap to your bike, which obviously is repairing it. Now this is actually the easiest zombie to take down for this trophy, but this is for killing a breaker, reacher or rager with your knife, which is just the base like boot camp knife that can't be broken. It's not a difficult trophy, but I definitely made it easier on myself by picking this zombie. And during my exploring of collectibles and camps and taking down everyone, I got the trophy for drifting for a total of 10 minutes. I was actually surprised I hadn't already got this trophy, given how much I'd used the crossbow throughout the game. But while taking down one of the last bounty hunters I needed, I got the trophy for killing an enemy with every type of crossbow bolt. I then took down the final Marauder camp, getting me the trophy Marauder Camp Hunter for completing the Marauder Camp Hunter
Bro, that
storyline.
end game grind
Gotta
is
say,
something
those
else on these open world
kind of
games, I
collectible, this
swear.
one, but really easy 'cause it's like
Probably
40
my
from the
most
world, that's for
annoying,
knocking
most
down
annoyed part right
12
here.
anarchist
Shit's so
guns, which are
stupid.
just a stack of rocks. Then finally, after hours of traveling, doing
Like,
the
that's all we're
camps,
gonna be
trying
doing
to
in,
find collectibles, I finally got the trophy, the
Assassin's
Broken
Creed
Road
Valhalla.
Choke, for unlocking over 75% of all collectibles, and that's it for collectibles. You don't need to get 100%, you just need this one for 75%. So I think we are nearing the end. I've just remembered something. We can probably buy the rest of the skills for a quick trophy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I need one more skill point. Okay, something's happened. One's already dead.
Ooh.
What the hell?
What the
I'm
hell?
up against Superman, apparently.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Oh, you've got red on you. Collect 541 items from corpses. I think I'm quite close to the stealth kill trophy, so I'm going to try and force it a little bit here. There we go.
Literally one off.
Get 100 stealth kills. Nice. Okay, let's grab that. And that should be all of these done. And the trophy. There we go. Ambush Camp Hunter. Nice.
4 more? Well, really 3 more. That last one always counts as the platinum.
It's a weird one. Probably shouldn't have shot that fuel. Because I'm going to need it for the generator. But that's alright. I'm pretty sure I saw another one around here. And there we go. World's End. Complete the World's End storyline. Okay, before I head off, I'm just going to refuel at Copeland's camp. So as I said, I refueled.
Oh,
and
yeah,
headed
yeah, yeah.
out.
I saw
Really
someone
not
go
much
through
left to
this
do. I just
platinum
had to take out a few
already.
crow's nests, which then
So
got me the trophies for completing the
they were talking
Infestation
about that one
Exterminator
specifically.
storyline. I went back to Iron Mike's and found Boozer and Sarah just sitting in the snow. This is my only gripe, is these two become such dead characters when the story's done. It bothers me. Then all I needed was to farm XP to unlock 45 skills, so I just started wiping out every horde that I come across, and that was getting me a ton of XP, and they were really easy because I had so many Molotovs and proximity mines and the Tommy gun. It was so easy and honestly so much fun. So I defeated that horde, and that got me enough XP to level up. So I was able to buy the final skill, unlocking the trophy
Nice.
Mr. Fahrenheit for unlocking all 45
Isn't that everything?
skills, and then in turn earning the platinum
Yas.
trophy entitled 1%er. What an absolutely fantastic game. I truly could have made a 1-hour video just talking about Days Gone, but no one's going to sit through that. So with Days Gone done, it's now
Okay.
time to add
What's the
poorly
second
made
one?
chart that I created. You'll obviously see quality, enjoyment, and overall, but one thing I really remember is it having a super slow start. So what I wrote down before my second playthrough was quality 8 out of 10, enjoyment 9 out of 10, and overall 8.5 out of 10. And I do remember it being a really slow start. I don't know what game I played back then. This was not slow at all. The beginning felt really well paced. I felt like I had barely played and I was already at Iron Mike's camp meeting so many new characters. So after my second playthrough, for quality, I'm going to give it a 9.5 out of 10. I still did experience a bug or two, so I can't give it a 10 out of 10 for that. For enjoyment, an easy 9 out of 10. I still at times felt like things dragged a little bit too much. but nothing that really
9.25?
bothered me. And overall, this game for me is a clear 9 out of 10. A few
You gotta
things that could
average
be
that boy
improved
out.
on.
Come on now.
For example, Sarah and Boozer,
9.25.
once the story's finished, they just sit there like brain dead characters. I wish they were a bit more alive, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, where characters at the camp are alive. But other than that, it's still one of my favorite games, and it was better than I remember.
Damn.
I genuinely
This
expected
game
all
got
of these
hella
games to
praise
go
from
down,
him.
that
My
nostalgia would
goodness.
be blinding me. But no, I enjoyed this far more the second time than I did the first time. Now it's time to go on to the second game in this video.
Alright, what do we
now,
got?
This might be an odd
It's
one.
Far Cry
It's a
Primal,
Ubisoft
right?
game. And you're already thinking, really? And starting throwing vegetables at me and disliking the video, but please, let's just wait.
Come on.
It's not an
Come on.
Assassin's
Come
Creed
on.
game. It's a Far Cry game. And maybe one of the
Oh,
most
did I say
critically
Assassin's
reviewed
Creed
ones.
Primal?
Some
Far
loved
Cry
it, and a lot
Primal.
of people hated it. I see some people say it's the best. I see some people say it's the worst. And I always remember thinking, why does this game get hate? It is arguably the best Far Cry game besides Far Cry 3. But that's my memories on it. But that game
Far
is
Cry 3 Blood
Far Cry
Dragon
Primal.
is
Now, I
goated,
truly
bro.
remember loving this
I
game. Like, it was one of the best games I've
really
played all
liked the
year,
game when
but
I got all
have
the
not played
achievements
it
for this
since I got
one.
the platinum all those years ago. So let's see what I think this time. Let's do it. This I'm generally excited for. When
You
I think
haven't
of
played
Far
that one
Cry, I
yet?
think of Far Cry 3,
Interesting.
obviously with
Yeah,
Valve.
this one's
I
pretty
think of this
good.
game
You
with-
should
now,
play
Far
this
Cry
one.
4 will always have a special place in my heart. So I
It
got
was
that
a
with
really
my
easy
PS4
achievement
Pro.
completion
This
for
game I
me
thought was
too.
absolute trash, and I ended up really loving it.
Like, I
was
don't
so
remember having
surprised.
any issues with this one.
I think that's like a big reason why it'll hold like a special place for me. Now, does it have a memorable story? No, I don't even remember any of the characters, but I remember loving the game.
I liked the intro a lot,
Gameplay,
actually.
world. So let's see. I
Bit
do
never
love a
finished.
wolf, But then I love elephants. Like, I go to the zoo sometimes and just stare at the elephants for hours. I'd do the same if woolly mammoths were still roaming the world. Do you think this
I
was
thought
an
the
easy
intro
game
was
to
sick,
do?
dude.
Or
Being
about buildings
being one of
or-
these
or
dudes hunting
houses
down
or
mammoths. Like, that's
cars, you
sick.
know? Whoa, there he is. I remember that.
That shit would hurt so bad. They don't have clothes on, basically. He's like not even wearing a shirt, really. That would suck.
I was getting the business there. Every rock and tree was hitting me on the way down.
I love that saying. I was getting the business.
And there was the first trophy on the board. This way to Oros. Yeah, I do like the gathering aspect of this game, I have to say.
I don't even remember the gathering aspect.
I am a fan of it. Damn.
I really like the bow. But I like the bow on a lot of games. Like, Tomb Raider. I'm using the bow like 9 out of 10 times for everything.
As a kid, but as I get older and my body slowly falls apart, that's how it feels at the minute. Oh, come on. Oh, to heal yourself while sprinting. That's just like so key in Far Cry games. I think to stop
Absolutely.
sprinting to heal is
Sounds
like the bane of my
terrible.
existence in every Far Cry game. So the second there's a skill that lets me stop that, I'm gonna take it. You see what I mean though? Everything is so mammoth. Not the mammoth.
We got
but,
all
like,
the achievements for Far
I'm so
Cry
significant.
5 and all the DLCs at one point. I don't think we streamed
kind of
it.
intimidating when you first
But the
start
zombie DLC? Oh my god, what a pain in my ass, dude. It was... What was it? It was way easier to do it co-op, but I didn't have anyone who had the DLC. So I just had to do extremely well solo. Just all the time. And there was one mission I must have tried like 20-25 times. And I had to do a very specific pattern every time. I had to blow up things at a very specific time. Like, that shit was pissing me off. But we got it eventually.
Oh, you can press triangle. Oh,
And after
classic,
that,
of course.
smooth sailing.
I feel like I should go and get that bonfire as it's so close. Even though it's night, it can be a little bit dangerous
We still
with
need to do
animals and
basically
stuff.
all of Far Cry 6. I only
Okay,
did...
not off to
Ooh.
a great start as there's
I
5
basically didn't
wolves
do
there staring
any of
at
that.
me. There we go. Sleep until dawn. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've not got the gear to go out at night, to be honest. Like, literally, I went and the first thing I see is 4 angry wolves looking at me, ready to rip my throat out. So at the beginning, the trophies really did not come that often. After another hour to 2 hours of playing, I finally got my second
2013 Tomb Raider, I believe so. No, there I have. I have the only one that I have all the achievements for is the most latest one, the Shadow one or whatever that was called. Got all of those. I think the 2013 one you're talking about, dude, the bane of my fucking existence. Honestly, I have so many glitched achievements on that game that I should have like 13 more than I currently do, because it's so buggy that I've heard that the way you need to fix it is to delete your save data for the game and redo them until they pop. But the problem for that is I already did like some of the speedrunning trophies for the game. And there's an achievement for getting gold on every single mission. So I don't want to delete my save data until I get all the speedrunning shit done. And once I get the speedrunning shit done, I can reset the game again and keep going for the glitched achievements. But my goodness, what a dumb process. Like, one of the entire DLCs is glitched. I got 1 achievement on it. And there's like 15. And every time I get it, it's just like, no, you didn't do it. I'm like, you're a little rat. Like, so stupid. We'll get to that one eventually, though, because I do like the gameplay. Just not the puzzles. I can't stand puzzles.
Killer's Belief. Eliminate 25 enemies using any takedown. We take those.